se viene en la zona de la derecha, aguantando todavía el doble hechizo de furia, aprende la habilidad del centinela en este instante, el hechizo de rabia en paralelo para que los dragones vayan avanzando de manera perfecta. Se va a quitar la infierno múltiplo objetivo, qué bonito cómo lo lleva, aguantando todavía el Zeppelin, esperemos que no haya baiteo, Zeppelin que no sé si lo tiraré en la cara o desde atrás de los super dragones, perdón, de los dragones, parece que desde el lateral, Zeppelin cruzado puesto al ayuntamiento, esperemos que no haya sorpresa, tiene todavía un hechizo de furia, la trampa de tornado que se activa en la zona del medio, ese Zeppelin que va a llegar sin ninguna dificultad hacia la zona del Town Hall, se lo va a quitar del medio con ayuda de esos dos Yetis, y ahí está la luchadora incorporada desde la zona de la izquierda, ojito que no va nada mal, se está quedando sin dragones, pero tiene todavía la habilidad de la reina arquera, tiene dos congelaciones y la habilidad de la luchadora, se va a quitar la catapulta de la zona de las 9, me gusta cómo lo lleva, y está señores, desde Perú, Mr. Jeff, barriendo por completo la base de Ranzo.
To give Badzinger the victory in this match. And what was it? MS Esports, they lost their first match, which means that they're going to be now down 0-2 here in the group stages, which you cannot afford to be down. And brilliant attack from Hugo, swagging two freezes on a queen charge.
Is going to keep on moving here, snipes off the archer tower at the very top of the base there, and rage up to close it out. Bernal, what a beast of a queen charge right there. The pathing seemed to be all over the place there, lost some healers on his way in, still got that queen to the core, and was able to take down that multi-inferno, and that just set it up perfectly.
You said it, perfect base unification, and that base stands no chance whatsoever.
Absolutely beautiful. I knew it from the start. The moment that town hall went down, this was going to be absolutely crushed. The perfect attack. And if you're wondering what is the best basis to use this attack against, is where you could grab the town hall on the outside.
Along the way, unfortunately, will not be able to clear out the Tesla farm. So that is another obstacle that Betatron has thrown Synthes away. Those battle builders were perfectly placed around, holding off that single targeting Inferno from being taken down from the Skelly Donut. We've got Hogs flinging left and right, but that Royal Champ and Queen with their abilities can still carry this one through, especially with some Hogs coming out from reinforcement. We do have one miner that can come in for the inside of the base or the outside for clearance if needed, which is always a smart move to have. But this is working together very nicely, and nothing is stopping Synthe. Not even a small hiccup on taking down that single.
Welcome to the second edition of the Queso Cup, where we will be giving a golden ticket away. I'm Carmen Finn, joined here with Hitsu, and a new face joining this casting team for this special playoffs event. Eve, Maxi, how are you doing today?
Hello, everybody. Thank you for the warm welcome, Carmen Finn. I'm beyond excited to be here. I can't wait to dive into Clash action once again. And starting with a golden ticket tournament is just crazy. The golden ticket will be given away in today's and tomorrow's playoff stage. But there have been a couple stages before. So, Itsu, can you tell me how the 8 best teams of the competition got to this stage?
I will do my best, Maxi. I will do my best. Let's dive into the format and let's take a look at how this tournament is structured. So we have the first phase on the far left side, Open Qualifiers. What does this mean? We had 4 Open Qualifiers with overall 16 teams qualifying. This leaves the group stage with 4 groups of 4 teams, but only 8 out of those 16 teams can qualify and get to this current stage, to the playoff stage, where we have a double elimination bracket and only 1 team can win that golden ticket Maxi already mentioned in the beginning. But Carbon, how is the pricing overall looking like?
The pricing, $50,000 given away into, with 20,000 of that going to first place and that coveted golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship here in 2022. And just making it to this point here into the double elimination playoffs of being at least 8th place, you are taking home at least $1,500. But you know, that is not what they want to do. They want to be going for the first place and that golden ticket. Maxi, let's walk through what teams are now here.
Exactly. We're taking a look at the groups in the group stage, and we're going to see which teams made it to today's playoffs. Just 8 teams that advanced. The other ones, unfortunately, did not make it out of the group stage. But let's take a look at the results of this group stage. You can see that in every single group, one team got 3 victories and advanced this way to the playoffs. But I also want to talk about something very interesting in Group 2. We can see that Chasmac Gaming got the 2nd spot right behind STRUT, and RVNT is on number 3. And this war was actually so exciting last week. It came down to the last attack in Chasmac Gaming. Lexnos had to get a 90% 2-star to advance his team to the next stage, and he got it done. In fact, he ended up with a 99% time fail, and I don't know why that makes me think of you, Itsu, but maybe you have some interesting facts to add to these stats.
What a transition. That hurts. That hurts quite a bit. But yeah, like talking about stats, talking about numbers, I feel like one thing which looks really interesting in those 4 groups is that the 2nd seed in 2 out of the 4 groups actually was not the 2nd best team when it's coming down to stats. So those teams won when it mattered, as you mentioned, with Chasmac Gaming. So let's take a look at the bracket and how those teams are listed within that bracket. We have Tribe Gaming facing up against Badzinger, STRUT versus Renegados, Space Station versus Chasmac Gaming, and Betatron versus Empire Gaming. Overall, Maxi, I think you have already played versus a lot of those teams. So what is the match you're looking forward the most in this bracket?
Yeah, that's true. It's a tough one because obviously at this stage, all these matches are so good and so important. But for me, one stands out in particular, and that is the 2nd match. It is STRUT Esports versus Renegados. And the interesting fact about this match is that these 2 teams couldn't have gotten out of the group stage any more differently. In fact, STRUT together with Tribe had the best offensive stats, with almost getting triples in every single attack, while Renegados ended up with a 12-star average. So it is really, you could say, David against Goliath, but on the other hand, Renegados have made their way here, so that means their defense has to be on point. And especially because these teams could prepare for each other for this week, I think it's going to be very interesting to see what Renegados have built as bases against STRUT. Carbonfin, is there another match that you deem very interesting?
For me, it's going to be the one of the rivalry with Space Station Gaming going up against Chasmac Gaming. We have Marno on SSG. We have Lexnos over on Chasmac. And these 2 were on the same team last year. Now they're enemies on opposite teams. You know that they have kind of a little inside knowledge of what they'd like to maybe build, test, and then also come in with attacks. We've seen these players and teams come with unbelievable performances to make it to this point, but this is now the double elimination. You want to make it through the upper bracket so you play less matches, and then if you make it to the finals, you do have that little backup of you have to at least lose 2 to get knocked out, because if you lose that first match, it's going to be a very difficult road to go through. And like you talked about in the very beginning, Maxi, where you said we'll be giving away a golden ticket. Yes, at the end of the day tomorrow, the golden ticket will be awarded. We'll be finding out who is joining X Team and MS Esports to get that 3rd spot. So it's going to be some incredible stuff. But Itsu, if you were to pick some teams that are most likely to come through the upper bracket, is there any ones that are on your mind?
Well, that's a tough call, but I feel like just in the group stage, we had 2 teams standing above everyone else, just stats-based, like offense and defense. And I feel like that is STRUT. We have talked about them already, and Tribe Gaming. Both had incredible runs in their group stage. Were winning all of their matches with really good statistics. And well, surprise, Tribe Gaming is actually one of the first matches we're going to take a look at. And they're coming in with Kronos, Exorcist, Nebrax, Rekiris, and Flaxi. On the other side, we have Badzinger, Carbon.
Yeah, Badzinger has Dima, Ano, Padalino, Jose, and Hugo Stiglitz. Maxi, you know a lot of players on both of these teams. You're taking a look at the stats. Anything stands out to you?
That's true, but yeah, look at these stats. I mean, there's a 1-star differential between the average stars, so it looks on paper as if Tribe Gaming would be the favorite here, also with the higher percentage. But we've seen it last week. Badzinger is always good for a perfect war, and they've done it last week in the last match to make it here to the playoffs, so especially under pressure. So this is going to be very interesting.
It is going to be very interesting for sure between Tribe and Badzinger. You lose, you still have another opportunity as it's a double elimination here. And Itsu, what about you in terms of these? Maxi talked about terms the stats that have come through. And look at that. Hey, we're actually going to jump straight into the first match. We'll all be jumping in with Itsu here. And then Maxi will be joining us back into the second match. So Maxi, go rest up. And we cannot wait for you to help join us and bring the casting energy to this team as Jose is bringing it with the Skeleton Donut to come in with taking out the CC of Kronos and trying to grab this multi-target Inferno here.
Yeah, the Jelly Belly, as we call it, right? With the Skeleton and the Bat Spell as well at the same time. Those attacks, they always look quite simple, but at the same time, if you want to try that as well at home, kind of like in your own attacks, you should practice that a ton before you're actually using it within a Clan War or Clan War League match, because placing those invisibility spells is key and not as easy as those pros are making it look like. While at the same time now, he's able to dive his king into the scatter compartment and uses his queen then around to walk into this opening at the town hall compartment to take that out. And so far, this looks like a really great opening.
Yeah, it's looking fantastic so far. The nice thing that Queen going to secure the town hall doesn't have to worry about a Lava Hound or a Clan Castle coming out, as he was able to take that down. Uses the invisibility spell to be sure that the Queen steps her way into the town hall, as now the Royal Champion is trying to grab this eagle, but the defending King is going to stand in her way just before she can take it down, as the ability is not enough there.
Yeah, but take a look at that Slammer. That Slammer pathing looks incredible. Eagle, then the Wizard Tower. If he's taking down the cannon, this Slammer is going right into that Multi-Inferno Tower as well. So the pathing looks incredible.
Look at
there is the Loon to push that Slammer further inside that base. And with that, the Lalo has started from the top side. And again, we take a look at that Warden angle, how he's placing it with the Headhunters from the top left side. The Headhunters are coming in, Warden ability in there as well. No Spring Traps just yet, which means this Queen is going to go down, guaranteed, with now a Dragon Rider helping to push with the core as well.
This is looking crushed here. That's a single target Inferno. Tons and tons of balloons. The Ice Hound here pulls the Tornado Trap and freezes up this area as he hastes his way around. And Jose of Badzinger is crushing this base of Kronos. What a brilliant valley. The Skeletons help take down the Clan Castle. The balloons helped fly their way around. The Stone Slammer was utilized perfectly to move in to grab the Eagle Artillery and then make its way over to the other Inferno Tower. Now it's just a matter of time at this point as the Warden versus the Warden. And the Warden, which one wins? Well, we got 25 seconds though.
Yeah, 25 seconds against the Sweeper. I mean, this is not looking as good as it was in the beginning, especially if there might be any more red mines. This
my gosh, that Sweeper is such a pain!
You can see the reaction. You can see the player reaction. He is annoyed by that Sweeper. And now I know a lot of people are asking for a new level for a Sweeper. Just imagine there would be a new level. Those loons, that would have been in the end. That would have ended in the 9 o'clock side. So yeah, unfortunate 99% start for Badzinger, and that is not the start they were hoping for. What a start to this day.
And it all takes that small of a mistake that you could lose a match here in the Queso Cup playoffs. It is a double elimination. This is the first match of 8 wars here today. So we got plenty of epic matches to come. You do not want to miss it, as we will be finding out 2 teams that are going to be eliminated here today later in the lower bracket. So you don't want to miss it, as Nabrex is coming in with the E-Dragons. 5 freezes as well. Uses that baby dragon queen off to the right side and typically send those E-Dragons right in between. Early Warden double rage, and it should go help and protect these E-Dragons as he makes his way straight on in.
Yeah, and one thing which we're seeing more and more is people delaying their siege machine. We can see he has right now the Slammer selected, but he's waiting how things are turning out and then going to react with that siege to see if he has to switch it to a blimp. Maybe he's still using the Slammer and tries to go for it, depending on how those E-Dragon path and how those traps are set up. And so far, it seems like this base is obliterating those Electro Dragons. Now, at the same time, though, maybe there's more left than I thought, because all of them went to the top side. The tornado trap is brilliant. Oh, wait a second. That town hall is going to stay alive because that tornado trap was just godlike.
Yeah, that tornado trap stopped him. He does lure out the Lava Hound now. Has a few E-Dragons to the top side where there's a Tesla farm that's doing so much damage to his E-Dragons up there. King's got his ability. The RC ability actually chains around and skips and takes out the Expo. But I don't think he's going to have enough here, as the multi-target Inferno is going to do a lot of damage. The Warden does grab the scatter. You have a Lava Hound. Warden's going down. Uh-oh. This multi won't be able to go down. There's the, oh, look at that. The wall was open behind the Archer Tower here. Don't tell me this is this going to be enough? Wait, at least doesn't have to worry about the Hound with the King. But no, oh, the Hound pops. Oh, rip the King. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we know already this is not going to be a perfect, which means it's going to come down to the percentage of both of those teams. And so far, Badzinger is leading in that category. So maybe not as bad as they were hoping with their first attack. Tribe Gaming getting their first 2-star in. But so far in this competition, they had most of the time 14 stars, which might lead into some more 3-stars than into later stages. But one thing which I want to touch on quickly as well is the defensive side. We have seen in the group stage a lot of different approaches from different teams on the defending meta. We have seen box bases, actually a lot of box bases. We have seen then anti-2-star bases, legend side bases, like those ring style bases as well. And we have seen a couple of teams with the anti-3-star bases, and just stats-wise, those did the best on the defending part. And now you see already in the first match, both teams are opting into those anti-3-star style bases. And so far, it has worked out great for both teams struggling to get the 3rd star in. So the question is, can Badzinger get their first 3-star in their second attack?
Can Badzinger keep the 3 stars now rolling in? Granted, we've had 2 stars here in this match, one from Tribe, one from Badzinger. And if Badzinger triple out, they'll win because they have the average destruction percentage right now. Granted, the war is just starting. Just the very first set of attacks are coming in, so the pressure will start mounting on these players here in this match, as this is the first one here. As it is a double elimination, if you lose, you still have a second opportunity to be competing for the golden ticket, which is given away tomorrow at the end of the day to the grand final champion. As we have now Patalino coming in with his Lalo. It's going to be a Zap Lalo, 6 lightning with an earthquake. And we're taking out the Expo, the Inferno Tower as well, with 2 poisons, potentially for Headhunter, Lava Hound to help take out Headhunters, then take out the Lava Hound pups, which does some work, or even some Super Minion Raccoons, who knows. But obviously that Lava Hound can be annoying if the Queen gets locked onto it too early. It looks like it's pretty far away from this Queen, as she's going to walk her way closer towards this Town Hall.
Yeah, but is that Golem now going to the bottom side because all of those top defenses are down? Yes, it actually is.
Ooh.
So, yes, the Golem now on the, I don't know if I would even say wrong side, because it should completely tank the Clan Castle. And maybe that's not that bad of a thing, because the Queen is looking fine. Maybe they were expecting like a Tesla farm around the top side, and that's why they brought the Golem. Using now the invisibility spells to make sure the Royal Champion getting that scatter, but I feel like he for sure planned with the Royal Champ to take down the multi-Fern Tower, it seems like.
Yeah, he does have another poison to help with these pups on the Royal Champion. Not deploying it just yet as the Lalo. Okay, he's not going to use it. His RC is going to go down. Can use it onto these pups as they fly around to the Lava Hound, moving his way over. The Warden's down. He uses a poison on a bit of the pups by the balloons. Pops that Warden Eternal Tome, moving his way through the Tesla Farm, pops by the Ground Expo, finds a tornado over that Queen, but he's able to take her down through the Headhunters. But wait a second. The balloons are missing this multi-target Inferno. You can see he got a little bit frustrated and nervous here. Uses the freeze onto the middle multi-sweeper, which is... Oh, no. Are we going to have more sweeper problems here in the second attack? Oh, my.
It really looks like it, but at the same time, what is in the clan castle? We have the Dragon Rider coming out.
Dragon
the Warden
Rider
is going down. That's one of the main sources to single target damage. And at this point, he has 1 minute left. There is no black line, and he knows he got that done.
Oh.
But I still feel like those sweepers were supposed to go down. Yeah, but the loons are coming in clutch. The sweeper was supposed to go down to the Royal Champ ability. The Royal Champ was actually supposed to take down that multi-inferno tower. It did not go to plan, but we can see the power in Lalo in the right hands with that. And you have said it in the beginning, if Badzinger are 3-starring out of their remaining attacks, they are going to win because they have more percentage. Another fun thing is actually, I checked Twitter before the match, and we had, I mean, last year, Renegados has played in Badzinger, right? So he posted under the post of Badzinger that it is tradition for Badzinger to go into the lower bracket as early as they can. Well, maybe that's not a tradition to Badzinger, but maybe it's a tradition to Renegados. Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah, it's
one of them.
An intense match.
Yeah. One of them will be going to the lower bracket to, I guess, follow that tradition right there. But very great, nice try for Tribe's defense. Doesn't hold, as it was able to secure the triple there for Badzinger to finally get it. And we saw the Golem being utilized. Maybe, like you said, expecting a Tesla farm over by that Town Hall. Didn't end up finding it. Able to grab that value and still was able to get it done. The Tesla farm was over by the 3 o'clock side where the enemy queen was and that tornado trap. Maybe they were expecting a different attack on that base, but brilliant a job. And now Tribe knows that if they don't bring a 3-star in this next attack, it's going to be a tough road to climb to make a comeback.
That's right. Then that would not be a good start, especially considering their average stats. But Maxi, I said it earlier already, that any of those teams can win a match. That's why it's important that we have a double elimination system to really make sure that you're able to have this one bad match. But still, we have now Renegados himself going in with his Lalo, and he's utilizing that bat spell to actually create this this funnel at this top side to take down the air defense. And with that safe blimp now is going to take down the Town Hall, which means there is sneaky goblins inside to take down the Town Hall for sure, and in addition, do off the clan castle.
Beautiful job here, as now the Queen can take care of these headhunters. Town Hall is down, and there's some lightning to help take down the single target Inferno. Doesn't grab the Builder Hut, damages the Wizard Tower a little bit as it's repairing itself, as now the Queen's going to take out the defending Hound with that next poison spell, as he's going to set up the pathing to loop this Queen to the enemy Queen towards the left side, it looks to be. And look, Queen is out of range of these defenses, safe so far as he wall breaks in. King should help follow in behind this Ice Column now, as he's looking to get some really nice values. He can wall break again to try to go all the way for that multi-target Inferno.
Yeah, he's trying to get to that multi-inferno tower using the Valkyrie as well versus possible skeleton traps. The King has to work really hard to get towards that scatter, but now the Royal Champion is helping there as well. The wall break has worked, but at the same time, the question now is this Queen actually going there, or is she instead going for the gold storage?
There it is.
But then gold storage, or where is she? Okay, she is going there. I would have been scared because he could have reached from the tunnel compartment the gold storage as well. And now he's starting with the Lado right away. There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left, so he needs to make this a quick one.
That got so much value. His Royal Champion is even still up, moving his way through. The Tesla farm is over on the backside by the scatter shot. That's where he can pop the Warden and Eternal Tome. Nope, he decides to pop it now, which actually protects a Lava Hound through this area. And we might have an issue with the sweepers, but no, the Royal Champ, she's going to go in for the multi, and that's going to help tremendously here for this Lalo portion.
Yeah, especially again, the almighty sweeper, which so far has already messed up a lot of attacks, is getting taken care of in that Royal Champion. That was so clutch to keep that Royal Champ alive. He's having more minion, even a sneaky goblin for the top stories to come in. And this means it is going to be a 3-star border tribe coming as well. They're staying close. We have said they are having 40 stars on average in different tournaments, not only in this one. And so far, they're trying to crawl back into the 14-star position, because we have seen over the group stage, 14 stars many, many times was the crucial number to get those teams the victories. And now it's back to Badzinger. They still have the possibility of 3-star all of the remaining attacks and win this match, which is way easier said than done in this stage of the competition.
Well, Itsu, they have the chance because they got the one number that you've always known to get, as we always do. What is that? I think the 99, right? The 99% 2-star that came in from Badzinger. Eve Maxi brought it up, right? So I mean, I had to bring it up too. But it's the classic number that nobody wants to be getting. But hey, if you are going to fail, that is the number you want to have. You want to have the highest percentage, because at the end of the day, if these teams are all tied in stars, that is the next tiebreaker, is the average destruction percentage. But then if that's tied, then you go on the average attack duration, who's attacking faster. And that's why you saw maybe Nebrex, he's starting to bring in the E-Dragon attacks, because if they come down to, let's say, a perfect war, obviously you can't do that. That is definitely a possibility in future wars. That one attack can help tremendously in speeding up the rest of the hits in terms of average attack time, and can give your team an advantage when it comes down to that. But Dima is trying to give his team an advantage with a 3-star here.
Yeah, and we're seeing more bats coming in again for tanking for an air defense. This is now something which we have seen multiple times from those pros. Rikirius did that already as well. And another blimp. Just the blimp is it's just so popular to take down the town hall early on. This time around, though, he's not going to lure out the clan castle, which in most of those cases you want to get. But I feel like in this one, he's totally happy with not luring it out. And yep, there the town hall goes down.
Yeah. And a lot of times on these bases, tornado traps tend to be placed behind the town hall where the single target inferno is, because you send the blimp across the base, and that's where you find the tornado trap. You may be seeing a lot of bases starting to move those tornado traps around, but he's looking like it finds some Teslas popping up near this scatter shot, drops a poison spell to try to help deal with these ground skeletons that popped up, but his heroes are taking a lot of damage. The RC's ability has been forced. The Queen's not being utilized, and does he get the value he's looking for here?
The anti-minion red mine at the top right side.
Right.
But yeah, he got the Roy Champ, he got the scatter with the Roy Champ in the end. But still, I'm not 100% sure if that was all what he needed. But at the same time, all of those traps are now gone. All of those ground skeleton traps are gone now, which gives this nice possibility to push through. And at the same time, though, the defending king is going to attack that queen now. That queen has to force her ability, so I'm not sure if that value offer was that great.
Yeah, but remember, he's got bats. The dragons have cleared a lot of this base. 5 bats and 4 freezes. Bats can do a tremendous amount of work. But the problem is the splash damage. Yeah, that multi-target Inferno is standing. He's going to do a little bat wave from the right side, freezing that multi up. That scatter shot hits these bats. Oh, no. He loses a ton of them. Yeah, the Wizard Tower. Wow.
Yeah, he tried to go fancy. I mean, we could argue bats. We don't see those too often. So this was somewhat of a fancy attack, even so we see now the really scary combination of the dragon and the unicorn. But that the scatter got skipped, or that more like the multi-inferno tower got skipped in first place was the biggest problem for him. But just this dead zone around that building just made all of those dragons go left, go right, but not to the multi-inferno tower. And that was the crucial problem. To make this attack fail. And take a look at that percentage. We have talked about the percentage that, yes, 99%, I mean, it's not the greatest percentage, but at the same time, it is the best of the worst percent you can get, kind of. So, And this is an 80% 2-star, not the percentage range where you want to finish when you're failing. So huge defense right there for Tribe Gaming, and that is well, if they can utilize that now, a huge lead, because defense is one thing. I like to say that, okay? Defense is one thing, but you need to get something out of it on offense as well. If you're now getting like a 79%, there's like the defense is not really worth that much. So we now need to get a really solid attack in to claim the lead back, and that is now what is all important for Tribe in their next attack.
Absolutely, because if Tribe triples, not only will they bring back the average destruction percentage, they'll take the lead, but they will have the lead by 1 star. So that is a big advantage here with the next attacker coming in for a Tribe to try to take that lead and hang on to it. Because we've seen these wars come down to average attack stars, with Tribe being up to 14 stars, meaning they've usually only fail less than 1 attack per match. Wait, how can you fail on average? Well, it means you get a ton of perfect wars, you get a ton of 14-star wars, and that's what they do. And they're used to putting up a bunch of triples, but they can't be expecting that. They need to always try their best and bringing in their best potential attacks here, as we're seeing Kronos with the log launcher behind the king to try to help snipe that multi-target Inferno as he takes down that defending king with ease. And this king ability can get some real nice value. Is he going to go to the left? Yes, he's going to go over, grab the ground expos. The log launcher is clearing up this core.
Wow, that queen now stepping inside. So he's going to get that defending queen. He already took down the defending king. And now, depending on what is in the clan castle, he might even take down the defending royal champion if he decides to rage the Yetis or anything like that. But so far, the value already is looking incredible. Queen ability. He's taking down the Scatter 2 Carbon. And yes, he invested the siege, but at the same time, he has the full Lalo army still left with the addition of the Warden, using now the lightning at the bottom side. We have seen that last week already. He's using now an ice sound to fly across the town hall to trigger the tornado trap if it's around the town hall early on. And is it? Yes, it's there, which means he's getting the auto freeze onto the town hall as well. So this is an incredible stuff.
Look at that. What an incredible value. Raging now over the town hall. Doesn't have to worry about a tornado trap spinning and slowing him down as he's passing this over. There's a poison spell. Finds that Tesla farm. It seems like every single one of these attacks that Tribe has done is finding a back-end Tesla farm as he's making his way around. Has a skeleton spell to use over by that multi-target Inferno to tank some of the Inferno beams. And he's moving his way through. The Lava Hound still up. Needs that Hound to go pop and help with the lava pups as he's got them all around the base. Has an invisibility spell, can avoid the ground expo if he wants. No, doesn't even need to worry. It goes down, and we've got ourselves a 3-star here from Kronos of Tribe Gaming.
And it seems to be like a Badzinger special, because I don't know if it's true, but just reading the chat at the same time, Stefan is saying that this is actually a Tribe base versus a Tribe Gaming. So that might be not the smartest choice. This backfires quite a bit, but Zinger, not copying the right bases right there. And this means Tribe Gaming, Kronos getting this 3-star in, which is quite clutch. So this means, we have said it, they need to take advantage of their incredible defense. They did exactly that. And now they have the percentage lead. You can see it at the bottom of your screen. They have the percentage and the star lead in this matchup after 3 attacks each.
That is what they are looking for, to take that lead back, because, you know, they were a little nervous after they saw Nebrex coming in with a fail and lower than what Hosea Badzinger did, which means that, hey, you got to hope for another defense to have that lead, or at least the chance to take the lead back with a 3-star, and they do just that. Brilliant attack. It's just crazy the value that these players can get in their attacks here. We have a few more attacks coming for this first match, and there's 8 total. 7 more matches here today in this double elimination bracket, and then tomorrow we will be back with either 6 or potentially 7 to crown a golden ticket champion of this Queso Cup 2nd edition. Plus, you know, if you win the golden ticket tomorrow, you're also going to be winning $20,000. That's pretty nice.
That's pretty nice indeed. And in addition to that, I mean, the golden ticket is even cooler this year because we have the first live, like in-person event now with the World Championship, the final. That's right. It's going to be incredible. I'm super hyped for that. The teams obviously as well, so they want to reach that final. So this golden ticket is all what they need to get to that point. Arno is in with some Lalo. He's bringing some Dragon Riders as well to make sure that this core multi-throne tower is not dealing as much damage to his loot.
Yeah, with that queen trying to path her way into the town hall, you've got an invisibility spell to utilize if he wants to for this queen, but looks like she's going to walk her way in. Yes, she steps into the open compartment of this town hall, pops her ability and helps take that down. There's a lot of players, right, that are wondering why there are openings in this wall. Itsu, can you walk us through why bases would have openings like this?
Yeah, let me explain why those bases have those openings. It is all about to mess up not only the hero pathing sometimes to make it more unpredictable, but as well to mess up the pathing for wall breakers. Because with that, wall breakers tend to completely do different things what you expect. And that is one of the most crucial things, because if those pros, if you give them a little bit of time to actually plan out attacks, it is not going to end up well for the base. But instead now we have the Lalo entering that scatter compartment. And with that freeze, he's keeping all of those loons alive, and now the Dragon and Dragon Rider from the Slammer is getting, or like, are getting pushed into the core as well. And there's nearly no base left. What a wonderful attack this was.
Brilliant attack here from Anno, and has all these balloons left, and hey, he didn't have to really worry about the openings in the walls as the Queen, remember, did receive a little bit of an AI change a little while ago where she was more likely to walk into the opening or the compartment of a certain section if the wall was open. So that kind of helps with the queen walking in, but that can also hurt if you did want your queen to necessarily walk in. You wanted to walk around for, let's say, queen charges. We've seen that happen plenty of times where your queen goes the wrong way, and then you're under like, wait, why did my queen just walk in randomly? Well, I thought she was going to walk, let's say, left or right around that compartment. That's usually the reason why, because of a little bit of a change. But, you know, these players are always staying on top of the changes, always adapting their attacks, adapting to the metas, and, of course, adjusting to the base design. So we'll always be seeing new stuff. And we know, by the time the World Championship comes around in the end of September, then it's going to be probably a completely different landscape, and maybe even a whole new meta is going to be coming in.
Yeah, I feel like, especially with the bases, we have already said it, like, the last stage of the tournament, in the group stage, we have seen completely different bases from most of those teams. So in just this different stages of one tournament, we have already seen the shift of bases, of the defending meta, kinda. And yeah, exactly as you have said, sometimes those queens or the heroes in general are like pathing instead. I feel like one thing which I wanted to mention is, especially in like air attacks, like dragon type attacks, having the heroes walk inside the base and lure out maybe a lava hound is one of the worst things to happen, like, which could happen. Well, for example, if the wall is closed, they're staying on the outside, the clan castle never is getting lured, so that is as well like one of the multiple reasons why you can have those openings. So it's kind of like an endless story, but at the same time, you don't want to have too many of them. Either way, now it's back to a tribe to get their 3-star in to keep their lead, or maybe they're going to keep the door open for Badzinger to stay inside this match. We have Exorcist coming in with the Queen Charge allowed with the strategy, which he is running in Legends as well. So now we have to take a look at if we can put this into some 3-stars in this match as well.
Going with that Blimp Rage, trying to help take down the Eagle, uses a Rocket Loon, which tests the area for traps if he was going to have potentially balloons fly their way over as the Rage is down for this Queen. Takes out the World Champion, drops the balloon to test for seeking air mines, and he doesn't find any, just finds an additional Tesla, taking out this ground skeleton with the double balloons onto the double archer tower. That goes down really quickly and easily, doesn't have to worry about that. But we have 3 more super wall breakers for this Queen, as he's going to try to charge her towards this town hall now here.
Yeah, it's all about into the direction of the town hall. The sweepers should actually help to make sure those healers are staying for sure out of range of that multi-inferno tower. And now he has the king at the top side. Maybe he needs to be careful with that barracks. The king has to go to the left. Is he doing that?
Oh,
no,
he's not.
The king is not going inside that compartment, and that is now really bad news for him. He had the rocket loons, so he had no sneaky goblin within his army to get that started, and now instead he has to start with a lot from the top side. At the same time, he has the Royal Champion left to support that king on the far right side, and maybe that was his plan all the way. Who knows?
Oh, maybe. Well, he uses that freeze now onto the multi as the queen needs to continue her way to the left near that town hall as he drops headhunters. He can pop the ward in Eternal Tome, rages up over the core. King's ability. He's going to go try to take out these skellies. Freezes up that enemy queen as the balloons are missing the multi-target Inferno. Okay, they do come back around. They need to take it down. The single target behind the town hall is going to be a problem, going to be an issue. But he still has the RC and queen ability to use.
Yeah, Queen ability now is getting forced to make sure that she's taking down the tunnel, but she's inside the range of the single target Inferno Tower, and that is really bad news. The healers might transition over, so maybe that is good to tank the single Inferno Tower.
No,
that Royal Champion has to go there. We have the wall breaker triggering the tornado trap. Royal Champion coming maybe in clutch, and the single Inferno Tower is going down. Okay.
What?
That was maybe a little bit close.
The timing. That is, you gotta, sometimes you just have to give luck a little bit of credit there. It's not always going to plan. And we saw a brilliant job to get that 3-star Exorcist stated with it. Even used that super wall break at the end to see if he can sneak its way in, maybe tank the Inferno beam just a little bit. And he did. And now that is another triple here for Tribe Gaming.
I mean, the super wall breaker tanked like maybe for like 1 second. In addition,
that's all you might need.
As soon as like a super wall breaker explode, it deals damage, right? Not only to walls, but as well to buildings. And we have seen how close this was in the end. So maybe this 1 second of tanking plus the super wall breaker damage, maybe that was all what it takes to have the difference. So yes, it was quite lucky in the end, but still incredible reacted by Exorcist to get this 3-star because without the wall break, this would have maybe not worked. So really, really close attack. You have to say that. A little bit of bad luck for Badzinger, but they are they're now up next to get their next 3-star on the board to keep the pressure high to force maybe another 3-star in then from Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, because if we have a 3-star, they're going to have to force a triple from Tribe. But if they don't, then a 3-star, then Tribe can still tie it up on stars in terms of a 2-star because of the fail that came in earlier from Badzinger. At least the 2 fails that they had by Hugo. Now the final attack for Badzinger is coming in, and he's going to have a queen charge with the, he's got some Lalo, but he's also got some hogs in the mix, which this is to probably pull the clan castle out early so that he doesn't have to deal with it near that single target Inferno.
Yeah, I feel like those town hall charges nowadays are getting so tricky because of the single Inferno towers behind the tunnel. We have those anti-smash walls next to the town hall, so the queen is even getting forced inside the town hall poison. So overall, really not easy to charge the town hall anymore. And with those hogs, you're kind of like preventing that single Inferno tower to utilize all of the power it has with that positioning. So nicely done by Hugo right there. And now the king on the right side to force that queen maybe further inside, and he's going to wall break at the multi, but maybe he's going to try to wall break at the single Inferno tower as well, because so far the queen is now going to skip that single Inferno tower, and that is dangerous because, I mean, the single Inferno tower out of range, which can reach your queen, that hurts.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue here as he rages this queen up, but there is the wall break, which will target onto the clan castle and can loop this queen back around to eventually grab this town hall. Are you serious?
That charge.
Wow.
I mean, I'm just speechless. That charge is such a beauty. With a lot of starting, yes, you said it. Royal Champ taking the scatter, which is nice, even with her ability left, and he's even adding the slammer, so things are not looking too bad, but the queen now has to get the town hall.
Yeah, she needs to loop her way back to the town hall, and she took out the enemy king. She's stepping in, and she should go for it after the storage. And yeah, she comes back, pops the warden ability. This is an incredible charge, leaving the town hall here for the end. The queen ability will go off to help eventually take out the air expo. Freezes up that multi. The ability goes off there. There's a giant bomb, but the queen's ability is enough to grab this town hall. And look at that. Incredible to get this queen to loop around, back to the core, and then come back down for that town hall. What an incredible attack from Hugo.
That has to be the queen charge of the day so far. I mean, that was just genius. I was kind of scared with that Singerfern tower staying alive for maybe too long, but just this queen pathing with that wall break, that was just genius. And with that, Badzinger are getting their 3-star in, finishing on 13 stars. But now you said it in the beginning of the attack, Tribe, because they have the percentage, they might be even fine with like a high percentage 2-star to finish off this match. At the same time, though, they want to still keep their average, right? They want to keep their average, which is those 14 stars on offense. Yeah. So that's not the question, if they can keep that, or if they are finishing on 13 stars as well, or even lower. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll have to see what they're going to be finishing up with, but we know they're going for a triple, right? A 3-star will secure them the victory no matter what. But then they're starting to play with fire. If they don't get that triple, they can still potentially win off of 2-star percentage. We'll have to take a look and keep you updated on what that number may be. But what is going to be the final attack from Fluxy that's going to be coming in for a Tribe? He's come in with many other attacks in the clutch, in the end, which he's had to triple, and he's done it before. So the pressure is on. He's used to some of this pressure, but this is a double elimination. So this is the first match. If you lose this, you are not eliminated. You still have a chance. As it looks like we got kind of 2 Fluxies here. We got attacking almost. What did Eagleton take a look at Fluxy, but let's see what he can do with a Lalo.
Yeah, an OP production call. Tribe Gaming needs 2 stars and 85%, or like, just say, the cloned Fluxy needs to get 2 stars and 85% to win this match for Tribe. We have the log launcher coming in from the top side. We have the King taking down the defending Royal Champion. And now take a look at that wall break. That wall break is just crazy. Wow. The question now is that Queen even stepping inside? Because if she is, he took down already an air defending hero like the Royal Champ. He took down 2 of the multi-inferno towers, and yes, the Queen is stepping inside. What is going on? Clone Fluxy OP.
Look at that, but the log launcher doesn't take out that multi-target Inferno though. That could be a big problem. He wanted to try to, as the Queen is looping her way to the right. This is kind of a very similar tech to what Kronos did, but he doesn't have an Ice Hound here in the mix. But now that multi-target Inferno is actually getting repaired, so it's going to be quite annoying to fly back around as the Hound pulls 2 Seeking Air Mines right off the bat. Doesn't pull a Tornado Trap, pops, and oh, there it is. But these balloons will get spun a little bit as he tries to move his way through.
The Tornado Trap really making sure that Town of Poison is maybe getting some value in. That multi-inferno tower, you said it's staying alive. Fluxy is struggling to get the percentage. He's having a lot of spells, but he needs to get to the 85%.
He keeps using the free spells all here on the Scattershot and Tesla farm. He's got a ton of loons. He still has the Queen up with ability, and it's looking good here for Fluxy with a minute left. He's going to just now have to finish up over that multi-target Inferno. And wow, what an attack. Still gets it done when the multi didn't even go down from the log launcher. And what a hit, and that puts up 14 stars for Tribe Gaming, and that's what we've talked about. One fail is what could be enough to lose against Tribe. You're going to have to try to be putting up those perfect wars to have the chance, and unfortunately, Badzinger does not do it. And you talked about it, Itsu, where Rikiris was saying that Badzinger have many times gone down to the lower bracket. But when they go down there, they are a team you do not want to face, because then they lay everything on the line, and they start putting up amazing performance. We'll have to see if they can do that again in the lower bracket, as Tribe is going to be moving on, and Tribe will be waiting for the winner of STRUT versus Renegados. So that could be an insane matchup to come, Itsu.
Yeah, I have said it earlier with Tribe Gaming and STRUT being the two best teams when it comes down to the stats from the group stage. And if they face off, that will be today, that match, Carbon. That match would be today, later today, if STRUT is going to win. I mean, that's the first thing which kind of needs to happen for those two teams to face off. But if STRUT is winning that next match, they are going to face Tribe Gaming later today. And we can see the bracket right there. Tribe Gaming won their first match, and this next match, STRUT versus Renegados, is going to give the winner the opportunity to play versus Tribe Gaming. And I mean, Carmen, that's just intense.
Yeah, it is intense. As you can see, there's tons of matches here. 7 more matches. We'll be finding out what 2 teams will be in the upper bracket round 3. So kind of almost the semifinals before the finals match. But we'll also be eliminating 2 teams later on today from the competition, as a golden ticket will be awarded to a team at the end of the day tomorrow, plus $20,000 out of the $50,000 prize pool here for the second edition of the Queso Cup. But we saw some incredible attacks there, from crazy queen charges to some log launchers coming in. One attack that I wanted to break down is one that came a little bit earlier in the match, which was Renegados. And the reason why I want to break this one down is because this is a kind of a new way of using your siege machine. And this one is the blimp. So look at this, and not necessarily using the blimp for the town hall, but using the bat spells with balloons to take out an air defense. You're like, why is he doing this? Why is he using a bats and these balloons? Well, the reason is because he wants to send these balloons deeper into the base to potentially pull traps, seeking air mines, so that the blimp can be protected. And the bat spell is really nice at doing that. Then he comes in with some lightning spells to top it off. And this is where it goes for the single target Inferno. You're probably wondering, wait, why did he use lightning onto a single target Inferno when it doesn't do too much damage to your balloons, right? Multi-target Infernos are way stronger, and they are way more menacing. Why didn't he take out that plus a sweeper that's in the core? Well, it comes down to pathing. He wanted to help keep this queen alive, path her in towards the middle so she's able to grab that multi-target Inferno. Because if that single was up, it would hit the queen, she wouldn't be able to reach it, and she wouldn't be able to get her value. That's the whole reason why. You got to think about setting the pathing up for your Lalo. So as the blimp lightning clears the town hall section, we have the King Royal Champion clearing the scatter shot on the left side, which now allows wall breakers to then path their way straight in. And notice what he did. He dropped 2. He dropped 1, then he dropped the other wall breaker a little bit, maybe like a half second later. And he didn't wait till the first wall breaker broke the wall. The reason why you do this is so that the wall breaker follows in, and then once it breaks that first wall, then it retargets. Because the problem is, if that first wall opens, then you drop that second wall breaker, it may not go where you want. It may go for a wall on the complete outside. It can change everything. So sometimes pro players decide to drop that second wall breaker just a half second later to help with the timing. That it's all planned. They do it on purpose. But look at this. It sets up a nice funnel for this Lalo to the bottom side with the Warden ability to protect the headhunters through the section to help grab the heroes. But his Raw Champion, he notices that the RC is still alive. He has an invisibility spell, so he says, I must use this invisibility onto the RC so it can take out that multi-target Inferno. If he planned for his RC to stay alive and get that, hey, that would have been amazing. But to me, that seems like it just happened to be she's alive. He reacted on the fly, and a lot of times with these types of attacks, you just don't plan out the whole thing to the very end, as it's just you're going to have to adapt on the fly because no attack goes to plan 100%. But Renegados, what a brilliant attack, using the bats, the blimp, the lightning, creating a brilliant funnel to get that queen to get even deeper into the core of this space and getting that value with the 3-star here to help give Tribe Gaming the victory over Badzinger in this very first match of the double elimination playoffs, Itsu.
That's right, Carmen. Thank you so much for breaking that attack down. And we want to introduce Maxi back to the caster table here, and we are going to take a look at this next match together. Maxi, I'm super excited. I hope you are as well.
Very much so. It was already a great war that you guys casted to start the day, but we have 7 more wars to watch. And yeah, the next one is actually the one I highlighted at the beginning, STRUT Esports versus Renegados, and you can see the clock at the bottom of the screen. Not much time left. Itsu, what do you think? Do you think that Renegados have prepared their bases with their defensive experts and are able to hold STRUT back a bit? What do you think?
Oh, that's a tough question. I mean, STRUT in this tournament so far looked incredible. With their offense and defense. So I feel like they are for sure the favorites, but at the same time, you have mentioned in the beginning, like in the intro of this tournament, that any of those teams can beat any of the other teams in a good match. And let's take a look at the rosters first. STRUT is coming in with the familiar names of Mask, Ast, Boom, Yo-Yo, and Tryhard. On the other side, Maxi, we have Renegados.
Yes, they are coming in with their lineup from last week. J. Carlos, Esteban, Mr. Jeff, Troy Gomar, and Santiago are the ones that should get it done against STRUT today. I don't really know if all of them build bases themselves or if they have a base builder team, but they are definitely doing something right. So it's going to be very exciting, and we can see the stats highlighted right here. What can you tell from these stats, Itsu?
Yeah, I mean, it's like stats-wise pretty one-sided. I mean, we have nearly 3 stars on average, more for STRUT and their defense. And there's the percentage, the average destruction is looking incredible as well. But let's see who is going to take that home, or like take down this match victory. And we have Super Bowl, something which you have not seen within the first match just yet. And those Super Bowlers are incredible, successful in Legends. So the question is, how successful can those be on those anti-3-star bases? And that's another thing again. The first match, we have seen only anti-3-star bases. STRUT last weekend used those anti-3-star bases as well, using it again. And I cannot wait to see what then Renegados is using.
Yeah, right now a beautiful Warden charge, but Warden walk, but it seems like he's going for the Eagle, and you can see that already 40 seconds are taken off the clock, and the Warden is also running into damage. So we are going to see a Rage spell soon, I'm pretty sure. There it goes. So there will be more than 1 minute down already, and sometimes we see these attacks, like Super Witch attacks, get close on time in the end. So we will have to see if this long Warden walk was worth his while in the end. Yeah, but Renegados having to kick it off, and if they come in with a 3-star, they will already put a bit of pressure on STRUT Esports, because STRUT usually relies a lot on their bases as well. They don't have to, because they are so good on offense, but they know that their defenses usually defend extremely well. And yeah, we see Tryhard here defending, and later on we're also going to see him attacking. This is going to be really interesting, because he is perfect so far. Well, let's see if Santiago can get a perfect start, at least, for his team in this attack. We see the Tesla farm popping off, and the Tesla farm is quite a problem here because it pulls a lot of troops to the outside. Let's see where these Super Bowlers go. Okay, they are still in the center of the base, and the second jump spell leads the way into the Town Hall compartment, and this is where it always gets crucial in these types of attacks, because you start on the opposite side of the Town Hall and you rely on at least your queen or a couple bowlers to get into the Town Hall, but we have the king there, we have the queen following, and it looks like the Town Hall is going down while the Royal Champion has taken out the 9 o'clock scatter shot. I'm going to say this doesn't look good though, because there is a lot of base left outside of this Town Hall compartment, and his troops somehow died out, especially his heroes. We only have a couple of skeletons from his witch and a P.E.K.K.A. with some wizards walking around the outside of the base, but we can see that there is still a Inferno Tower on multi, and this Inferno Tower is going to wreck these small troops, and we can see everything dying out. Santiago showing his phone into the camera, but this is the first defense for STRUT Esports, and Renegados unfortunately with the fail, and he ends at 90 and we have seen a lot of wars where this already means defeat against STRUT, but the cards are shuffled again, completely new today, so we will have to see. STRUT has to triple as well to get the lead. Let's see. It's not a given that you win a war when you start with the defense. So you first have to do the job yourself. You have to triple, and I'm going to be very excited to see who goes in first for STRUT Esports. What did you think of that attack? It's anything in particular where you think this attack went sideways?
Yeah, I feel like overall with the Town of Poison, like as soon as everything is finishing in the Town of Poison, it is getting kind of tricky with the boulders which are left, and if then the Royal Team is not having enough hit points to circle around that Town of Poison, it's going to get for sure not as easy as he was thinking of with that attack. But I said as well, STRUT is up next. And with that, we have one of the STRUT guys attacking because they're quite flexible. They're quite flexible within their attack rotation. We have a couple of teams who are really always sticking to the same attack order. This time around, though, we have Musk attacking first, and that's a Queen Charge Hydra. And interesting enough, we have a box base, the first attack, the first, the first base, sorry, where we have an anti-2-star setup on the defensive side.
Yes, very interesting. For a second I thought that Musk forgot his Headhunter because his queen got so much damage, but in fact it was just the king with all these point defenses. But the queen got it done without the ability, and very interestingly, he's sending in the Wall Wrecker, the naked Wall Wrecker for the Town Hall, finding the Tornado Trap, but since the Wall Wrecker has so many hit points, it doesn't matter, so it's going to easily get to the Town Hall, and now the Zaps come in to take out this, especially this single target Inferno. Now let's hope the Goblins are quick enough, so the queen goes to the outside, let's see. Oh no, she steps into the town, but she comes back just a little bit of damage on the healers, and now he will have to face the CC on this charge. But Town Hall, single Inferno already out of the way. It's going to be interesting to see if with the few spells he has left, he can get around this base.
Yeah, two ground expos on the back end. In addition to that, he's having air defenses, especially on the back end, around the scatter, around the top side, which are within the base. Now the Rocket Dunes are coming out, and we have seen many queens die to that. The queen ability is getting forced right away. Wait a second, the queen is surviving barely. We have seen so many queens go down to this, but he reacted nicely, even though he was concentrated on the Dragon Riders, and those are now coming in from the top side. But that air defense on the 9 o'clock side is staying alive because that king cannot reach it.
He's trying to keep the queen alive, but you could see her struggling while the Dragon Riders are actually doing a great job. But wow, the way that he let his queen survive with that few spells is just incredible. I mean, she beat it to the against the wall in between. Then she faced 3 point defenses plus another super minion from the CC, but he timed his invisibility spell perfectly, so the queen could take out one of the point defenses, and you can see this base is crushed. And to be honest, the base builder did a lot against this charge, especially with the CC, but Musk reacted perfectly on the fly, so great execution. Musk starting off where he ended last week with another beautiful triple, and STRUT is in the lead now.
Yeah, especially such a creative way of using that siege machine, the Wall Wrecker, because he was scared of possible black mines. If you're out there wondering why he did not use the bullet, well, it was quite hard to check for black mines around that area. So instead, because there was no ground damage, he can just use the battle ram, and with that, he can secure the Town Hall in a way safer way to actually make sure that this Town Hall is going down. You said it was close on time for the queen to path into the right direction, but in the end, everything was timed perfectly. And with that, they are getting in the start they were hoping for. STRUT is looking strong on the other side. Renegados really need to step up because 11 stars on average is not going to be enough to beat a team like STRUT. They need to put up the pressure and step up and get those 3 stars in. Otherwise, this is going to look not as convincing to get them further on in this tournament.
Yeah, we saw that STRUT didn't struggle against the box space they were facing. I mean, the STRUT players are very known for their incredible Legend League performances, and in Legend League you also face a lot of box bases, so it's going to be interesting what type of base styles Renegados are going to use in the other attacks. But first, let's take a look what Mr. Jeff is going to do on this next anti-3-star base from Boom, and it seems that he is coming in with a air spam, the Hydra, in particular dragons combined with the Dragon Riders, the air hybrid as we also like to call it, and he's starting off with his heroes into the Eagle Artillery, actually a pretty common approach when it comes to this type of attack strategy. What do you think, Itsu? Will STRUT Esports have foreseen this pretty common entry?
Yeah, that's the big question. One thing which I feel like at the moment, not sure how I feel about it, is the clan castle. Like, typically you try to do that with avoiding the clan castle range, but this time they just do not care about the clan castle range at all, and now they have to deal with that lava hound instead. We have the blimp coming in as well, but there is no warden ability to cover for it anymore. So this blimp has to reach to get that town out of the way, and so far Blackmans are coming in too late, and this means the Yetis, which are inside that blimp, can actually take down the town without any problems. But troops have split up way too much, which now is kind of costing him, because there's a lot of defenses still left alive on the back end.
Yes, the troops are thinning out way too quickly, and this is what I talked about. Look at the Royal Champion, the back-end Royal Champion, running into Teslas, running into a double Skelly trap, and this is exactly what I meant when I said, did they foresee this entry? And it seems like they definitely thought a back-end Royal Champion could try to take out this 3 o'clock compartment. It defended well, and you can see the Expo getting repaired, staying up, but he still has the Queen ability. I mean, this is not lost yet, this attack, but he has to be very lucky to triple. Let's see the Queen banging on the wall, but the multi-inferno is killing her, and the single inferno is going to kill the remaining air troops. This seems to go south, and now Renegados are already with their back against the wall after just 2 attacks. But as we said before, STRUT has to triple themselves first, and you know, I always used to say to my team, when there's just 3 attacks in the war, nothing is for certain. There are 7 attacks left, and anything can happen. There can be a disconnect, which of course we don't hope for, but sometimes there can just be a player mistake, and you end up with a 1-star. So I think that Renegados know this as well. They will stay motivated, they will hope for defenses, and they will come back with another triple in the remaining 3 attacks. What do you think, Itsu? How would you cope with a situation like that? You know, you've been a pro player before, so you've definitely been in a situation where you are back on stars, but how would you keep yourself motivated?
I would rely on the person in the team to keep me motivated. That would be my way to go. So, but yeah, overall, not the nicest position to be in, especially in this meta, which means as soon as we're getting into those top 8s, into the top 6, into the top 4 teams of the world at the moment, starting with being like 0 out of 2 when it's coming down to the 3-star rate, it is not what you're looking for overall. Like, that's not enough in most cases, but at the same time, as I said it, you need to stay in this. I mean, there's nothing which you can lose at this point. Just keep trying. As you said, just hope for a great defense, maybe a couple of defense or even a 1-star, and you still have the chance of coming back. But it seems like so far the STRUT defenses, we have mentioned those defensive stats of STRUT many times. They're just so good in the base building a part of this game, and they have to kind of get this in. And you said earlier, try hard. So far, still yes. Perfect. And or maybe it was us, but still, he's coming in again, and we have another box space coming in for Renegados. And now Tryhard has to approach this with another Queen Charge Lado.
Yes, very interesting. Another box space, and yeah, it was in fact Tryhard, who is still perfect for his team. So let's see if he can keep it up, but oh my god! Oh yes! Yeah, the Queen died. I saw that right away. The Queen stepped into the range. Unfortunately, he tried to use the rage spell as quickly as possible, but now he has to react on the fly. He had to put something in there because he is relying on this ground bow being tanked by one of his heroes. Originally, he planned for the Queen, so this Flame Flinger at the bottom of the base can take can do a lot of damage, but now he's reacting with the Royal Champion. Well, this is going to be interesting. The King is facing so much damage. What do you think is he doing here? He's sending his Royal Champion in front of the Flame Flinger. What do you think is the idea behind that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like he just had to take down the ground expo. I feel like otherwise this Flame Flinger would have been opened anyway, and now he's just taking as much damage off that town hall as possible. At the moment, struggling quite a bit with that because the Flame Flinger HP is decreasing. As you know, Flame Flinger is losing HP over time, otherwise the siege would just stay alive for the entirety of the attack. But now we have the Assassin Hound flying over because at this point the Flame Flinger is the only ground troop on the field. And even though the Hound is not dealing a lot of damage, but it is dealing damage, and the Flame Flinger is not having the most hit points, so the Town Hall has to go down and the Lalo has to collect as many percentage as possible.
Yes, and I feel like we shouldn't have talked about this. About Tryhard keeping his perfect hit rate, because unfortunately the troops are thinning out really quickly. I mean, he's doing the best he can to adapt and to still get a decent 2-star attack, but we can see the center multi-inferno will never go down. The troops are dying out, and it's basically just the Warden trying to grab a bit more of percentage. But yeah, this is going to be the first fail for Tryhard actually in this competition, not just in the since the group stage, but in the whole competition. He was 8 out of 8, but that's what we always say. Everything can happen. Even such a skilled attacker and in a very good form can you know, throw down a rage spell too late, and then you get unlucky with the timing of the scatter shot and the queen is down. But given that his queen died after taking out like 3 buildings, he did very well with reacting on the fly and saving a 2-star attack here. And I mean, they are still in the lead because Renegados haven't tripled so far.
That's right. So they still have their lead. They're still looking good overall in this match. So not the worst thing that this happened in this match. I mean, yes, maybe he's not happy about the attack himself, but I feel like for the match itself, there needs to be the first 3-star for Renegados on the board first to get this STRUT team in danger. I feel, at least like from our perspective, we know from our experience that in the team itself, at this point, you feel completely different. I mean, you always feel like not 100% safe, like even though if you have a lead like this. On the other side, though, right now, mental-wise, I feel like I would give the advantage to Renegados, just like how the players feel at the moment. I feel with getting the defense in, and at the same time, like having a fail like that on the STRUT side, especially in that fashion, I feel like letting your queen die through her ability is always like a really like, oh damn, go next kind of approach, and that's never the best thing. So they now need the 3-star. This could get them back into this match, especially if you look on the percentage on the right side. The percentage game is looking in favor of Renegados.
Absolutely, and look at this. We saw a triple mini bomb at the top of the screen, exactly against this super goblin funnel, but Troy Goma luckily reacted very, very quickly because his queen was about to step up to this gold mine, but the second super goblin could then take it out in time. So you can see the very advanced base building of STRUT that we always talk about. Now let's see how his queen gets into the town hall. It's looking good, but what about the healers? Will they be in range of the town hall? Yes, they will. What is he going to do? He places the invisibility spell. Very well done. Oh, he got so many seeking air mines triggered there. Incredible. Now let's see how he deals with this anti-queen charge. CC. Ooh, the queen is very low and he pops the ability while he's starting the hybrid. Probably the best idea when you're not sure your queen will survive. Now let's see if he has enough.
I would expect a lot of traps in that compartment because we saw already this anti-queen charge tornado trap at the town hall. So this charge was baited since the beginning, but he luckily triggered that tornado trap with one of those first couple of troops which are running inside the base. We saw the Quadro giant bomb location on the far right side. The king now is on the defensive side trying to defend that eagle, but the Royal Champ with that hunter is doing quick work. The queen losing her ability early means that she is going to go down now, and with that, the back end with the Tesla form is not looking too good now for Renegados.
Yes, the back-end Tesla farm is what you are always trying to achieve as a base builder, and as you said, it seems like they completely smelled this approach to this base. And I mean, you have the better memory when it comes to bases, and I feel like I've seen some kind of this charge already on a STRUT base, but maybe I'm wrong. So maybe they were repeating something they saw in the past, but as we can see, it's he's running out of juice here towards the end of his attack. I feel like he still dealt very, very well with it, given that it was completely expected from STRUT. Also, he didn't panic with the Warden. He kept the Warden ability to get a little bit deeper into the base, but yeah, he definitely still lost a little too much. But to be honest, if he could have kept his Queen ability through the CC, then the Queen could have stepped into this single compartment that we still see on the board and maybe tanked a couple of the back-end defenses. So maybe the safe way to pop the Queen ability wasn't the best, and we are actually in a position in this war where maybe at some point Renegados have to choose the riskier way with the possibility of a higher reward rather than the safe way, because they need to start tripling it soon.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like overall this attack, a lot of things went in his favor. Like the king walking into the right scatter compartment, like triggering on its own a lot of spring traps, which is obviously not working against the hero. Then the next thing, the tornado trap. I feel like if that tornado trap would have not been triggered, I think it was by like a headhunter or something, which he did, that attack could have ended completely different. But then unfortunately he kind of like overreacted with his spells dealing with the clan cards. Like with Rocket Loons, you know what, you want to freeze the Rocket Loons and poison the super minions. He froze and poisoned the Rocket Loons, both. Like that was then the big problem where he lost his Queen ability. I feel like even through the bait he could have still made it with that genius move with triggering the tornado trap early. If he had the Queen ability on the back end, you saw there was not much left. So really, really good attack still, depending on like how trapped, or like based on how trapped this was, as you said, it's really nicely done. But now it's back to STRUT, and they can really take an advantage. Again, a box base is coming in. I mean, this looks quite similar to like one of the tribe bases, box bases, I think. I mean, I will see in some... At some point, we're going to see Stefan in chat writing, if that is... but I think I have seen this base already. And we're going to have another attack with the Super Bowlers. We have seen them only twice now, both of the times within this match. So now the question is if STRUT can 3-star it, since Renegados already got this 2-star in first place with their attack in the first rotation.
Yes, if you think this is a base from Tribe, I think so too. So what I think is interesting is that he has one healer left. He didn't need it, he knew that because he was going to use the rage anyway, so he kept one healer that he can send directly onto his Super Bowlers, and they are going to be put in now. We can see the Queen with the Super Bowlers and the healer following there, while the King and the Siege Barracks are clearing this top compartment. King ability is going to come soon, and then it's going to be very interesting to see where exactly his Super Bowlers will path through the center of the base. And look at this Queen! Where is she going? It seems like she doesn't want to go in. She's going to the outside. How many healers is she going to pull? And this is going to be interesting because, as we said before, you always want to take out the Town Hall at some point.
But I think this is actually perfect for him. I have used a couple of those box bases in Legend, and this is how they fall, because the Queen is now ignoring the Hound. The Hound is on those Super Bowlers, which just don't care about this defending clan castle. And this means the Super Bowlers are just tanking everything inside the base, while the Hound is just completely useless. So I don't know if that was intended. I don't know if that was the plan. But it is brilliant, because that's exactly how you beat those box bases, with those huge openings around the outside. Super Bowlers take down the core, heroes take down the outside, and with that easily smashed. And take a look at how many spells it has left. A freeze, I just used the poison, invisibility spell, using the last couple of hero abilities, and this base is just gone. Really nicely done, and another 3-star for STRUT.
Yeah, really, really good Yo-Yo, showing how it's done with the Super Bowler smash. And yeah, this guy is just crazy. His execution is usually so clean. Yeah, Yo-Yo, just one of the best players. Always a pleasure to watch him attack. And you are right. At the beginning, I was not sure about these healers. Had the Queen pulled all of these healers, or like 4 of them with her, it could have gotten a little closer in the core, because there's usually so much damage dealt to these super bowlers. But since the healer stayed in the core, it was, as you said, it was actually perfect. The queen cleared so much. She even tanked the scatter shot on the right side. So yeah, this attack went really, really well. Good planning and good execution by Yo-Yo. And STRUT showing no more weakness, at least not as much weakness as Renegados needed. So yeah, and it seems like box bases are the type of base that Renegados is going to go with in this whole match. It seems like there's not going to be another type, but yeah, STRUT is not really struggling on them.
No, not really, you said it. And one thing, if one of the bases are a known base, and we know STRUT likes to play on Legends, so maybe they have faced a couple of the other bases as well. Like, we don't know if the first two bases were well-known Legend bases as well, and how much preparation Renegados put into the defensive side, because not every team has like this top-tier base builder, so some of them are just relying on copying really solid bases, which is nothing wrong with, but you always have the risk of your opponent team knowing that base, maybe knowing an entry how to actually work against that. But maybe they just knew that STRUT already attacked that base and maybe baited an approach which they have done in the first place. And we have the next attack in, again, a Queen Charge hybrid. So now I'm kind of scared that we see another bait when it's coming down to the hybrid and the spring traps, but I cannot wait to see it. Oh, the first black man. And now let's take a look at the tornado trap. The last time we have seen the tornado trap placed, that the queen is getting rotated into the town hall. Let's see if they have this setup again on this base, or if it is different. They keep trying to trigger traps, which so far he's doing nicely, but the tornado trap seems like, at least for now, not visible.
Yeah, and he's sending the Hog Rider to test for exactly that. But the Hog Rider maybe going a little bit too far to the right side. We'll have to see. But yeah, it's very interesting that you talk about that, because in the first war, there we go. Tornado is right there, as you called it, Itsu, very, very nicely. But this loon was OP, pulling so many traps. But what I wanted to say, in the first war, we almost always saw the blimp traps behind the town hall. As he's starting with the Hydra, the healers get targeted. This is not going great for him. Let's see, and do we see the hybrid traps again? Yes, the giant bombs popping, the spring traps as well. Itsu, do you see any chance for this attack?
No, not really. The entry was just way too obvious. I mean, even after the first bait, we as casters, I mean, we already called this bait out with the tornado trap and everything. So I'm surprised they're going for this, because they have seen in the first place already that this is not working. Now the freeze spell for the defending queen and the defending single furniture, but the problem right now is for him that all of those troops are going into the core, which means this attack is going to finish on a really low percentage 2-star, because if you have a failed attack, whenever you have one at home, like, try to support the outside troops. With that, you're going to go for more percentage, because all of those percentage buildings are on the outside. They're not in the core. In the core, most of the time, they're those heavy defenses, and this is not what you're going for with your spells. And with that, 60%, I think so far, one of the lowest percentage Renegados, really struggling with those baits from STRUT. And I mean, if they're playing another time Queen Charge hybrid, please, maybe go with the Town Hall Power Charge or something else. But those Town Hall Charges, especially, I mean, we know from the beginning in which direction the tornado trap rotates, right? So the tornado trap, it was kind of, I mean, you could kind of see where the tornado trap is around the Town Hall. So please go for the Town Hall side, where the tornado trap is not going to mess up the entire Queen Charge. And so far, 2 out of 2 times they lost their Queen ability around the Town Hall, which is never a good sign for a Queen Charge hybrid.
Yes, exactly. And I feel like he could have done something better. He could have used a Super Goblin instead of the Hog Rider he sent in, because the Hog Rider went actually to the Expo, which was close to the Town Hall, while the Super Goblin wouldn't have gone anywhere else, because the Town Hall is the only storage building. But as you said, it's better if they don't charge the Town Hall at all in the next attack. But yeah, to be honest, it seemed like Esteban had given up a bit towards the end of the attack, because I noticed that he had this invisibility spell in his army composition until the end of the attack. And even though the Warden with the Owl was still alive, and then after the Warden died, just the Owl, he didn't start to use it. And I feel like he could have gotten 1 or 2 buildings more. And this is something that I feel like is very important. If you still have a chance, like a theoretical chance to win, you should always go for the highest possible result in any given attack. So use your spells to quicken the attack, use your spells to get more percentage points. But we are going into the next attack already. We have Ast, and wow, he is coming in with the Super Dragons, and this is really exciting, because Ast, when the Super Dragons, before they got their recent nerf, Ast was using Super Dragons so much, and I feel like it has gotten a lot less after that. But maybe in preparation for this weekend, he has taken the Super Dragons out of the basement and experimented with them a little bit more. Itsu, what do you think about this? Do you think that STRUT wants to surprise their opponents with that?
I mean, Super Dragons never really had been dead, right? Even though a lot of people like to just call them dead, because, I mean, Supercell nerfed them, so after Supercell has nerfed the troop, it has to be not usable anymore, right? So that's like the approach for a lot of people. But this attack so far looking incredible, and again, we can see a true inspiration. Renegados really likes those tribe bases, because that's another one. So it's kind of surprising to see them use so many of those bases. Yes, they tweaked it a little bit, the tunnel compartment, but it's pretty much the entire base is the same setup. So, Stefan, the true inspiration here for Renegados, and it's not paying off so far, unfortunately, because STRUT is just wrecking those box-style bases. And especially, I mean, STRUT and Tribe Gaming have faced off already many times, and they might even face off with how things look like in the next round of this competition. So, for sure, those players have watched each other matches, so they're familiar with those bases, which is not really giving, I don't know, a lot of sense into copying then bases from Tribe. Like, it is really not getting into my head at this point then, but so far STRUT really made good work of that with completely, taking those bases out. The box bases have not worked so far, so nice job to STRUT, and now it's back to Renegados.
Yes, exactly. And, you know, once maybe after 3 attacks into this war, they realized that it might not have been the best decision. But right now they, of course, have to go with it. But yeah, it's crazy how Ast took this base down. But I mean, I was talking at the start, and you as well, about the Super Dragons. But what we kind of missed to talk about was the Super Archer Blimp, which just tore down everything in the core of this base, including, and most importantly, the Town Hall. And, you know, you always have to invest so many spells. You go with a clone spell, you go with a couple of invisibility spells, plus the rage, but because of their incredibly high range, they still are worth all the troop space, and they have the value. And yeah, that's why us could really just kind of take down the remaining buildings on the outside with his heroes and with a couple Super Dragons surviving. But basically the job of the Super Dragons was just to take out the first couple of layers of this base, and then it was all down to the Super Archer Blimp. Very interesting, and I think that we are going to see more of these blimps, because they are usually combined with the Warden ability, so it's very hard to bait them, it's very hard to set traps against them, because they can easily get very, very deep into the base.
I just have to smile, because a lot of people in my community clan actually are using those Super Archer blimps. And I mean, when you like, I don't know, like want to test a base, and someone is just randomly coming in with those Super Archer blimps and just obliterating the entire base, and you're like, is anyone really going to play that? Do I really have to scrap this base because they just took down 90% of the base just with this blimp? Like, this is not fair. So yeah, it is kind of tricky with that Super Archer blimp. If the value is there, it is incredible. And the cool thing about this is, if you want to use that strategy as well on your own in Legends, in Clan War, and whatever, you can combine that with pretty much anything. We have seen now Super Dragons. In my clan, people like to use it combined with Lalo or Dragon Riders, just Dragon and Dragon Riders. So there's a lot of possibilities for that blimp combination-wise. But we see the next dragon type of attack. We have seen Super Dragons. Now we're seeing Electro Dragons, Maxi.
Yes, and so far Electro Dragons have had a 0% hit rate today, so let's hope that Jay Carlos can change that. Yeah, you remember, unfortunately, the first attack from Tribe Gaming, Nebrax fell short, but the main reason was a anti-Loon Blimp tornado trap near the Town Hall. And we have seen STRUT putting the tornado traps behind the, like in front of the Town Hall, to pull the Queen on the Queen Charge hybrid attacks into the Town Hall. So let's see if they have done that here as well and give Renegados an easy entry for a air type of blimp to take out the Town Hall. Yeah, I'm very interested to see that, because when you know that a couple of attackers will do a Queen Charge hybrid, sometimes as base builders you have to put the traps against it in all bases to make sure you will also have them attack a base with these traps. So let's see what he is doing now. The blimp coming in, Itsu.
Blimp is coming in indeed, and are there any traps? Red mines are coming up, the blimp is reaching the Town Hall, and the Town Hall is going down. But now the important thing is the back end. We have a defending Royal Champion, we have a defending King, which is never a good thing if you're still having to replace your Royal Champion. And then the defending Expo, defending Scatter, and Single Firmament Tower with not too many spells left. This is not going to be easy at all. He's going to still try it with that Royal Champion coming in from the far left side and then going straight, hopefully, into that Single Firmament Tower in the core.
Yes, exactly, but there's also, as you said, there's not just the King, there's also the ground bow, and there's a Skelly trap, so this Royal Champion is not going to get very far. She has to use the ability in a second here. We'll take out the single, we'll take out the sweeper, but we have the back-end combination of a air defense and a scatter shot, and I don't know, he has two freezes, so you can freeze both of those defenses together. I don't know about the health of these Electro Dragons, but there is still a chance.
There is a chance for sure if he's getting those lightnings now in. There's the freeze, the first one, and he can still get maybe the connection in, but the Warden, stop it! Warden is taking down every single building, and with that the Electro Dragon is having 0 hit points pretty much, and he's getting no lightnings in because of that Warden. Oh no, but he got close, he got close to the 3rd star, but just 4% short of getting that first 3-star in for Renegados.
Yes, very unfortunate, and I feel like his Electro Dragons had a weird pathing. Like he started them at the top left side of the base, at the like 10:30 o'clock side of the base, and they ended up missing the more or less 9 o'clock in multi-inferno tower and went completely to the outside of the base. But that is the beauty and also the risk of these incredible Electro Dragon chains, because sometimes they can just thin out the core of a base with a couple too many chains, and one moment later they are completely on the outside. He got very close, the closest attack so far for Renegados, but we can take a look at the scoreboard, and they have hit all their 5 attacks, and STRUT with 1 attack less, already a star more. So we already pretty much have the result, so we will just have to see how good STRUT can get out of this, because we already know who they will face in the winners bracket, and it is the match that you talked about before, Itsu. The 2 best offenses so far in this competition will battle it out in the next round. It's going to be the match Tribe Gaming versus STRUT Esports, so let's see how STRUT can path their way into this match with their last attack. And who is left on the team to attack?
I'm not 100% sure, but
Boom. I think Boom.
That's right, yeah. Actually, I was stalking Boom today, so he got a perfect day on his Legend account. So, I mean, if that's not a good sign, I don't know. Like, come on, he needs to get that 3-star in. But as well, you said it, maybe later against Tribe Gaming. Overall, we're covering 8 matches today. Tribe Gaming versus STRUT is then one of the later matches today. And going out of this match is really important to win for STRUT, but as well I think it is the fashion how they're going to win, because you want to keep the momentum high to then face off against Tribe Gaming, because those 2 teams have a crazy history already in just this year. And actually the attack is already going on with the Queen Charge Lalo, the strategy which he is using in Legends. Okay, so maybe it is actually saying something about this attack, and he's bringing the Lock Launcher, such a powerful siege, especially against those box bases. But the thing is, there's a lot of black mines, and a lot of those healers are already down.
Yes, and it seems like he is relying on his queen to get to the town hall. I mean, not sure. It would work to Lalo through the town hall as well. Okay, it seems like he's going to do that. Because, I mean, if he would go for the town hall with his queen, there is nothing to Lalo anymore. I mean, we didn't see the very start and how this attack unfolded, but he got so much value apparently with the little walk at the start that came into a charge and his other heroes. So now we see just the Lalo into the town hall. He's got so many spells. Look at this: 2 more rages, warden ability, and a free spell left. He is But the pathing, oh my god. But yeah, as I said, so many troops, so many spells, so actually having an easy time yeah, to adapt here and yeah, still make this a triple. As you said, the perfect day in Legend, and he is 9 out of 9 now on this day with this last attack.
Yeah, nicely done, completely smashing this base. I took notes. If I'm using Queen Charge Lalo again, but he did not, like, he did use the Yetis, okay? Like, normally in Legends, as far as I know, he is bringing the Dragon Rider instead of those Yetis. So he's switching things up. That's not fair for Legends. That's not how you do it. But getting back to a serious note, winner is going to be STRUT in this matchup. They're going to get to the next stage, and let's take a look at the stats again with this matchup. Overall, 14-10. Pretty unfortunate. Renegados came into this match as huge underdog. They had 11 stars on average, but they were not able to show up as an underdog and beat STRUT overall. The closest they got was this in the end, 96% from Carlos, but STRUT just too OP. Only a queen, which died through her ability, was the only fail which STRUT so far today had in this match.
Yes, exactly. But even though Renegados had a low average, they now just scored 10 stars. And at this level, it is incredible to hold an opponent back to just 10 stars. So the STRUT base builders definitely have done an incredible job throughout the week. And this is going to be something that we are going to keep our eyes peeled for in the second match of STRUT against Tribe Gaming, to see if they have prepared good bases against them too, if they have taken a look at the strategies that Tribe is mostly using in the past time, and if they are able to predict what Tribe Gaming is bringing to the table. But that is it for this match. STRUT with the victory, confirming actually the favorite role that they had based on the stats before. But Itsu, let's take a look at one of the attacks. What do you think?
Yeah, we want to take a look at one of the attacks from us. I mean, that attack was just incredible. So let's take a second look at that. As I already said, since I have a bit of experience with that base, because I tried to like adjust it as well. The problem with this base is the entire expo farm on the top left side. There's so many expos, which in the end of the day is the entire counter for you versus heroes. Expos is one of the main source of damage, and if you're putting all of those super dragons into that, well, this leaves those expos not that alive, and this means that the heroes can actually do an easy job on the back end. But since he knew that those expos is only one part of the story and the town hall is another one, and the town hall is protected by 2 single inferno towers and by 2 heroes, which means the royal champ and the queen, he brought the archer as well inside the blimp to just clone them, keep them invisible, and make sure that, well, just take down everything. With that, those dragons never really got into the core because there were no buildings left. The town hall's going down, the royal champ, the queen, just everything is going down from those super archers. And with that, I mean, the heroes just had a super easy time to clean things up because we have talked about the damage distribution within this base, and the entire single target damage was on the top left side of this base. With that being gone on this back end, yes, there's a Tesla farm, but you have king, you have queen, you have your royal champion left, and with that there is no base left after this attack of us. Such a beautiful attack, such a really cool approach with those super archer blimps. I'm looking forward to see if we're going to be able to witness more of those later in this tournament. But Maxi, Carbon, take it away with that next match.
Welcome back, Carbon.
Thank you, thank you. It's great to be back, man. What a match. It was kind of one-sided there that we saw from Strut's favor, which means they will be advancing on to take on Tribe in the next match. But Eve Maxi, fantastic job. Love having you here to get your insights. But that was the match that you kind of highlighted, Strut versus Renegados. Now that that's over, which of the remaining 2 matches, or even down the lower bracket, we know Tribe up in the upper bracket. That's definitely a match that everyone wants to see for sure. But out of everything left, which one stands out to you?
I mean, you talked about it before. The Space Station versus Chasmac gaming match is very interesting. Some of them have played together before, so there is a bit of rivalry going on there. We also have, Chasmac with, I would say, the better momentum, just because they must be so excited that they got the qualification for these playoffs last week, with such a clutch last attack. But I mean, Space Station were dominating in the group stage, so yeah, this one, as we see the rosters here, is going to be very exciting. We have Space Station coming in with Bernal, Celinio, Marinal, Leo, and P. Castro.
And then for Chasmac Gaming, we've got Ghost, Nick, Max, Lexnos, and God wrapping up for them. This is 2 teams that have a huge fan base from both sides. So many well-known players. It's going to be a battle for sure. And there may be one team favored the other. I mean, you could ask anybody here, but both these teams deserve to be here. And Chasmac is looking to try to advance. Same with Space Station. And we're starting off with Chasmac going in with Nick's attack, coming in with the Super Witches, with that Queen to the bottom side, not dropping these healers just yet. With that Blimp to help grab that Eagle, helps set up a bit of a funnel to force this Queen, and eventually the Super Witches to the left side.
Yes, he got great value with this Blimp. He even damaged the King so much that the Queen plus Warden have an easy time taking them out. Doesn't even need to place the Headhunter, which I think he immediately realized, so he kept it for later on in the attack. And now let's see how good his push with the Super Mitches will go. But unfortunately, the healers are not on the Queen. Now they're switching back, luckily, because there's nothing worse than a Warden healing all the healers.
Yeah.
And now it's about to get through this base towards the Town Hall, and this is kind of a risky jump spell because he opens the whole base, not just the Town Hall compartment, but also the right one.
Yeah, that right multi-target Inferno will be open, which could cause the Queen and some troops to walk the wrong way, not to the Town Hall. But if you do open the compartment, it will allow them to walk their way back, but it's taking some time. Town Hall is not activated yet, and he's hanging on to his Royal Champion. But some Super Witches, well, at least one of them loops around, doesn't want to walk into the core as the King's ability comes back. But wait, the Super Witches decides to say, no, I'm coming back to help you into the core.
Yes, and as he's running low on spells, he has the Queen and the King on the Town Hall, so he's going to take care of that. And now it actually happened exactly as you said. He had an advantage. Some witches go to the right, take out the multi. The Queen with one witch going to the left, but he still has to get through the back end scatter shot.
He does have a Giant to help tank. Drops some archers in the corner. If he drops the Giant over by the cannon, it will stay on the outside to help tank. But if he drops it to walk near potentially the air defense, there might be a spring trap near that area. It doesn't look like it as there. The army camp was connecting in the corner compartment as he's got 48 seconds. RSC does have her ability, can help take out these Teslas, and it's looking good here for Nick of Chasmac. Wow.
So many skellies, crazy. But yeah, you can see 3 heroes working together. The Warden with the healers just saying, I'll do my own thing. You ladies take out the other defenses. I'm here helping out. It was crazy. Yeah, in the end, nothing close at all. Just 3 Super Witches, which I think is very, very interesting. We often see 4 of them. But Nick got the job done. Beautiful attack to start us off, and Chasmac in the lead so far.
Absolutely great attack, and we saw the Super Witches. I remember back when you were playing in the competitive scene, we were seeing sometimes Super Witches be coming in with you guys. You love to sometimes just bring the Super Witch, and even the Super Witch kind of meta really started with your team. And that was the crazy thing. We saw a lot of them before. We haven't seen as much. We saw some Super Bowlers. But you know of all people that Super Witches can be really strong, getting the value from the opposite side of the base to move through. But, of course, there's always the issue of time fails.
Exactly. And yeah, it was back in the Super Witch gaming time in 2020. But then we kept it short on the Super Witches for a while until the World Championship last year, where actually Eve Check, one of the Clash OGs, he came back with the Super Witches and actually got a perfect hit rate at the World Championship because he practiced a lot, especially to avoid time fails, as you said, because that is the most important thing. It also got a bit close here for Nick with just, I think, like 15-20 seconds on the clock. But he got a good value because his heroes worked together from opposite sides of the remaining buildings. So let's see if they come in with more Super Witch attacks and it gets closer on time. But the next attack is already unfolding. We see Picastro, and this is always pretty much the most exciting part of a Skelly Donut attack. The start. Will he misdrop any spell? No. Perfectly.
Wow.
Perfectly done here by Picastro. He got the value, got the multi-inferno, and got the CC down, as now his Sui will start.
Brilliant value so far, as we're seeing Rocket Loons coming in to help pick off the mortar there, have grabbed that value, as a Flame Flinger is now going to try to eventually make its way to grab the Town Hall. Remember, he dropped some troops in front to help test for Tesla, so it looks like the Tesla farm is actually over to the right side of this base by the scatter shot, as the Queen and King are going to loop their way into the enemy Queen, the scatter, and trying to clear this whole compartment.
Yes, and what I really like about this attack is that it combines two very, very strong techniques in the current meta. It's the Flame Flinger for the in general, and the Flame Flinger for the Town Hall in particular, and the Skelly Donut. Plus, he's looking for good hero value, but there is so much against this Sui dive with the Tornado, with the Skellies, with the Queen, but it seems like he's getting through there, and he's already, as a pro player, starting the Lalo, as he thinks that everything is going according to plan. Queen and Royal Champion still alive with ability. But what about the Town Hall, Carbon?
Yeah, that's the issue, is the builders. Remember, they did receive a little bit of a buff. They did speed up their building of the defenses faster, as now the Lalo is coming over with the Warden Eternal Tome, pathing his way in towards the multi. The World Champion does actually take out some builders, so now the Town Hall should be going down to the Fire Spirits, as the balloons are coming in with another freeze, and the Queen ability still intact.
Yes, Picastro definitely getting it done. Queen ability, as you said. And we have still the Flame Flinger. I mean, we always tend to forget, but it is full of 44 troop space. So even just those troops could finish the attack.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Picastro, fantastic attack. And yeah, you talked about these types of attacks coming in. You've done many of these as well. And this was a brilliant hit here for Picastro to start off this attack with the Skeleton Donut, getting that value in the core with the CC and the multi going down, which also helps set the funnel for the Lalo.
Yes, exactly. That's always the thing. If you take out something with Zaps, with the Skelly Donut, with a Royal Champion trick, as people used to do long time ago, it not just takes out value, also gets value, so takes out like major defenses, it also creates pathing. And this is particularly important because these centered defenses, be it multi-infernos or even single infernos, they are usually stacked with traps. There are a lot of seeking air mines, sometimes red mine farms around them, and you want to avoid that with your Lalo, especially as red mines have been recently buffed, so they can be devastating if a huge group of balloons is hit by 4 or 5 red air mines, and a attack can go south very, very quickly. So yeah, there's always double purposes of these types of techniques. Very, very well done.
Red air bombs. Yeah, great attack. Red Abrams can be a big pain. But you've talked about practice, right? These players have put a ton of practice to get to this point. Can you walk the average clasher, the average viewer that is watching, because they're not in the competitive scene, what does practice for a pro player look like? What do you do in terms of day-to-day basis? Like, are you practicing every day? How does that work when you're a pro player in Clash?
Yeah, very interesting question. I'll get back to that, but let's first look at how this attack of Tavu is unfolding. Look at I love these player reactions and these player cams. You can see so much going on his face during this attack as he sends in his blimp with the rage spell, but actually got good value, and it seems like he wants to walk his queen finally into the town hall. So going around the base for a bit, adding the healers then, and making it a queen charge into the town hall. Very, very interesting. And I think this is something that you learn by practicing, as you talked about before. And you can see the wall breaker again. As you said before, you send 2 wall breakers at a time.
That one didn't go in.
Yes, the royal champion.
They got killed there, but he did pull out the CC nice and early before that single. That's the key. As the queen can deal with this hound away from the single target in front of, which means he doesn't have to use any extra spells for the queen to keep her alive, as it's looking really strong so far for this charge near this town hall, but he can't reach this multi-target inferno, so he's going to have to keep his healers alive as this charge is going through.
Yes, and I just realized something. Look at his troops. It's not a Lalo, it's just a low. He has 17 moves and no single lava hound. This is going to be very interesting, as he's doing some kind of hero dive at 6 o'clock, like a delayed hero dive with Royal Champion and King, and then he just wants to take out whatever is left of this base with just loons. It's going to be very, very interesting.
Well, he's got the Royal Champion with the invisibility. The Queen actually pulled the tornado trap, so you don't have to worry about these balloons getting spun around as he's trying to path his way into the Eagle. But the Royal Champ did not take out that multi. That's going to be an issue as he tries to haste these balloons. Red air bombs come through. He drops more balloons for that multi-target inferno. But we still have that multi in the core here. And that's going to be a huge issue as these balloons are trying to path around.
Yes, absolutely. He's got so many spells. That's probably why he relied on these loons. But there is still a chance. I mean, time is running low as well. But he's got a full life queen, and she can wrap around to the core. Or Carvin, I think he's going to get this.
I don't know. 25 seconds, no time.
He needs to use the sneaky goblin to accelerate minions a bit.
Queen, you gotta go.
Push to the core. Come on, queen.
Oh no. Now, wait, that's a ground expo over there. 1 minion. Oh, it's damaged. Queen, wait, no, she didn't go into the middle. Oh
my God,
no way. What?
You see, that's why I said he needs to use the sneaky goblin at 9 o'clock, so these minions would go from the gold mines to the other buildings there, so the queen wouldn't be pulled to the outside. But unfortunately, that's what happened, and that's why his queen got to the core too late. It's crazy. I mean, halfway through the attack, I was sure that it's a fail, to be honest, because his king and royal champion didn't get the value he expected. But he adapted so well to only make it this close. And yeah, we have a war with a differential of just 1% at hand.
1%. That's what's the difference here in this match. And it wasn't a queen charge Lalo. It was a queen charge low. Right? Well, as you said, just the balloons. No lava hound in this attack, but man, giving it 99%, that is just it's so devastating. Getting the 99, trying to be then like, wait, did we just fall 1 building short? Imagine, because we've seen matches come down to 1 building differences. And you hate to be on that wrong side there, as Leo is coming in to try to take down Max, and we're seeing another Lalo. This time having 2 hounds now.
Wow. That's a brave move to just send the blimp in there with nothing. But he was sure that there was no bait there going on. But interestingly, he's using a cloned Yeti blimp. We don't see that too often. Let's see if he can get the value. I don't know. I don't think that was what he intended to get. I think he wanted more
You don't
than
think-
that. It was basically just the
Okay.
Eagle Artillery.
Yeah, he did grab a sweeper though, so which was nice. A little bonus on
Right.
top, so that can help with pathing a little bit. As his queen is off to the right to grab the super minions, poisoning them up, and a minion a little bit here to grab the barracks. As the queen's going to continue her way left. Already dealt with the CC, so he doesn't have to worry about a CC to slow him down. But look at the skeleton spells, able to provide some point distraction as his king and now world champion are going to loop their way straight on in.
Yes, very nice. I feel like the usage of the skeleton spell has increased tremendously this year, as players like Renegados have really used it a lot on Suis, and the pro players have re-evaluated the value they can get with them, because they can actually tank very, very long, even longer than a freeze spell can, freeze defenses. But yeah, this is looking very, very well for Leo. If the queen can make her way to the town hall, I don't think there's a risk of her going to the core. Nope. Actually, all the heroes are pretty much going into the town hall. Oh, okay. Roy
no!
Roy Champion died before getting the shield off. He's starting Lalo as well. He will get the town hall, but he really hoped to get this single Inferno plus the sweeper, I'm sure.
Because that RC would have taken the single down, the sweeper down, hit the wizard tower, and then also the battle build, or the builder over there that would be repairing things, as now the Lalo's coming in, delays the Hound over the top of the Warden later, that he could then pop the Hound potentially to help protect these balloons and the Lava Hound. He does just that, as the Queen still has ability to the bottom side. And look at this Hound, with that Warden Turtle Tome, is tanking so long to this bottom section.
Yes, he's actually reacting very, very well here. Delaying his spells a bit, delaying a couple of loons and these headhunters, and it actually turning out to be an overkill, because, Leo, he's known for his Lalos, especially Queen Charge Lalos, and this was just a beautiful Lalo. You could see that he can really estimate the value he can get with troops and he can get with spells. And yeah, he turned this around very, very easily, even though the Royal Champion didn't get the ability off. Good job by Leo, and another triple for Space Station Gaming.
Brilliant attack right there. Now they are keeping the 3 stars rolling in. Can add some pressure to Chasmac, as they know they will need to answer. But going back to that question that I was asking in terms of practice, what does practice look like for a pro player in Clash?
Okay, so I say it always depends on whether you have a big tourney coming up or you're just like in the general year. Like for example, the last week, for these players that are in this tournament fighting for a golden ticket with just 7 other teams, I'm sure that and for me as well, the schedule would have been entirely different compared to the rest of the year, because this is like hammer time. You're going to do friendly wars every single day. You're going to test bases. You're going to watch streams of your opponents. So a lot going on, and you invest like hours and like lots of hours every single day, because you know how much is on the line. Okay, I'll talk about the rest of the year later, as we see.
Absolutely. We love it. Love it.
Action going on here, and you can see this perfect queen timing with the headhunters. This is always nice. You don't have to invest a freeze or a poison spell when the queen just finished the building and can directly shoot at the headhunters. Town Hall is already down, so Ghost doesn't have to worry about that. He can take down the Hound in peace at the top of the base, and then let's see where he's most likely going to charge. He's going to the left, and probably, I think he's going to go to the core, Carbon, to the core multi.
That's a charge and a half with 3 super wall breakers. Good luck to that. Oh my goodness. At least he did take out that single, so he doesn't have to worry about hitting his queen. But you definitely know that if you use lightning spells with a queen charge, that means you almost have like no spells left over for the other portion of the attack. And Dragon Riders is one of those attacks that you don't necessarily need spells to use with them. Like a Lalo, you kind of need to use freeze and haste to help protect them. But Dragon Riders, they are really good even without spells.
Yes, absolutely. And as you were saying that, we could see the wall break to the core, which will allow the queen access to this multi-inferno, as the King and Royal Champion are tanking and taking out the 9 o'clock compartment, and this is looking really, really good. He's already starting his Dragon Riders into the 6 o'clock, into the Eagle compartment.
What
he
a
just
charge!
has 4 Dragon Riders, but this charge, as you were just saying, has so much value. But back in Tesla farm, okay, it's going to be interesting.
That is going to be a big problem here, as the Queen can burn her ability through the enemy Queen or use an invisibility spell. All right, ability goes off. Enemy Queen is down. One ability goes off, as we have 2 Dragon Riders left. Ground Skelly's popping, making the RC invisible so she can help take out the scatter shot. But he freezes again. Is it going to be enough? The RC goes down. Oh no.
But he still has a Queen. The Queen is sneaking into this compartment. And she might be able to finish it off, but time. Again, time is looking very close for them. You can see this top builder hut. The Queen will have to go all around these openings in the wall to take out the builder.
Yeah, yeah, she will. She have to go all the way around. Does have 1 minion, 1 archer. Can't drop it anywhere on the right side because of the archer tower. But 10 seconds, and it's not going to be enough here for Ghost. And he is going to fall short yet again here for Chasmac. And now they potentially... Wow, they could be down by 2 stars if Space Station triple their next attack. Hey, their percentage is good. 99% fail, 95%. But if you're not putting up the triples here against a team like Space Station, it's going to be a hard time to compete.
Exactly. Space Station has also had such good stats. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they almost had a 14-star average as well. That means they usually don't fail more than once. And Chasmac has already failed twice. But, you know, the dice... or like the cards are shuffled new every single match, so maybe they can fail 3 times. Now, as I talked to Itsu before, you always have to stay motivated. You never know what's going to happen, so you still have to do the attacks to the best of your abilities to get to leave the chance for your team to get through. And I'm sure that Chasmac with their incredible experience are going to do just that, as now they're hoping for the great Marinal to fail his attack onto CMG Ghost.
Marinal, known for his absolutely crazy Lalos, with the lightning being used to take down that Queen. And let's see what he can get. The type of value with his King to the left. Queen near this Town Hall can wall break this Queen in to help try to get that value. But he is sending that King to help step in to grab this Archer Tower. Royal Champion grabs the Air Expo. We got Tesla Farm, Ground Skeletons, Tornado Trap all the way over there. And more Skelly's over by the Queen near the Town Hall.
To be honest, it's incredible how good these teams are at predicting entries. Look at that. He's struggling so hard right now with the Queen getting to the Town Hall. He's using so many freezes, and now he's using the Queen ability, and she's not going to get this Town Hall carbon. He is going to have to adapt now. And
he won't even activate it? Oh, no, he does. Oh. Okay. So now he can target. He can now send the Lalo.
RC taking out the Eagle there, calmly at the bottom.
That was nice. Pretty nice value right there. I'll definitely take that as a haste spell is being used. But the sweeper could be a big problem. I don't even think he pulled the tornado trap yet, which the balloons will probably get spun up behind the Town Hall once it goes down. No? Oh, no, he did. He did. It was over to the left. I think the King pulled it. That's right. Now I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, but so many loons already died, also to the Town Hall poison, but he's doing a very good job. I mean, he would have loved to have a couple more freezes there to freeze the sweeper behind the Town Hall and delay the Warden ability, but it took a very long time for him to accept that his Queen will not get the Town Hall, so before that he tried to invest freeze spells to make her get the Town Hall, but it didn't work, and then obviously those freeze spells were kind of wasted, and he would have needed them in the Lalo, and we can see for sure now that this attack is falling short, and it's crazy. We've seen Tryhard before fail before in STRUT, which we didn't expect just by especially the stats from him and like the shape he's in, and same with Marinol actually. But this just goes to show that even the most consistent pro players can be caught off guard by a base with well set up traps, and that's exactly what happened here to Marinol. Even though he zapped the multi-inferno, there were so many traps, even the tornado trap against this Sui, that yeah, it just made it pretty much impossible for him to get the intended value, and then his army wasn't fitting to the base anymore, and that's why he ends up with what seems to be also 76% 2-star, just like Tryhard before.
Yeah, man, unfortunate there for Marno, but this is going to be a big opportunity now for Chasmac to make a comeback. As if Chasmac triple, and then one of the final 2 attacks that will come in for Space Station after this comes in with a fail, then Chasmac can take the lead like that. You at least want to have the advantage on percentage. If it comes down to a tie war, you never know what's going to happen. And you have spoke about it many times, even today. You never want to give up all the way to the end. Anything can happen through these attacks.
Absolutely, it's what we always talk about this day. It's always wars can turn around. I mean, even with Renegados against STRUT, we talked about this for the longest time. Unfortunately, Renegados couldn't get the comeback, but just 2 attacks in, nobody could have known. So they had to keep their cool, they had to keep their motivation and keep going, and that's exactly what Max is going to do right now for Chasmac Gaming, as he is coming in with something I'm not sure what it's going to be yet, because he's got 4 invisibility still, but he's not. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Skelly Donut. You're right about that. So let's see what he's going to get. He's not going for the multi, is he?
He must have made it accidentally invisible, but he was able to recover. Like oh, okay, whew, that went down. I was gonna say that I've never seen it so many times. I've seen it where players, even me, make the multi-target invisible on accident, but the bats are still able to take it down because they keep spawning, and it's just crazy how strong the using bat spells actually is to take down an Inferno.
Yes, absolutely. I almost entirely missed that he was doing the Skelly Donut until you said it there, but then I was like, wow, what is he actually going for? Because the multi was invisible. But as you said, it didn't matter. He still got it done. He actually got an Expo, the CC, and a multi-inferno, which is crazy value. And we've seen the combination of the Flame Flinger with the Skelly Donut before, and I've talked about how strong it is to combine these 2 things that in the current meta are incredibly powerful. So let's see if he can also make it an overkill like the attack we saw before. So heroes coming into the 6 o'clock compartment. Queen should take care of the Eagle Artillery soon, and this is looking like he's getting the value he wanted.
Queen does that. Oh, giant bomb. That's what I was scared of. Okay, the Queen was just alive there. Does take out the Eagle as the Lalo is coming straight over as the Raw Champion. Gonna help grab this multi, which is gonna be clutch as the Lalo is trying to fly over this Town Hall, freezing it up with the Sweeper, or the Air Expo, the single target Inferno. The Town Hall keeping this frozen yet again. He's got to pop this one ability maybe with a haste as these... Oh, there's the tornado and red air bomb. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the red air bombs right through here. But the... Okay, there he goes. Whew. The tornado traps spawn those balloons around, which can be a problem. But the scatter shot... Oh, wait a second. The enemy Queen is still up. Wow.
Forward so quickly. I mean, I realized when he was on the Town Hall, he didn't have any more spells left after this haste out of the Town Hall. So I was already scared about the back-end scatter shot. But with this tornado perfectly placed behind the Town Hall, even though he delayed the Warden as much as possible for the Town Hall bomb, he still got devastated by the Town Hall poison in combination with this scatter shot. Yeah, crazy. Good traps from Space Station here on Seleno's base. And yeah, heartbreaking again. Unfortunate for Max, this attack looked so well for so long, but unfortunately not getting it done. And it's getting closer and closer for Chasmac as they have to start getting more triples.
Yeah, they need the 3 stars, but this shows you how planning where your Hound path can make all the difference. We saw when Tribe was playing, they planned an Ice Hound to try to fly over a Town Hall pull a tornado, and also freeze the town hall as well. And this one, unfortunately, didn't have that. Had the hounds fly at an awkward angle, avoiding the kind of behind the town hall. And that's the one thing is, if you have a lava hound that flies over the town hall, yeah, it'll pop, but the pups do pop in a larger area than the ice hound. Ice hound does freeze up, so you could have the kind of ability of potentially pulling more traps if you get the angles right. But remember, you're attacking under pressure. Anything can happen. You can make one small mistake of dropping just a few tiles off, and your troops go a different direction than you expected. And hey, you got to give credit to these players at playing at this stage. They totally deserve to be here. But Bernal is trying to put another 3-star on the board for Space Station to give them an even higher lead.
Yes, Bernal, very, very much known for his incredible queen charges. Oh, wow, crazy. He's using a blimp for the town hall plus a zap behind the town hall. So, yeah, the queen is going to go for something entirely different. Ooh, yeah, this is always a tricky part where the town hall is activated and the queen is in range.
Yeah.
But he's still dealing with it perfectly, nicely, and early placed poison in combination with the rage, so no problem. Town hall's taken out, CC is taken out, and now we can see how the queen charge unfolds. And it seems to me, as before, that he is going to try to charge into the core of the base, as before we saw in the attack from CMG.
He wants to use his alleyway of this base against him, as another rage is down for this queen. Gonna step in to help grab the enemy queen. Headhunter's down. Enemy queen's going down. Taslafar pops. Ground skeletons. This is a lot for the king to handle. We still have his ability as the Lalo is coming in and he's not waiting.
Ooh, the Nado once again. Nados and 4 skeleton traps, I think, against the hero dive. Crazy.
Yeah.
But it seems like he's planning his RC somewhere else. Otherwise, he would have sent her in already.
Yep. He would have probably sent her in by the scatter, but the scatter stays up on the left. That's going to be a big problem, but he tries to send a few balloons to help secure that, as the Lalo is moving over to the right, but the queen's ability being forced in the core.
This is not good. Ooh, nice invis. Very good.
Multi goes down. Okay. We got that Eagle Artillery. Rain and fire. The queen is hanging on. No way. What? How does he hang on to this attack? Bernal, absolutely insane. He still gets it done. He saved a few balloons for the scatter shot to help take that down. And his queen doesn't go down. Bernal just speaks to his queen in a whole different language. I don't know how he does it, but the queen always listens to Bernal. And he gets his queen to go where he wants and doesn't go down. And this is now a 2-star lead for Space Station going into the final set of attacks.
Yes, absolutely. So many right decisions from Bernal led to this triple. Very, very well done to him. And yeah, right now, Space Station have a 2-star lead. And yeah, Chasmac have to triple, and they just have to hope for a miracle to happen here. Because we know how strong these Space Station players are, and this is also actually something interesting. Like, you know, the last player that is going to do his last attack has had like 20-25 minutes to plan this attack, so the longest time in his team. So we can be sure that they have a great 3-star plan. It might even be a Super Witch or Super Bowler attack coming from the opposite side of the Town Hall. But now they're finding themselves in a situation where a 2-star wins the war for sure. And, you know, getting 14 or 13 stars is just important for the stats, but not important to get to the next round and to get closer to this golden ticket. So it's really a tough question for an attacker to decide now if they want to go with something completely different, like just blimp the Town Hall or Super Goblin the Town Hall and go for 2 stars, which all of these players can do, or if they still want to go with an approach that has a slight risk to the 2nd star. Excited to see that in just a second, but first we have Lexnos coming in, the man that got the last clutch attack last week. So let's see what he's coming in with.
You've played with Lexnos before, and you know a lot about him, as many viewers do as well. One of the fan favorites. Let's see if Lexnos can come in and get this done. He loves to be coming in with a queen charge and utilizing the log launcher behind the king. He's not sending the warden here, so notice as the healers are down to this queen, the log launcher is meant to help take out this multi-target inferno, which will help one with pathing, but also help protect his queen's healers, as it looks like the queen's going to loop her way and eventually path to that enemy queen.
Yes, and it's looking very good if you ask me. The log launcher is going exactly where he wants. Almost took out the multi. There it goes. King having good value, but what I think is very interesting about his army composition is that he's going with just 4 healers. So he knows he has enough rage spells to keep that queen alive, so he doesn't need the 5th healer, which actually, as many of you might not know, the 5th healer does less healing than the 4th healer. I think it's just like 60% of the healing. So it's not like he's coming in with 20% less healing power. But yeah, and the other thing is he has more troop space left then, and we can see he has 2 lava hounds in his army, and that's why he probably went for the 1 healer less, so he could bring the 2nd lava hound. And maybe, as you said before, he's going to send it to fly over the town hall with Laloing into the town hall, but we will have to wait and see.
He could, as the sweeper is pointing away from the town hall, so he won't get pushed back as the queen's ability now is forced. She's going to deal with this hound, but notice the time. He's got 1 minute and 10 seconds. He's got to go. Start using your haste spells on this attack because you may run out of time as the hound pops. As the freeze is down, but he misses the air defense. Another hound comes through as he's going to try to path his way through with a rage and the Warden Eternal Tome. There it is. Utilize that as the hound is now invincible, flying across the space.
Yep, he did exactly that, and that's why he wanted to bring the 2nd hound. And I mean, he's got a lot of power left. He's got the queen still left, but the town hall poison again was really tough to him. And now the hound is on the scatter shot, so that means it cannot tank anymore. But I think he should have enough loons flying in from different angles. But as you said before, the time is ticking away. Just 20 seconds left. Will it be enough?
He's got an invisibility spell. He moves over to the right. It's looking good here. He's giving a thumbs up. Yeah, and there it is. Lex coming in with the queen charge, log launcher, Lalo, putting another triple on the board for Chasmac. And you've talked about now it's decision time for Space Station. Do they switch up a plan and go with the safe 2-star, or do they continue with whatever their plan was before? Now the question I'm asking you, Maxi, what would you do in this scenario if you were the captain of your team, telling your player to do this? Maybe they want to stick with their attack. What's going on? What would be your decision if you were a clan member or a teammate of his?
Yeah, I can tell you, as probably every single one who has ever played with me, that we would definitely go for the safe 2-star. 100%. I've actually done it many times before, even though, you know, you cannot have a perfect hit rate anymore, even when you're doing great and so on, but it doesn't matter because this 2-star is, in fact, it just looks like a 2-star. It is a 3-star. It is like a very important result that leads your team to victory, and that's what it's all about in the end. You know, there has been a meta where 2-stars won wars before, so nobody complained about that back then.
What's the safest 2-star show? Would you have gone dragons then, if that's the case? Or
no, I would say charge at town hall, as Selenio is doing, is a very safe approach.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I mean, you can always pop the queen ability when she's on the town hall, just in case. You can, as you see, he's going for the safe calls. He's going with the invisibility spell to make sure he's. But wait. Okay. The goblins were cleaning up a little bit too much there.
Yeah, I was a little nervous there, but okay, we got a poison spell. Oh, look at that queen! She snipes the headhunter right off the bat there to help grab that, so it doesn't slow this queen down now.
Yes, and I mean, even though in this time he is going with the zap spells, so he doesn't have an incredible amount of spells, you can still see he has got 2 freezes and 2 rage spells. So even if a lot of things would go wrong, he could still save this with his queen. He could always, if the queen went the wrong way, he could send the royal champion or the king with the freeze and the rages. There's just no way that a pro player like Selenio would not get the town hall, and as he has done that, he can now just theoretically go for percentage, but he sees, okay, I got the 1 star for sure, the first star for sure, I will just go with the attack I have planned. So he's starting the Dragon Riders, and yeah, this already everyone knows now is going to get the 2 stars. Yeah, no way, like even with a disconnect, he would get 50%.
Yeah, the Dragon Riders are down, King's down as well, Royal Champion, they're all on the map, so they would finish off as well, even with their abilities moving through as Dragon Riders coming through, and there it is, Selenio with the 50% 2-star at least, and that means Space Station Gaming will be advancing and pushing Chasmac down to the lower bracket in this double elimination, meaning Chasmac is not out of it just yet. If they lose one more match later today, they will be eliminated, but the Selenio still has the Dragon Riders going into the core. World Champion still up, making her way through, freezing up for the Queen to keep her alive. And this is actually not only looking to secure the 2-star.
Yes.
But this may just be enough for a 3.
Yes, and I think the secret behind this is, look at the way this queen went. You can see all the open wall compartments there at the 1:30 o'clock side. So after taking out the town hall, with the pathing being created by the zaps, the queen could actually make her way over to this 12 o'clock scatter shot in the back end, and with the ability take out the enemy queen and get so much more value. Would probably have even been a time fail without the queen surviving, but Selenio did everything perfectly here, finishing in style with the 3-star, even though they just needed the 2. And Space Station is the 3rd team to advance to the next round in the winners bracket. Good job.
Brilliant war from Space Station, winning 14-12, and look at the percent. Chasmac ended up taking out percent because of Marno's attack for Space Station, which failed, and it was in like the 70% range. That's why it really lowered the percentage. That was the one fail from Space Station. Unfortunately, Chasmac, 76% from Marno right there. Chasmac, 99 from Pevu, 88 from Max, and then 95 from Ghost. And literally, they were one person building away from adding another star, and then Ghost was just a time fail away, I believe, from adding the next one. And that's what you have to do, is you have to convert and turn these attacks into triples. You can't leave stars on the board, as we see here. That cost Chasmac.
Exactly, and just imagine if they hadn't had these two time fails, they would have won this war on percentage. So yeah, with just a couple of moves a little quicker, they could have won this, but it also shows how close this match was, even though it doesn't look like it, with the result being 14-12. And it also shows how good the quality will be in the lower bracket as well, where Chasmac find themselves now. But what's also interesting, we've seen 3 wars so far, and the winners have always hit 4 triples. So we are at a very level playing field right now for the winners bracket. Let's see if we will see a perfect war today. This is something I'm excited about. And also, of course, when all these 14-star teams will face off against each other in the winners bracket, who will emerge victorious. So yeah, a lot of exciting things ahead of us.
We do indeed have a lot of exciting things, but the next exciting thing is for you, I think, breaking down one of Space Station's attacks. Go ahead and walk us through this hit here, Maxi.
Oh, yes, exactly. We are seeing Bernal's attack, and yeah, just remember, guys, this was the Queen charge with the zaps behind the Town Hall, and also combined with the Blimp and then the back end Lalo. We know that this is the favorite strategy from Bernal, and what I would like to highlight about this attack is the incredible way of spell usage from Bernal. As you know, when you do a Zap Lalo, you have less spells for your Queen charge, and you have to make you have to use your spells as efficient as possible to make the queen get the value you would usually get with her on a queen charge. And even though Bernal is going to run into some problems, he's doing it perfectly. Right now we can see the queen taking out the CC, which only works because he used a early poison spell to slow down the headhunters while they approach the queen, and a rage to negate the damage on the queen. And now he is preparing his funneling. You can see the knight at the 9 o'clock side. The king is coming in, but watch the queen now. Watch the queen. And this is where you can tell that Bernal knows his queen perfectly. Look at how low she gets, and look at this timing of the rage spell. He just knew that there was not enough damage on her with this builder hut to make her lose too much health, and she wouldn't be in range of the enemy queen. So he delayed this rage spell until the perfect time. Now, the Lalo is starting, which is very, very nice because he can use the royal champion there, but this also leads into problems because 9 o'clock, you can see it right there, the scatter shot is still alive. He wanted to take this out with his king, but because of all the good traps there by Chasmac, he couldn't do it. So what he decides to do is send in 6 loons. It is a lot, but it is as much as you need. And look at the queen again. There's so much going on in this attack, guys, but perfect time for the queen's ability. And look at this invisibility spell. It makes the queen invisible, and this gives the healers opportunity to heal her up again, and that is why she can win the 1v1 against the damaged king. And look at that, 30 seconds still left in this raid, and queen is still alive, and she'll even take out the backhand air defense. So even though he was playing a much smaller Lalo than intended because of all the loons he had to invest at 9 o'clock, because he kept his queen alive, the Lalo is not thinning out. The queen can help finish, can take out the back end air defense, and that is why he made it work. The attacks in Clash of Clans are always a symbiosis between the front and the back end of the attack. In this case, it was a queen charge with a Lalo backend. He took something away from the backend, the 6 balloons, and added it to the front end, and that made it work. But now, very, very nice attack. And guys, take it away now, Carbon and Itsu, and I'll see you guys later.
Thank you so much, Maxi. Indeed, we will be bringing you back for the wars to come. But of course, welcome back, Itsu here. Man, what a match. The rivalry between Space Station and Chasmac. We saw it in chat. You could feel it between the teams going at it. Just unfortunate for Chasmac falling short with the percentage. But Itsu, we've got still some incredible matches to come here.
Yeah, there's like still so many good matches to come. You said it. The next one is going to be the last match of the winners bracket in round 1. So we have Betatron in our next match, and we are already in.
Oh,
we are already in.
Okay.
That is quick. I think the stats are not yet. Okay, stats are getting fixed. That's perfect. Okay, so not a lot of stuff we have to talk about because we are straight in the action, and we're starting things off with a skinny donut.
Perfect. I love it. No wasted time. We're going straight into it with Spegs of Empire Gaming, taking out the CC, and look at this. He didn't use a spell to grab an Inferno Tower, which a lot of times you typically do, so he just straight up didn't want to deal with a Clan Castle here.
Yeah, Clan Castle just out early on to make sure now that his queen is getting that town hall. But again, he's bringing the golem. That's something which we have seen quite often today. I'm surprised that we're seeing so many golems, considering that it kind of feels like, from my standpoint, that maybe I don't know, ice golem would be already enough as well. Not sure, but at the same time, I have no clue how much tanking is needed. So as long as he's getting the town hall, it's all good.
Yeah, with that queen charging her way into the town hall, still has her ability. Skeleton spells off to the right to help distract those defenses so the king, royal champion, can make their way in. The queen's ability is now utilized. Town hall goes down as the stone slammer is coming in, as the Lalo is now being deployed eventually for the top. Oh wait, he's hanging on, not deploying the warden yet with a Lalo. He's just going to have the stone slammer, as look at some of the red hair bombs being lured out near that single.
Yeah, a couple of traps are lured out, but the Lalo already at that top side, about to take down that ego. There's a couple of barbarians tanking that Sing Inferno Tower nicely. The slammer is opening, and more barbarians are reinforcing and trying. Wait a second, are they actually going to take? No. How did they go for the elixir collector? I mean, I thought the single front tower would be closer, but we have the invisibility spell to keep that Royal Champion alive. The Lados keep pushing it through, but the Tornadoes over there. But a nice warden ability to keep everything alive.
Now with the warden ability now being utilized, we got a haste spell through the back end. Look at all of these balloons going through. Dragon Rider, Royal Champion still up, and he is looking good for the first 3-star specs of Empire Gaming to start it off. Brilliant attack here.
That was such a clean attack. Really nicely done. Really nicely done. What is there?
Moyoka, there.
Okay,
Look at that.
What is going on over there? How expensive was that? That's the quick. No, I'm kidding. But really nice start right there. And with that, Empire Gaming are starting this match off with a nice 3-star.
Brilliant. What a great hit for Empire. And Empire has nominal hit rates. We've seen them put up 14 stars many times. And their loss, they were in the same group as Tribe, right? Tribe did go 3-0, but their loss to Tribe in that group, that war, was, I think it was just because of a time fail. That's it. It was 14-14, and Tribe won on percentage. And Empire lost that war because they, I think, came with a Super Witch, and they time failed, and otherwise they would have went perfect.
Where are the healers?
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. That's it. That's all it takes, right? Yep, that's what it was. And that means that in order to defeat a team like Empire Gaming, you're going to have to put up something near perfection to have a chance. And Betatron, they went 3-0 in their group. So they're going to look to bring in the triples. And, oh, man, let's see if Psycho can get this one done.
Wait, what? I mean... This base is quite popular in Legends. It might be like a small adjusted version of it, but overall this setup is quite popular with having so many outside buildings on this far right side. But this allows the base builder to have so many small compartments on the further left side then. With having the scatter shot surprisingly getting like really far pushed to the outside, which is not meaning that this scatter is like being reached easily. I mean, there's 2 ground explorers protecting, there is a warden protecting, a defending king protecting. Like, it is not easy to get into that scatter, and trust me, whatever you want to push through on the back end, like a lot or anything, is getting taken down quickly. So instead, we have Psycho coming in with the super bowlers to set this up, to get a quick push into this core of the base with the nice oh, actually, if he's clearing out... No, he has no wall breakers left. So he has to jump into the core to make this attack work, and the funnel has to be set as well.
Yeah, we're going to pull some traps. Warden's now getting hit, so the healers are going to help heal him up from this Archer Tower. The Archer Tower did get healed back up to full health. Pulls a Giant Bomb, pulls a second Giant Bomb. As the King's going to go to the outside, Jump Spell is going to give him access straight into the core of this base. Get ready for the Rage, the Warden Eternal Tome to protect through the whole core as he can smash his way in to have these bowlers get their skip value.
Yeah, now we see those purple stones bouncing all around, trying to get as much damage out as possible. With the multi-inferno tower, those healers are quite low as well, but there was a Loon surviving all the way to the core. But now, take a look at this back end. There's 2 bomb towers, there's the king, there's so much damage, so now it really depends on the bounces of those super bowlers, if they can take down, for example, the Expos. And so far, it looks like it that the bowlers can take it out, and the scatter is next on the menu.
The bowlers are beating through the wall now with this queen. As the Royal Champion needs to clutch this up, drops the wizard to the far left to help with cleanup. He's still got a rage, uses it for the Royal Champ. He's got a freeze, an invisibility spell. The defending king is going down just like that. Queen's got her ability, can help. And this is looking good for Psycho for Betatron. And we've got ourselves a match here.
Yeah, it's different approaches which we have seen over the day now, with a couple of teams really preferring those maybe burnt bases, like bases which everyone knows, but those teams are really counting on, maybe have seen already the other team hit that base, or maybe already like knowing how the other team might attack it and bait that entry. Because those bases are so known, people tend to know the obvious or like the public entries already. But we have seen this entry was not baited whatsoever. Really nice attack, really nice usage of those super bowlers, completely taking down the base. And as I said it, both teams great start, 3 stars each.
We've got ourselves a match. They're going to be going back and forth, and Betatron going 3-0. Empire Gaming going 2-1 in their group, and they are going to be putting up, I think it's going to be 14-14, and I think maybe one building, 98-97. That's my prediction. The winner will have a 1 building victory, because these teams are going to be trading 3 stars with another, and you do not want to lose, because if you lose, you'll go down to the lower bracket, and then you'll have to fight all the way. You cannot lose a single match in the lower bracket, because if you do, you'll be eliminated. The winner of this match will take on Space Station in the upper brackets, because we know the other 2 teams in the upper brackets as well is Tribe Gaming taking on STRUT. So it's going to be a tough road no matter where you go.
Yeah, it's not going to get easier at all. Now we have the next attack, and another Lalo attack, and another Golem in use. We have seen now the Golem multiple times now in today's matches, and wow, what a lightning value. Really nicely taking down a huge part of this base, and it seems like that he's trying to set up a hero dive from the bottom side, so the Town Hall is getting ignored. And there's 2 wall breakers to most likely get his heroes into that multi-inferno tower, maybe near the Queen. Let's see if that's going to be the case.
Drops the Golem in front of this Queen, taking some shots from the King and the Air Expo. Is okay, look at that. The King, easily. No Teslas there, no real traps. Able to take down the Eagle Artillery, no problem, as his Queen and Headhunter grabbed and secured the enemy King.
Yeah, the King really getting a lot of value over there, but I think he's going to run out of that compartment again, or is he going to the multi-cannon? That would be great to support that Queen. The Yaku's not alive anymore, but he would take down that clan castle, and so far that Queen is struggling quite a bit, especially with that Tesla farm. Things are not looking too good. I think he wants to get that scatter. I think he wants to get that defending Inferno Tower, and the defending Queen should be on the menu next. But so far the King is doing a great job of making sure that this... Oh no, what? Oh no! The multi-Inferno Tower is staying alive.
Yeah, and he doesn't have like a direct path. It's not like he can drop a Stone Slammer directly onto it. It's going to be a very awkward... Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought the Stone Slammer might go to the bottom, but he decides, and he is able to directly target that multi to take down with that Stone Slammer. Pulls a bunch of red air bombs, and it opens immediately. He does have an Inferno Dragon in there to help clear the Inferno. That goes down. And a Dragon Rider, so the Hound is actually unfortunately going to pop, but he does have a poison spell to deal with it.
Yeah, he has the poison, dropping the poison as well. Now the rage, is the tornado trap? No, we have already the pups triggered all of those traps. Nice delayed warden ability. And, well, we have that backhand scatter, which is trying, like, he's nicely taking that scatter with a couple of loons, and the Headhunters are taking down the defending Royal Champion.
We got a Wizard Archers that try to take the cannon down to the bottom. Interesting that he didn't try to take down the Archer Tower, because it will do damage to his balloons. But he is able to actually take it down in the end. Dragon Rider is going to help really get incredible value with 30 seconds left with the Warden still up. And he's got it. McDonald coming in for Empire Gaming. As long as he's got the time with the minions around, it's looking good. Should move over to the stores next. And he's able to still get it after the multi doesn't go down, but the Stone Slammer secured it. And the Lalo over the Town Hall shows you the strength of the attack. And the match is not disappointing with the 3 stars coming in one after another. And Betatron is going to have to triple just to keep this match tied.
Yeah, both teams are starting off incredibly strong, showing no weakness whatsoever. And overall, if we take a look at the stats from the group phase, I just took a look at that, and we had Betatron being, on average stars, the lowest first place in that group stage. We had out of the other teams at least 14 stars on average. Tribe and STRUT even 14.7 stars on average. But we have Betatron with only 12.7 stars. And on the other side, we have Empire Gaming. As I said, they were in the same group. They were in the same group as Tribe Gaming. And this means they had pretty good stats overall. 13.7 stars on average. So really high scoring from Empire, considering that they were like a second seed team from the group stage, and they are for sure one of the scariest teams out there in this playoff bracket then as well. And so far, they are running a lot of legend bases. And, well, as you know, I think I have seen this base already multiple times as well. So let's see how Betatron is going to make this work with the Super Witches.
Well, with the Lightning, Super Witches, one healer hanging on to it. Can Anthony get the value and then send the Witches straight on in? The Town Hall is definitely going to be a little bit annoying. But, oh, we do lure this Warden back over. The one healer's onto this Queen. She is taking some damage. Super Witches are down. Wizard Tower goes down as well. Setting up this funnel to the bottom, which will help push these Super Witches in towards the core. And they take some damage from that Eagle right off the bat. The big boy's moving in. He's forced to use a freeze onto this multi.
Yeah, those troops have to go inside. The multi-inferno tower is beaming away on those troops. He has to use the Warden ability, not lose the Queen ability. Is he doing that? So far, he's...
What?
Wow. He's not... okay.
Oh my...
I would have been so afraid. So afraid.
Yeah.
The blimp is making it into the compartment. The sweeper is... What is the sweeper?
Oh, no. It's getting fun. Uh-oh.
What is in there?
What do we got? Sneakies. We've got sneakies. No. They're going to go for the CC. Oh, no. No, they don't take it down. Up. Wow. That's a huge issue here, as now the Barbarians from the King are running to the left. The World Champion's trying to go in. Will the Queen even step in for the Town Hall is the question.
Well, he could... Oh, no, the Royal Champion's already down. I was about to say, maybe he could use the Royal Champion shield on the Tesla on the top right. But no, instead, he could use it... I want to say now, but it was a bit late after the building going down. The Queen has to go inside. Come on, Queen, save the second star. She should go, yes. And with that, the second star is secured. Maybe even the third star, because those Queen, like the Queen and those Witches are going to walk to the outside again.
Okay.
He has the Skeletons as well. He has some Wizards and some Archers. Can he make this work?
Are you serious? Is this going to work? Wait a sec. He should have dropped the Wizard. Maybe over to the right side where the Queen's going. Got to burn that Queen ability. You got to go. Hurry up. Queen. He's finally burning the ability. The Wizards and the Witches to the bottom. Oh, wait. We got Tesla to the top. The Super Witch is there. And no, the Super Witch dies. And it's going to be a time fail at 99%. The Queen can't get there in time. And he falls short, which now gives the advantage to Empire Gaming by one building. I mean, it's not like I predicted one building may be the difference maker, but it might be.
I mean, good call there. But first of all of the remaining attacks have to go the exact way as you called them as well. But I feel like with better placement in the end, as you said, the Wizard on the far right and things like that, and Queen ability, I think, earlier as well. Because remember, the Queen, yes, she's doing a lot of damage with that Queen ability. And you want to make sure that she's keep shooting in her ability. But, I mean, she's spawning a lot of archers, which you cannot underestimate as well. Which are dealing quite a bit of damage as well. So, yeah, maybe a little bit earlier over there. But, for now, we're going back to the next attack. We have Empire Gaming. They're keeping their streak going. They said, okay, our Lalo has worked so far. We keep going with that. This time around, though, no golem, just an ice golem to make the Lalo part a little bit bigger.
Oh, little late on the ground skeleton, because now the ground expo did lock onto this Queen, so he's forced to drop an invisibility spell onto his Queen now. She will loop her way to the Town Hall, should be able to grab that, as the King is going to path his way over to the right, into the scatter, the enemy RC. Now, do we see the classic Tesla farm in these compartments?
Yeah, so far the teams were most of the... Oh, no! King, come back, please! The Royal Champ on its own is not that powerful, and without an invisibility, that Royal Champ is not taking anything out. And now he has track with the slammer, but he's going straight into a sweeper, straight into that defending Royal Champion. Things are looking really bad right now for Empire with this opening. Maybe he can save this, but I think this is going to be a tough task.
Yeah, he's going to try to path his way in. There's a Dragon Rider poison onto the enemy RC. Can he take her down as now a Headhunter runs off to this Warden? He poisons... Oh, I think the Owl actually chained and killed the Headhunter right off the bat as the Warden ability tries to protect all the balloons through those red air bombs. We got a Tesla farm now on the far left side by that scatter shot. But the Queen is still alive.
Yeah, the defending Queen, like so many heroes which he had to get through with that Royal Champion surviving on the far right side, but the hero did a great job of keeping those runes in the core alive. But again, in the core, that's not where the percentage is. The percentage is on the outside, and that's not where those troops went. Instead, they stayed in the core, and with that, there's so much on the percentage side which is not going down, and this means this is going to get like a 80%-ish, which we have said earlier is not what you're looking for when you're doing those attacks on the pro level. 80% is a huge defense for the defending team.
That is indeed a big defense for Hammer of Betatron against Shadow. With that, Queen grabbing the Town Hall. Unfortunately, the King kind of ran around, didn't go into the scatter compartment to help assist that Royal Champion, because you know he wanted to use the Stone Slammer or even maybe a Blimp. He could have switched it on the fly if he wanted to in a different part of the base. And this is going to change us up. If Betatron get the triple in their next attack, they will now have the lead in terms of percentage, because their one fail was the 99% 2-star, with finishing up with the 81% 2-star for Shadow. Now Empire is going to hope to get some defenses, because if they don't, Betatron can take it.
Yep, that's right. That's right for sure. But at the same time, though, we have seen so far a lot of Legend-style defensive. And that means if there's like a really big fail, that means it should be a really big fail on the percentage level as well. And we have just seen, I mean, the Super Witch attack was close to a 3-star, but it felt kind of close to being a 1-star as well, right? So it is tricky on those Legend bases. So we still, like, I feel like there's still anything can still happen in this matchup. And especially with the Legend bases, that's like a huge thing which you can never underestimate.
Yeah, you can't underestimate the bases, and you never know, because like you mentioned, even if it's a Legend base you may have seen a lot. If you're pushing in Legends, they may move the traps, right? They may bait a certain attack for you, try to see, okay, what's the most common way people have been tripling, and they try to stop that, or they do something completely different, as we're going to see what Hammer can do, as his base just defended, but now can he come in and turn around with a triple, and it's going to be the hybrid. Is his choice, as he's charging 2 Ground Expos, the Grand Warden Altar, Tesla Farm pops. This is quite a charge to try to keep his Queen alive.
Yeah, that is going to be a huge challenge to keep that Queen alive going into all of this. You can see how the Queen is struggling into that damage. There's the Headhunter, a nice usage of that. And then there's going to be another wall break further into the base. Oh, no, the first wall break is going somewhere different. But he has to wall break into one of those expos, otherwise those scatter shots are just wrecking him. You can see the damage. No, the wall break can fail. He won't be able to reach the Town Hall now. This is huge.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. He could, no, I was going to say he could switch up with a log launcher or something, but no, he's going to keep with the Queen. He's going to send the hybrid in now, raise this Queen up, and he's just going to rely on the Queen eventually maybe beating through a wall and getting that Town Hall.
Oh no, that is going to be really tricky, especially now with the hybrid. Yeah, going into the core, there's the Super Means. That's a really nice clan castle for him. Like, that's not that big of a problem. You just poison them and they're just gone, and your Royal Champ can just keep hitting all of those defenses. The Warden is slowly coming back to the core, slowly coming back to give that wonderful Warden ability. The Town Hall has to go down next.
Yeah, this Royal Champion needs to clutch the Town Hall. Freezes down. Queen's going to take out the backside multi, and wait a second, this is actually looking pretty good from what happened. Yes, the Royal Champ ability can skip and take out the single. Does it? Yes, that goes down. Queen is still up, and this is going to work. As long as the Queen stays up. Oh my. Wow, he still has a freeze to use. He can definitely use to try to keep this RC alive. That's definitely clutch to help with cleanup because he has to backtrack to grab that clan castle as the balloon's down. Goblins, wizards, archers as well around here. He's guessed he's going to swag the freeze. He doesn't need it. As Hammer indeed triples for Betatron here.
What an attack this was. Beautiful, beautiful. That one wall break was a small, yeah, we were a bit afraid after that. But how he kept his queen alive was really, really nicely done. Making sure, and especially if you take a look at the spells, he had only one heal, but instead he brought three invisibility spells. That is a lot in hybrid attack, especially because you tend to say like on armies which are using melee troops like miners, like orc riders, like for example loons as well, you do not want to use too many invisibility spells because it's really hard to get them placed correctly without turning the defense invisible. So freezes are typically better, but it really opted into the mass invisibility spells and it paid off.
It did. It paid off indeed, and now they have the lead. Empire Gaming is going to look to bring their 3 stars. They need that in order to have a chance at winning this war because Betatron is not slowing down here. As their only fail is the 99% fail and time fail. So they're going to have, Empire's going to have to hope for some defenses, maybe multiple to have the chance, because if you lose, you're going down to the lower bracket of this double elimination. We've had, what, 1, 2, 3 matches so far in terms of that have played, and this one is the 4th. And now, if you win, you stay in the winner's bracket, it's big. We will be eliminating 2 teams at the end of today, going into tomorrow, which will be giving a golden ticket away. So let's see if Jesus could get this with the Blizzard. He loves to come in with the Blizzard, able to take the Town Hall down, and look at the angles that he uses the Invis. Not all in the same spot, but you can drop them around so that the Super Wizard can target the different buildings at different times.
Yeah, that is always quite important to make sure that you're having this optimal angle on which defenses are not turned invisible, so your Super Wizards can actually take down the buildings you want to go down. So, at the same time though, he's able to now take down that defending lava with a nice poison baby dragon, and I think it was a wizard as well. Well, now with his queen, he's entering that base, and another golem, like Empire Gaming. I mean, I think I have not seen a single other team which are using so many golems as they do.
Yeah.
So far, it seems like it's paying off with the golem taking a ton of damage.
That's the one thing that I really find really cool is when you see a team coming in, a lot of obviously their clanmates tend to come in with similar type of attacks like this golem, right? Or we may see a bat spell being used to provide distraction because their clanmates can help them plan. That's the brilliant thing, is you can run your plans against and past your clanmates, your teammates, that help you to say, hey, you know, would this be viable? Would that attack work? Do you think this is even possible? But we're seeing Empire trying to push these balloons straight on in through this eagle. The queen still has her ability. She gets locked down by the singles, can be a problem, but he can now pop the War Internal Tome with the headhunters and a hound for all this value. Wow.
I think this has to be one of the cleanest Blizzard Lalo attacks which we have seen in a long time. Just how early he started with his Lalo is incredible, because this kept his heroes alive. He has the king alive. He has the queen alive. The Royal Champion. All of his heroes survived. Maybe the Royal Champion are going down, but that was just incredible. I feel like all of those people out there who are doing Blizzard Lalo, including myself, I would have waited for my heroes to get the value. I would have never even thought about...
Oh my goodness.
I would have never even thought about to start the Lados that early, and they can see the result, 3 stars, and I think it was like 4 swag spurts or something. That was a crazy attack.
Making it look so easy. And that's the thing, if we had that base, let's say it was like a challenge inside of the game, you would try to replicate his attack, and you probably would not be getting anywhere near the value that he could get, let alone swagging all those spells. Because you can attack the base the same way over and over again. even with Blizzard Lalo, and it's not going to be exactly the same because your hero may decide, you know what, I'm going to walk over here this time. I'm going to walk this way. Sometimes you just never know with your heroes, but it looks like these pro players know exactly what's happening, getting so much value, and then he starts the Lalo nice and early, and he doesn't have to worry about time or even using those extra spells.
Yeah, that was really, really good, especially like with that wall break, getting all of those heroes then back together into that scatter compartment just to like follow this channel inside the base and get all the value they need. And really impressive attack, but this makes this match even more intense. More 3-stars on the board, only one really big fail so far, which means that this match seems to tend to go into one direction. But so far, the match is far from being over.
Yep, it is far from being over. We still have a lot to go through with a handful more attacks. 2 more for Betatron, 1 more for Empire. As we've got a Lava Hound clone. Okay, he's going to reroute this Hound to try to pull traps. And he pulls the traps and a tornado. Wait, blip, 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 blip. Okay, he lands in this compartment. I was thinking he was going to want to try to get past that compartment. But he still lands in the compartment anyways. Okay.
Yeah, the cloned Yetis are getting quite a bit. Maybe an Expo. That would be great if those Yeti Mites are going there. Are those Yetis? Yes, the Yeti Mites took down 1 more Expo. So overall, good value. But another Legend base, which is always so tricky. Like if there's only 1 wall breaker not working properly, if there's only 1 funnel not really working properly, you're in a lot of trouble of skipping that town hall. And we have seen that many times, even with pros. If they skip the town hall, like if they do not get the town hall down on a ring base with Lalo, we have seen so many 1-stars. So this is always on the table, and this is the biggest objective for him now, to get that town hall at all costs.
Yeah, you cannot leave that town hall if you're especially going at an angle like this, all right? Because if you leave that up, you gotta then somehow try to path your Warden with the Lalo to help try to take it down the core. And if he's investing a jump spell in here, he's going all out to try to take that core down.
Yeah, the jump spell is in. Hopefully the Queen and the King are now stepping in. The Tesla farm so far is luring the King a little bit away from the town hall, but he's coming back. The Lalo is starting early to push his Queen actually into that town hall compartment, but there is ground skeletons. The town hall's activated. The Queen has to go first through all of those traps. But so far, with the Queen ability of being available, that town hall should go down. Another freeze coming in. And with the Warden ability still there, the Lalo is looking strong. The Queen is getting that town hall. That was the most crucial part.
It was crucial there as he takes it down with the Warden ability, protecting these balloons as they're going to haste into the scatter and flying around to the top of this base. And look at these balloons pulling some red air bombs. Yes, the Queen went down, so can't help them anymore, but it's looking good with 2 more minions to use. He even uses a super wall break to provide a little bit of damage. As the Wizard Tower is a little annoying here, but with the Warden assistance and the Owl, air defense should go down. 30 seconds left. That's the only issue now is the time.
Yeah, but I feel like with all of the cleanup, even somehow some of the variants from the King survived. Don't know why and don't know how, but it should be alright to finish off the remaining defenses, especially those minions and pups are dealing quite a bit of damage. I'm always surprised in how much damage they can actually put out. This means another 3-star for Betatron. This means, again, tied up 11-11. Only the percentage lead being the difference maker so far.
That is it. That's how close this match is. One small mistake can cost you the war, and so far, the mistake is on Empire Gaming side in terms of percentage. So, can Betatron keep tripling? Can Empire Gaming keep tripling with the final set of attacks to come in from each side? We'll have to see what attack they want. We've been seeing a handful. We've seen throughout today Super Bowlers, Super Witches, a lot of Lalo. But the one thing that I haven't really noticed all too much is too many dragon attacks, right? It's really Lalo is the main meta. Because we also heard in an interview that we talked with the players before last week, we asked them questions about, well, what do you think is the strongest attack in Clash of Clans in terms of the meta as well? And like almost all their answers, I think, if not all of them, was coming in with Lalo. Some sort of Lalo attack, Queen charge Lalo. But let's see if Smokey Bear can get it done with the Blizzard. The Blimp, oh, that is not what he wanted to do. Landed before the Inferno Tower compartment.
Oh no, not getting the value, and they really need now that 3-star to stay close. We have those small bombs in there as well. He's not investing any more invisibility spells, instead making sure that he has more support for his heroes later. But with that, this is a big problem, because the clan castle, like, this is always an objective which tends to be overlooked, but you want to lure up the clan castle as well. We have seen how nicely in the attack before the clan castle was handled, like the hound was taken care of on the outside without really keeping that queen kind of not being able to shoot anything else. Now he has to direct, now he has to think about how to take down as much value as possible. The town hall shouldn't be the biggest problem, but what can his king now get with the lava hound or whatever is in there in the defensive clan castle? Now it's about to getting lured out.
Yeah, with that golem even being utilized, a lot of the attack from Empire as the queen secures the town hall. King is trying to, he does actually grab the enemy queen. We've got a poison spell to utilize as the Raw Champion is going to help try to make it through here. But the problem is she's going to get stuck on this hound once he gets near her, as the Inferno beams lock on, do some damage, makes the RC invisible. But she now turns around, goes for the hound, and that's an issue as the scatter shot is locking on the baby dragon and locking on these balloons, not the RC, as the warden is trying to path his way through with the Lalo.
Warden ability, but those defending lava pups are being a big problem. This owl has to do some work. The owl with her damage, she can actually take those out, but it seems like so far that the pups are taking her out before that. Now she's trying to take revenge. It's back and forth.
Oh,
but
no.
those loons are skipping so far all of those multi, and there's 2 multi-Inferno towers left, and this looks like a solid defense so far.
Yeah, this is a big defense as all 3 Infernos actually are still up in this base. And unfortunately, Smokey Bear didn't get the value that he wanted with the Blimp. The Seeking Air Mines took him down. Was it baited? Was his a prediction from Batatron thinking a Blimp might come in this section? Either way, it didn't get the value that Smokey Bear wanted. And this is a big defense here against Empire Gaming, which means now that obviously a triple for Batatron, they win it. But also, they can just win it on a 2-star and percentage here.
Yeah, that's right. And I feel like overall, I think a lot of times you want to have different blimps with different troops inside, right? But I feel like this blimp overall, like this setup of the Inferno Tower surrounded with like a couple of defenses. I think the warden was close by as well, and close by to the clan castle. Those compartments are just primed to get taken care of. Yeti blimps, you can do a blizzard, you can do so many different blimps into that compartment that I feel like it's a huge risk of to any blimp inside that, because if there's so many openings with different blimps in just this one compartment, a lot of base builders like to bait that, and that is exactly what we have seen there with the blimp falling short. And then we have seen like the clan castle not getting lured, the queen struggling to get the town hall, the royal champion getting kept hostage, like kind of on that lava hound, which was kind of fortunate. So overall, really solid bait, and this now means another anti-2-star base, and this base has to defend on a 1-star, otherwise things are looking not too good for Empire Gaming.
Yeah, as the blimp is coming in with the Rage Invis to help try to take this area down. The multi, all right, great job, as he's going to be able to, okay, he goes with another multi right off the bat, not taking any chances. We got Spegs coming with a triple Ice Golem trying to defend here. What would you say the triple Ice Golem is best at defending? Is there a certain like attack that you put triple Ice Golems in your defense to try to stop? Because we don't typically see it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe versus some smash type of attacks. Maybe sometimes versus a blizzard. If the Ice Golems are close, like the clan castle is close enough to freeze those super wizards to make sure that they cannot deal that as much damage. But I just feel like with this opening, he took down an Inferno Tower, a multi-Inferno Tower with a Lado, which is always great. He took down a Scatter, an Expo, looted up the Clank Gus. So, I mean, cannot really get that much more value overall. So, for him now, it's all about getting the funneling right. And again, getting that town hall, because so far it looks like he's struggling. With this Tesla farm, he's struggling quite a bit. Now, we have said it earlier, what happens if you do not get the town hall with your hero dive? Lado tends to struggle.
Yeah, but remember, 2-star is needed to tie it up, but 2-star in percentage is also what is needed to give you the advantage to win the war. So a 2-star straight up is not just what's needed, as he's lolling from the top side and he's taking the risk. Don't tell me this could be a 1-star in the final attack. It cost him this match as he finds a tornado trap, 2 freezes and 2 haste still to use.
That is so good that the tornado trap is so far on the outside. Like, you do not want to face it now next to the tunnel. That would be a nightmare. So it's good for him. He has so many spells. That's great. It's all about a 2nd star. I mean, we have already heard from the production. I think it's like a 65 or 64% 2-star, and they are going to win it. And with that vulnerability, without the tornado trap, it is actually going to be that 2nd star. Really good recovery. Yes, it's not going to be the greatest percentage, but he had to go just for the 2nd stars, right? It's a really risky approach, I would call it, with that attack on this base. I think we have heard already earlier from Maxi that he would have probably not allowed that attack in his team.
Probably.
Because it was just way too risky. But yeah, overall, solid comeback then within the attack, and Betatron is going to take home this match and is going to keep staying in the upper bracket.
Betatron with the win, 13-13 on percentage. What a great war, going back and forth, and that's what these matches are. You never know what's going to happen until that final attack comes in, and hey, you take a risk. It could result in a 1-star and backfire, but it doesn't for Betatron, as they now force and push Empire Gaming to the lower bracket, and they will be fighting for their life to stay alive down there, as Betatron with the 98% average destruction, and Empire Gaming only the 92.6. So Empire Gaming definitely knows that this was not a good performance around them. They need to step it up, and they cannot lose a single match in the lower bracket. And they're still at stacked teams now moving on. And I think in each group now, every team that came in first place, that went 3-0 in the group stage, has now won here in the next stage, or in the first round of the double elimination playoff.
Yeah, really strong showing from the teams of the first place. But another thing which I noticed now with the first 4 matches being done, the bases. I mean, I think so far, box bases, ring bases, legend bases, whatever those anti-2-star bases are, they have not performed at all. Like, all of those teams using those anti-2-star-ish bases really fall short, and all of those attackers were really solid on those type of bases. So people have prepared different bases. Looking forward to see if we find different bases, but that's going to be then intense, because we have to... Only half of our matches are like through so far. We have 4 more matches to go, Carbon.
Yeah, we do have 4 more matches, but before we get into the more matches, before we get into the bracket, let's go and take a look at another one of the attacks and break it down. So we're going to go and take a look at Hammy's attack from Betatron, and this is really interesting. This is where the Town Hall is in the middle of the base, right? Itsu just spoke about in terms of the rings, in terms of the box bases. They just haven't been holding, but look at this, where he uses the invisibility spell to reroute this Hound, pulling a couple Seeking Air Mines, pulling a Tornado Trap, and then going with a clone spell right here, which then jumps over the wall, grabs the multi, jumps over the wall, grabs the single. Because this stuff goes down, the funnel can be established. Now, he's able to then get his heroes to move exactly where he wants. The Queen especially, from the cannon to the left side. And the big thing when you're able to do an attack like this, if you're able to get the Queen to charge her way into the core of a base with a jump spell, it just opens up so many more attacks and this one was the Lalo through the backside. As he poisons up this Lava Hound, takes his time, wall breaks his way in, and this is where you could kind of be like, all right, well, what do I do? Do I go with a Golem? Do I go with an Ice Golem? Do I go with the King? My personal suggestion, what I typically like to go with, is I like to go with, let's say, a King to protect your Queen. The reason being is because, one, obviously you can pop his ability, but two, that means you have more troops to use with your Lalo. And that means that you're able to then help take out the rest of the base and get that value. So the jump spell gives him access to the Town Hall. You can kind of see the top side of the space going down from the Blimp and the Clone. And now allowing the Queen to loop her way to jump into the Town Hall. And the Lalo comes into the portion that the Queen and the heroes cannot reach, which is the bottom Eagle Artillery. Plus, you want to try to take that Eagle Artillery down as quick as possible so it doesn't hit your troops, as the Queen is utilizing this jump spell, taking out the Town Hall, and then, look at this, even with her ability, she could, in theory, step through the Town Hall poison, damage up the multi if she went down there, but at this point, the balloons are pathing their way through, they're going to go there next, and brilliant Ward and Eternal Tome. Just think about bases kind of in 3 different parts. Part 1 is how do you set the initial funnel. Usually it's either lightning spells, you can do a Skelly Donut, you can do a Blimp, or even that Queen Charge. This one was the Blimp. That stage 2 was your hero. The Queen passing her way to the Town Hall. Stage 3 was the Lalo with the Ward and Eternal Tome. Brilliant way of breaking the space down, moving his way through where the anti-2-star design with the Town Hall in the core. Amy, great job for Betatron. They will now be advancing into the upper brackets. They're staying there. They're going to be taking on Space Station Gaming in the next round. Good luck to them, as the winners of Tribe and Strut are in the top. Space Station and Betatron are up there as well. But we have some incredible matches to come. So let's go ahead and throw it over to Itsu and Maxi to take you through the next match.
That's right. And we're starting things off with the bracket, actually, because we have all of the winner bracket round 1 matches done. And this means this leaves us with the lower bracket round 1 matches, Maxi. Okay, I think we're going to go in then with the next match, Badzinger versus Renegados. That should be the next match overall. And that then is going to decide who is going to go out of the tournament and who is going to get into then the next round, the round 2 of the lower bracket. That is all what we looking for. And Maxi, I hope you're back.
Yes, I was there before, but I had some issue with my microphone, as it happens. But I just said it's crazy that we're going to see all the 8 teams again that we have seen so far, but just in different combinations. And I'm particularly excited about the first match, Badzinger against Renegados. I think that Renegados have something in store that they haven't showed us yet, and I'm very excited to see if they can take, you know, all their strength that has got them so far in the tournament to the stage in this one now, and you know, show Badzinger some 3 stars, unlike in the last war they had. So yeah, very excited for this one to have. We have the rosters right here. Badzinger coming in with Dima, Arno, Patolino, Jose, and Hugo Stieglitz once again. And it's a what about Renegados?
Yeah, Renegados coming in with J. Carlos. We have Romeo, we have Mr. Jeff, Troy, Gomar, and Santiago. And we have to remember that in the first round of those matches, those teams can prepare for each other really, really well. We have seen that with multiple Queen Charge hybrid baits then from STRUT. So the question is if Badzinger have any of those bases which can defend the Queen Charge hybrid as well, because we have seen a couple of those matches, or like a couple of those attacks actually, which were nearly working even though they were so heavily baited with the Queen Charge hybrid. I remember the one attack where they were able to dodge the Tornado Trap with the Town Hall Charge, but it seems like Renegados now coming in with those Super Bowlers and 4 Witches and 6 Super Giants. So something completely new combination-wise. And with 4 healers, that is going to be now intense to see how this army is going to turn out.
Yes, very cool. That's exactly what I was hoping to see, something like that. 6 Super Giants. I don't know yet what J. Carlos is going to do with those. I also am not sure if he's going into the Town Hall or if he's going into the Eagle Artillery yet. So very, very excited to see how this attack is going to unfold. I hope and I think he's not going for the scatter shot, because this would take a while with this Warden Walk. Okay, there we go.
Yes, it would take quite a while. I feel like that would not be the best idea. But he's starting things off from the top side. Wall breaks are not working. This means these troops have to take the openings. We have talked about that earlier today, why those openings are in those walls. And we can see directly why that's the case, because those wall breakers not always work how they are intended. Now we see the lock launcher coming in, so he's trying to push all the way to the other side. But the question now is if this lock launcher is maybe a bit too late, because so far now, all of those troops might walk now.
Exactly, nothing really going in there, but I mean there's still the lock launcher itself, and the troops, hopefully Yetis in there, are going to make their way to the multi-inferno. He has the jump spell to get to the Town Hall, and okay, I was just saying it's not looking too bad, but the Royal Champion on the right side I don't really understand, because the King had it under control there. It would have been nice for the back end where we just see the Tesla farm pop at 9 o'clock, but more importantly right now let's focus if he is going to get the Town Hall, because the healers are on one Super Bowler on the right side.
Oh no, now the King and the Queen and the Royal Champ for sure have to somehow take down that Town Hall, because those witches which were on the Town Hall just got taken care of. The King ability is still there, so power is looking not too bad. Would be great to maybe take down the bomb tower behind the Town Hall to make sure that those bomb barbarians that are not getting taken care of, the Royal Champ can maybe do that. Maybe the Queen can avoid the Town Hall poison to make sure that she's not getting slowed down, but nope, she's stepping right into it. Now everything is relying on those 3 heroes with a little bit of support of those witches.
Yes, but we can already see now that this is going to be the first 3-star for Renegados. Even though he struggled a bit with the Town Hall, his heroes went into the Town Hall. He could save on the abilities, and then the back-end Tesla farm was no problem anymore whatsoever. Very, very interesting to see these 6 Super Giants in combination with the Super Riches. And as I said before, I'm sure that Renegados have something in store to show us, and there they go, first 3-star on the board. And Badzinger might have thought this could be an easy victory here, given that Renegados weren't showing their best performance today, but now they are definitely sending them the message, we're back and we are here to win this. So let's see how Badzinger are going to react to this start.
Yeah, I feel like especially for Renegados, this attack was so important for them, because this has so much impact. They were going 0 out of 5 in their first match versus STRUT, and then now coming in with their first attack versus Badzinger in the lower bracket is giving a huge momentum boost, even though they got a 3-star defense. But I feel like for them it was all about boosting up their offense. Their offense wasn't that great overall, and this means getting every single 3-star they can on the board is crucial to make sure that not only their chances are getting higher and higher at winning the match, but as well the momentum, the motivation is looking good as well. And it seems like they're sticking to their anti-2-star style bases. They used box bases versus STRUT. Now they're using those ring bases versus Badzinger.
Yes, exactly. And yeah, we see a very popular approach right now, sending the Warden with a couple of loons and the blimp towards one of the air defenses in these type of ring bases, and then using the Warden ability to get a blimp very close to the core. We saw a lot of giant bombs explode here, but luckily the troops you always put with your super wizards into a super wizard blimp triggered these bombs first, so they wouldn't hit the super wizards that came out later. And we can see he got the Town Hall and he got the multi, but the scatter shot is still standing. So apparently he would have wanted to get this down, but let's see. I mean, it's pretty isolated, so maybe at some point he can sprinkle a couple of balloons onto this scatter shot. And for the Sui, it shouldn't be too much of a problem, because it is so far away from the 6 o'clock side, from the Eagle Artillery, where he is going to start his hero dive soon. No, but what about the Queen? Okay, Wizard got the job done. Queen is funneled, and here we go with the Sui Itzu.
Yeah, but I feel like he had not too many troops to trigger those traps because he only had 2 super wizards in the end, which actually survived this double giant bomb, which turned out then to not get that scatter, which I feel like would have been crucial, especially because he invested that warden as well. That warden is so important if you're having a bigger Lalo, which he has. I mean, 2 lava hounds and 23 balloons is quite a bit. So his heroes now have to do the heavy lifting to get all of this back on track, to get the value he needs. The only good thing is that there is a couple of expos sets took around, so they're not as important to him. But at the same time, though, you can see how weak loons are when you have no warding close by, which boosts their HP.
Yes, look at this. He didn't take anything out at the 6 o'clock side. He just... Oh, Queen dies an ability due to the Warden and Expo, and this is... Yeah, I mean, apparently the anti-2-star base was the right choice. Jose is falling so short here, and now he can only go for percentage. Yeah, sending in the loons with the haste at the 6 o'clock side, but this Warden is taking out loons as well. This is a very low percentage attack here, and I think maybe the scatter shot was responsible for that standing up. And as you said before, I actually didn't catch that, but with your eagle eyes, apparently you saw that there were just 2 super wizards surviving, and because of that, he didn't get the value he intended, and that's why he had to send in the Royal Champion for the scatter shot, who otherwise would have helped at 6 o'clock to take out this Eagle and Warden compartment there, which cost him a lot of Lalo at the start. So you can really see all the parts of an attack working together, and if something doesn't work right and you don't adapt in the right way, an attack can fall short. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Especially with the heavy investment. I feel like if you're doing a less bigger Lalo part, yes, it's fine if you can invest the Warden ability with into the blimp, get more value. But I feel like he really did not got the value he was looking for, and with that it was really hard to come back from that. Really was like the entry did not work, and then he just tried to recover, which did not work. And that's exactly where those anti-2-star bases are so important, because as soon as something in the opening is going wrong, it is falling back to you really quickly, and is resulting in a quite low percentage. And this means Renegados, I mean, they're looking even better. Another Super Bowler smash coming in. This time around, though, no Super Giants, Maxi.
Yeah, let's see how that will work. Very interesting. I am not that much an expert in Super Bowler smashes to know when it's advantageous to bring these Super Giants and when not, but apparently Renegados have identified something in this base that doesn't make the usage of the Super Giants as attractive as before. But also this time they are not using the zap spells, so they have a lot, or Santiago in this case, has a lot more spells for his actual smash. So let's see, I mean, I don't know if the rage was really necessary there to just get the air defense, but we will have to wait and see what he is actually going to do. A lot of damage now on the Warden, so he probably has to start with the smash soon and freeze this ground ball with the Eagle together. Okay, this freeze was not needed, unfortunately. That was the wrong call from Santiago, since the Warden just stepped out of the range of the air expo and is still being shot at by the ground bow. So let's hope he doesn't waste too many spells as this attack unfolds, because he still has to get to the Town Hall, where he is trying to get with the double jump through the core.
Yeah, I feel like with the Warden Walk, he just wanted to get that gold mine on the far left side, just to make sure that the screen is not backtracking or anything. Warden ability is getting auto-forced now, the auto ability of the Warden is pulling off, and this small expo on the far left side is really keeping that Warden on his toes, with now the Royal Champion, and those Hog Rides are coming in from the far right side, freezing the back end nicely. But now this tunnel has to go down, and the more important thing is the troops have to skip the tunnel poison. Otherwise, this might end up bad for him. But at the moment, things are not looking too bad with the Royal Champion ability taking down the entire Tesla from the right side.
Yes, absolutely. And it's always so crazy to see a couple of Super Bowlers in a rage one-shot this Town Hall. It is always so crazy to me, but as I'm saying this, actually the Town Hall Poison plus the Skellies that were distracting the Royal Champion killed all of his heroes, and I don't really see him going through this backhand scatter shot. He is going to get a high percentage, so at least having the advantage over the first attack from Badzinger. However, this is not the second triple, which could have really put the pressure on Badzinger at this point. And yeah, we just see him collecting some more percentage. And in my opinion, I think it really was the Warden, or like more the Air Expo that you identified before, because first of all he wasted his spell there, and then the Expo kept on shooting at the Warden, so it forced his Warden ability, which probably otherwise he could have delayed even more into the core of the base. So very nice try, and very close to triple, but still Renegados looking good, and we have to see what Badzinger is going to bring to the table now.
Yeah, and especially so far with only one attack done from them, but still, so far, they have struggled kinda versus those anti-2-star bases. We have seen Renegados sticking to their match plan in most cases. So, for example, versus STRUT, they have used one box base in the beginning, they have used all box bases in that one match. So maybe they're going to go with all those ring bases, which are so annoying to play. And like, yes, you're kind of supposed to like easily triple them, but it's not as easy. But this one though, they are switching things up with going with another box time now. So the question is if Badzinger knows how to take them out as well, because STRUT earlier had not the big problems with those. He's starting things off with a nice lightning combination with a solid blimp to take down that Town Hall and then Thermal Tower behind it.
Yeah, this is really, really interesting on many levels. It's very rare that you see a combination of box and anti-2-star bases. Actually, it's something I would like to talk to you about at some point even more, because in my opinion, I feel like the teams either go with all anti-3 or all anti-2 or all box bases, because otherwise they give the team the opportunity to send their strongest attacker for each type of base. And if they go with just one type of base, everyone has to attack this type of base. So I don't know how you view that, but yeah, do you think that we usually see a mix of different types of bases, or is it rather uncommon?
No, I would fully agree with you that most teams really stick to one style just because of the reason you said. Queen ability force at the same time, because as you said as well, you're forcing the opponent to always attack this one style. If you have like one or maybe two attackers who are more familiar with that base style, it's not really possible to like split those bases up kind of with the Lado now. Those starting and getting pushed into that scatter compartment, but the Eagle and the single front tower in the core are getting completely skipped so far.
Yes, that's really weird. I think he somehow wanted to path his Royal Champion there, but let's see, are some loons splitting there? Oh yes, actually a big group. And as we see his Queen and and King still alive on the right side, wrapping around, this is more and more looking to be another, or like the first 3-star for Badzinger, another one in this war. And yeah, Patolino showing that he doesn't have a problem to attack box bases. Actually quite an overkill, as we see the poison being put on the clan castle and so many balloons still up, 40 seconds still on the clock. Very good job to Patolino, and Badzinger are back in this. They still are back on percentage a little bit, but they are showing Renegados we are not giving up just because of this one unfortunate fail.
That's right, they're not giving up at all, and that should be always the mindset, which I feel like is something which is really underestimated as viewer. Like as viewer, you're just okay, I will just keep trying whatever, but if you're in that position, it is not as easy as staying calm and saying, okay guys, we got this, concentrate on your attacks, go maybe once again through your plan, make sure that everything is double checked, triple checked, that you have the right clan castle, that you have all of those different options of siege machines to maybe go for plan B, plan C, plan D, plan whatever is needed. So I feel like that is something where if you have like a solid then team member who's being able to push you up is a really, really important addition to the team. So that is something which needs to be in this place happening for Badzinger because of that first attack. but it seems like that is working really solid for them to get back into this match.
Absolutely, and I'm keen to see how this, exactly what you just talked about, will impact the people that failed in the first wars that we had, because we have seen a couple of teams win with 14 stars. It was Tribe, it was STRUT, and it was Space Station, and in each of these teams just one player failed, and especially in Space Station and STRUT, those were pretty low percent fails. So you could say that maybe their confidence could be lower than before. They're like, oh, I let my teammates down, I really have to give 100% in the next one, so they could be more nervous than usual. I don't know if this will really happen, because all of these are really pro players that have been in the scene for a very, very long time. Maybe it doesn't get to them, but maybe it does. So we are going to have to wait and see. But first of all, we have Mr. Jeff from Renegados coming in with the next attack.
That's right, and we have one of the attacks which we have not seen too much today so far, Dragons and Dragon Riders. We have seen a lot of Lalo, we have seen quite a bit of hybrid or smash attacks, but we have not seen that much of those Dragons and Dragon Riders. So I'm looking forward to see how this strategy is going to work. We have those Dragons getting pushed in from this top side with the Dragon Riders, an early warden ability, which means he's not really playing that together with that blimp, which we typically see. So the blimp is going to be quite risky, especially with no loons at all left at this point. So he has to take a certain risk.
Yes, absolutely, and there we go. As you say it, the blimp comes in. I mean, a couple of loons were in that area, but he definitely he doesn't get unlucky, let's put it that way. The Yeti blimp actually takes the town hall down in no time, and the Yetis continue to do damage, even taking out the 3 o'clock air defense, which is quite important because we have 3 dragons there plus a dragon rider that could have and are now actually getting stuck on the hound. As the queen unfortunately made her way into the base, it would have been nice to have her on the outside to take this down, this 6 o'clock air defense. I don't really know if he has enough left here. He has got 2 spells, but he really has to carry the Royal Champion, which he does with the free spell. Now finding the Tornado Trap, this is going to get awfully close. Itsu, any call? What do you think?
Oh, I'm really not sure. The Royal Champion ability is trying to delay it as long as possible. He was able to save it for the back end, but still, I mean, the Royal Champion, he's freezing it. When is he planning to use the Royal Champ? I feel like he can use it at some point. He's trying to delay it all the way. And I feel like at this point, it is still possible to turn this around. Royal Champ ability now. And this means the last couple of defenses are going down. And somehow, in a miracle run, he was able to save this. What was going on? That Royal Champion was on low HP for, I don't know, an eternity. That was crazy.
Yes, what a Royal Champion. Wow, finding another giant bomb. I mean, the CC is being dealt with, and this is the next 3-star. Incredible. I mean, I wasn't sure if it was the right call to use the free spell and the invisibility spell he had left for the Royal Champion, but I think what he wanted to do is make sure that the Royal Champion ability will take out the air defense, because he knew the air defense is one of the defenses that gets one shot from the Royal Champion ability, and the air defense was the major threat for these dragons that he still had alive. So that's why he probably decided to invest the spells early rather than late, and it turned out to be the exactly right decision. Next 3-star on the board, Renegados showing what they're made of and putting the pressure back on Badzinger.
Yeah, we have said that earlier. Like, a lot of teams who are taking the lead are keeping the lead most of the time, but especially now with Renegados, if they triple it all out, which, I mean, they can still do, they just were really unfortunate with a lot of base from STRUT. I mean, we have to say that, like, STRUT were really reading them like books with their bases. That was just crazy. Like, mind controlling your opponent with, like, do that, and they did exactly what STRUT wanted, kind of. Yeah, like, exactly like that. So they have the skill for sure to really make Badzinger sweat for this position, because whoever is going to lose this is going to drop out. And I don't think Badzinger wants to do that. They're in here, I would say, kind of as one of the favorites as well, I guess. So that would be like a huge surprise. And we have another anti-2-star bases. Those bases are so toxic. And we have another Queen Charge Lalo.
Yes, and it's Dima who actually got a low percent fail in the first war. He came in with a drag bet, and where he took out the town hall first with a blimp at the start, and unfortunately his dragon skipped a multi-inferno, which ended in a low percent attack. So let's see what he can do here. First of all, he's trying to take advantage of the flame flinger here, very nicely tanking the mortar that does actually a good amount of damage onto these flame flingers with his Yeti. And now he's getting towards the Eagle Artillery, which he wants his flinger to take out. Well, his Queen Charge is going to go into the core, which is always the hardest part in these ring bases. So you know it, you've talked about the open wall compartments before, and it looks like this base also has the goal to not let the Queen walk into the core.
Yeah, that is quite annoying. Like, if you're facing a base like this, it is so frustrating, because you have not as much impact on how things are going as you would have liked to, compared to like a base which has like a close core where you can just easily wall break where you want to. And at the moment, Dima is really struggling with that multi-inferno tower. He has to do something. He has 2 more freezes left, which he can use to take that multi-inferno tower out, and he's starting with the Lalo early.
Yes, also as his, I think his king pulled the healers closer towards this multi-inferno, unfortunately, which made them be in the range of it. And also, as this happened, his flame flinger got obliterated by the air expo there. But now it's all about how his Lalo can get into the back end. And I think with all the spells he has left, it's looking good. But as I'm saying this, the tornado trap perfectly rotates all the loons into the Town Hall poison, and now the Red Mines Itsu is... Oh my god. Is it falling short? Oh no. Oh no, he's got it. Oh, the hero saving OP. The days. They... Wow.
Yeah, Heroes OP, Queen and Royal Gem ability on the back end were coming in clutch, and he's getting that 3-star. They had to get, like, I mean, otherwise, if this would have fallen short, this would have been a huge deal for Renegados. They now, again, are up next. But Badzinger getting a 3-star in, which was so crucial. It was not looking too hot in the middle with, as I said, with the multi-inferno tower, and then the tornado trap. That one was clutch, rotating all of those loons into the tunnel poison and then into the red bombs. That was really devastating. But the heroes on the back end were coming in clutch to get that nice 3-star in. And with that, it's back to Renegados. And so far, I mean, I like what I'm seeing from them. I mean, it feels like a complete different team to me when you're not running every single time into a bait. And I have seen a lot of comments like, why is that team even here? What is going on? No, they are really good. But if you're going up against like a team like STRUT, who are so good at defensive base building and those mind games and everything, it kind of sometimes makes you look like a different team. So I feel like it wouldn't be fair to judge on that. And so far, they're doing pretty decent in this match.
Yes, and you always have to keep in mind that there have been hundreds of teams taking part in the qualifiers of the Queso Cup Golden Edition #2, which led to today's playoffs, and Renegados came in top 8, and this just doesn't happen randomly. It's not like they won 1 or 2 lucky matches. They had to win, or like at least they had 8 matches so far to get here, and yeah, so that shows that they definitely have some quality that they are also showing here. Let's see what they got now. Once again, no Queen Charge into the Town Hall, but going with the blimp, safe way to get the Town Hall out of the way, and then we're going to see E-Drags. Very interesting. Queen is funneling at the 3 o'clock side, and now we see the E-Drags coming in with the Warden ability right away from the bottom of the space.
Yeah, the rages are in, and for me now it's really important to... Okay, never mind. I want to say it's really important to take a look at that clan castle because of the defending Lava Hound, but here we have 2 super minions coming out of that thing, which means there might be some goblins in there, otherwise nothing too crazy most likely. The Queen is following that king to the top side, and so far things are not looking too bad. There's a couple of loons coming in. Is he already celebrating? He's like having the fists in the air and knowing, okay, this is looking way too good.
I can understand. I mean, this is looking so good. He has so many spells left. He has the Royal Champion not even deployed. Ah, no. Now at the top side, so many E-Drags alive. Look at this, Troy Gomar. They are a new team, it seems, compared to the first war. This is has been such a strong attack. Great base identification, and everything worked out perfectly.
Yeah, what an attack. That's why I love those player cameras as well. Like, it is so cool to see their reaction. I mean, I think after that first match, they felt really, really down. I mean, it is not a nice thing to like go 0 out of 5 there. And right now, Badzinger, one of the top teams which are out there as well, they are doing so well. They're now 3 out of 4. They're having better percentage, 1 3-star, and they're kicking out Badzinger on the first day of the Queso Cup Golden Edition 2. That would be crazy. Really, really big upset. But so far, it's looking good for them. And Badzinger has 2 attacks left, which means they have to now get their 3-stars in. And there's not like, okay, we could get a good defense or something, and we're going to be easy going through this. No, Badzinger has to deliver now and has to get those 3-stars in.
In fact, yeah, you're absolutely right. In fact, the percentage gap between the two teams is already pretty high. It should be around like 27% in one attack. So that means if Renegados will get a 73% 2-star in the last attack, they could already tie things even if Badzinger triple. And Badzinger, I'm sure of that. They know that. They have calculated it through, because that's what you do while you're doing a war like that. You just want to know where you're standing, you know, what your status quo is. And so they know right now we have to triple out. We have to triple 2 times. And of course, this puts even more pressure on them than they already have, because this is a golden ticket tournament.
That's right. And that's what all of those teams are looking for, especially now with this year, the event being an offline event. That is going to be crazy, with having all of those different teams again coming together, and even live spectators, as Supercell announced. So that's going to be crazy. Looking forward to that. We should have our next attack happening really soon then from Badzinger, who have to stay inside this. Another 2-star, and it's going to look really, really dark for them, because as you said, the percentage is so in favor of Renegados with this current standing. So Badzinger, 3-star after 3-star, or they are not looking too hot in this one. And especially, I have said this now multiple times, but I feel like Badzinger came into this as one of those favorites. They were doing pretty solid in different tournaments overall, different community tournaments, and dropping out early would be a big surprise. And again, another anti-2-star base. I would be so tilted if I would be Badzinger at this point. Like, those bases, they're so annoying to attack, because everyone says, okay, yeah, those bases are easy, right? Yeah, like, you face them in Legends any day and everything. But in fact, you have to 3-star them first. I mean, it's easier said than done. So that is the next step for them to get this match back in their favor.
Yes, absolutely. And even though you might feel comfortable, you know, with anti-2-star bases in general, these teams always do some tweaks, or maybe they use a base that you haven't known or haven't seen in exactly this way. So there are, like, when it comes to funneling in the second row, you can never be sure where, for example, in this case, in a queen charge, your queen will step. And that makes it very unpredictable. So you have to be very quick-witted. You have to be on your heels the entire time to react if something doesn't go according to plan, especially in this approach that Arno is doing right now, where he wants his queen to go all the way into the core. Oh wow, there was so much damage. The warden just went down, and now the eagle is shooting at the queen, but he is really relying on his queen to get this town hall down as the ground skellies pop. Itsu, this is going very risky.
Yeah, it's not going good at all, because even the one Tesla popped at the bottom side, which took down that Flame Flinger. He's now trying, oh my goodness, he's trying to force this queen now inside with the Lalo, and this is just so risky. The Lalo has started, there's no coming back, there's no plan B, there's no plan C. It's all about that queen walking back towards the town hall, and so far I am not sure if that's going to happen. Royal Champion coming from the top side, pushing those loons further inside, but there's no warden ability left, which means The Queen has to finish the job in the end. The loons are going down to the town of Poison. And everything is relying on the Royal Champ, on the Queen. But I'm not sure if this is going to be enough, Maxi.
Oh, yeah, me neither, but it's actually looking okay because he got a lot of value with this loon still, with the early warden ability. Even though his Royal Champion doesn't have the ability anymore, there is no damage around the top side, and this is a 3-star if it's not a time fail, to be honest, at this point. He's got the Queen ability, which he should use, as he's doing this at this moment. Now he has to just go for percentage. It would be so important if the Queen... Yeah, this haste spell was so clever, because the Queen gets... Oh, no! The Queen gets to the cannon quicker. That means the Royal Champion is not triggered by the cannon being the only defense left, and the Royal Champion could stay up. He did miss it by a second or two, but I think he's going to get it. He's celebrating as the clock goes to 0 seconds, and Arno coming in with the clutch triple. What an attack. It's to so many ups and downs. Crazy.
I can just imagine how he feels. Like, things are looking so bad for him, like the Lalo, like early warden ability, which means he cannot cover them versus the Town Hall anymore. Like, things were looking really not good for him, but just this recovery, as you said it, the haste spell, really coming in clutch to make sure that he is keeping that Queen on I don't know, like just on track to take down the last defense, to get the Royal Champ back to the storages. That was clutch. You saw his emotions right there, but it's now back to Renegados. This is one of the most intense matches we had so far, with Renegados hitting next. And if they're 3-star, they would knock out Badzinger on the first day of this Queso Cup. That would be incredible. But Renegados, it's all coming down now to them. They have it in their hands. It's all about if they use this chance.
Yes, and there we go, Romeo coming in with a Queen charge Lalo. So, but it seems like he's charging the Town Hall. So no Queen charge hybrid this time, but still a Lalo, a Town Hall Queen charge. But I've actually put an eye on it in the other attacks, and Badzinger haven't had these anti-Queen charge tornado traps as STRUT had put them. So maybe Badzinger was actually expecting what we've seen so far from Renegados to do another type of attack strategy. Unfortunately, this time the Queen didn't really go the way Romeo intended her to go, because we could see that he wall broke already, but the Queen went through this opening at the top side of the base. So it's going to be interesting to see if he is funneling the right side with his king. And yes, the Queen is actually stepping into the right direction and making her way into this multi-inferno and the Queen, and look at how much value she can get there.
Wow. Kokoloon though, where's the Kokoloon? We are waiting. What is happening? Okay, no Kokoloon. Kind of disappointed. But yeah, that Royal Champion or even Slammer or whatever from that far right side would look incredible. There's the Royal Champion because the scatter is tanked and everything. So this is looking really good. But he would need a rage, and there is no rage left in this one. So things look tricky. But he has to start with the Lalo Dench soon as well, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Quite clutch how this hound flew past the Queen when she was invisible, and then towards the Royal Champion. Now he needs to pop the Queen ability, and unfortunately this 3 o'clock scatter shot stays up. Maybe these two loons can finish it. Oh, the scatter shot will be a problem. But I mean, the biggest part of the Lalo is coming in at 9 o'clock now, and this Warden ability carrying these loons into the scatter shot. But we have once again a sweeper playing an important role here against the Lalo, as we've seen it before. And we remember, he has to triple to win. If he doesn't triple, Badzinger can win with a triple of their own. So the final seconds of this attack couldn't be more important.
Oh my god, 30 seconds for this one. The scatter, as you said, it is all important. Like, percentage are getting collected. So Badzinger has to at least 3-star. Like, they're not going to be fine with a 2-star. Percentage are all going to be favored in Renegados. And time is ticking. No! Okay. No, please, no connection loss at this point. 40 seconds at the top left. The elixir collector going down. The gold star is going down. And that means, you can see it. He is celebrating. That is a 3-star. Renegados kicking Badzinger out of this Queso Cup Golden Edition 2. What a crazy comeback this was from the team Renegados in the first match of the day versus STRUT. 0 out of 5. STRUT just on a completely different level on base building. And then in this match, 14 stars out of nowhere. Badzinger most likely was thinking like, let's go. We got the good side of the lower bracket. Well, that was not the case. Badzinger, yeah, like a little bit too less percentage on their fail. And you said it already earlier. That can be already all what matters in this current meta.
Yes, incredible. Just a very nice attack. Actually, it was very good. He got quite unfortunate there that his Royal Champion couldn't get the intended value, but the plan was so good that he had so many loons left in the end to finish it off. Just crazy. And yeah, as you said before, I love to see the player cameras. Romeo sending his love to his personal Juliet, which in this case is a Lizzie, to celebrate them going to the next round in the lower bracket. Very, very, very impressive performance and especially comeback. And we've talked about motivation a lot today and how you have to keep your cool. And that's exactly what they did. They kept their cool even after a bad war. And here they are showing us why they deserve to be right where they are. But now let's focus on the last attack from Badzinger, as it is Hugo Stieglitz, and we have seen Hugo Stieglitz so many times doing impressive attacks. The last one being in their first war against Tribe Gaming with a crazy queen charge that finally came back to the town hall. So let's see what he's going to do this time with his Sui Lalo.
Yeah, and those hero dive Lalo attacks are always quite risky on those ring bases, because if you don't get the town hall, it is going to be kind of tricky for you to get back into this. But he's bringing the wall wrecker. We have seen that a couple of times now. I think Tribe was one of the teams who started with this wall wrecker for the town hall, because you cannot run into black lines, and spring traps just do not matter when it comes down to the when it comes down to the traps overall. When it's getting pushed back, Royal Champ has to keep tanking, because this ramp has to get towards the town hall. Right now it's about to take down this multi-fern tower.
Yes, but we actually also have the queen going in there. This Sui is so valuable, and I said Sui Lalo before, it's actually a Zap Lalo, as he used the lightning spells on the right side to take out the enemy queen and the scatter shot. And now with the 6 o'clock side out of the way, including the Tesla farm and the town hall, there's really not that much left standing of this base. Look at this, like the air targeting defenses are so few at this point. Pretty much just a scatter shot that is posing a real threat onto his Lalo, and I'm pretty sure that a man like Hugo Stieglitz is going to get around this base with his Lalo skills now. Having so many loons, even in 4 more in store, he can send from the top side of the base. And yeah, it's going to be, I'm pretty sure, let's see, the trap placement, not too bad. But I wanted to say it's probably going to be a 14v14 war, and that really goes to show, as you said before, Badzinger being one of the favorites, just getting a bit unlucky today.
Yeah, getting unfortunate today, and even that attack is running out of juice on the back, and it feels like double red mine. Whew, okay,
and he didn't want to witness this anymore.
He was just okay, guys. That's too much. That's too much, and that means Renegados going to take home this victory and keeping their tournament alive and staying within this tournament. Badzinger is the first team we have to say goodbye to for the first day of this playoff bracket, and Renegados. Congrats, incredible. I mean, 100% deserved. Really, really strong showing from them, coming in as one of the only teams with those anti-2-star bases, holding Badzinger back to not the highest percentage on average and only 13 stars, and delivering on offense really, really solid. 14 stars, 98.8%, only one 94% 2-star fail from them. And we can see a couple of those percentages on the other side were not too high, Maxi.
Exactly. We saw exactly what we talked about at the start when we were referencing the STRUT versus Renegados match. And they are showing their defensive strength in this one right here against Badzinger. And as I have to admit, I just called this attack too early, because it looked like from the things you could see, it looked like there was no real threats for Lalo anymore, but the trap placement was actually ideal against this back-end Lalo. I think he found like 4 or 5 red mines, and that meant that he didn't have enough power to get into the last defenses of this base. He realized that, and he didn't want to take a look at it anymore. Completely understandable. It is tough to get out in the first day, but GG's to both teams. Great showing, but we move on with Renegados. And Itsu, do you have a particular attack in mind from Renegados?
We have, but first I should like say congrats to you for your first official jinx. Really nicely done. Good job on that part. And yeah, let's jump into a replay, because there was one specific attack which we have talked about quite a bit together, and that is this attack with the super giant super bowler. He's like putting all of those different troops into one army, which you're seeing typically in smash attacks. We have super giants, like which we're sometimes seeing. We have witches, we have a yeti, we have super bowlers. We have like pretty much all of those different troops which are getting used for smash type of attacks. And the idea overall is this, just to open up as much as possible then later with the lock launcher. That is most of the time the approach people like to bring on those type of bases, especially, and that's where this lightning is coming in so clutch, especially where you can create pathing with the Warden Walk and lightning combination. Because take a look at that, the pathing for this smash attack is created in such a beautiful fashion, because it's so deep into the base, with the troops having no other choice than going to the right side of this defensive layout. Now we have the super giants coming in. The wall breakers do not work, because we have talked about it, those openings at the corners of those compartments. And with that, the wall breakers did not really do their job, but he's now coming in with those witches, with the super bowlers, just pushing in, keeping his healers on the smash. And now with the lock launcher. The lock launcher, we already said during the attack, is a little bit late, but it's just already... there's already too much gone with the pathing already set up, because there is this channel on the right side where now all of those troops are walking inside, which means they cannot go anywhere else, because the lock launcher perfectly opens up the wall. At this point now, it is all on kind of troops, where they're going, what is kind of happening next. But at this point, it's now coming in where you can see how he's reacting to this, because not too many troops are going for the Town Hall, and Town Hall looks quite risky at the moment, so he knows that he's trying to put as much into those remaining troops to take down the Expo, because he knows as soon as the Expo is down and the Town Hall quite damaged, it looks good for him, because he is having all of those heroes coming in from the far right side, with the King with his ability, with the Queen with her ability, with the Royal Champ with her ability. Most of the damage is down by now. Most of the damage is taken care of. The Town Hall is the only building which has a chance of defending this, which is going down by now. And with that King and Queen ability, and with the bomb tower about to go down, this is looking crushed. So really beautiful pathing setup with the usage of those lightnings. So nicely done over there with giving. I feel like with giving really this boost to Renegados early on into this match, with a nice 3-star to give them this mindset advantage of coming back into this lower bracket match. So nicely done. Now we throw it over to Maxi and Carbon, who are ready with the next match.
Exactly. Thank you so much, Itsu, and welcome back, Carbon.
Thank you. It's great to be back. And what an incredible attack we saw there. And we have a couple amazing matches to come here, Maxi.
Exactly, but now, first of all, we're looking into the battle of the gamings. Chasmac Gaming versus Empire Gaming, the second match in the lower bracket, round 2. So after this match, we will know the second team that doesn't make it to day 2. So let's take a look at their team rosters. We're starting off with Chasmac Gaming, and as before, we are going to see Ghost, Nick, Max, Lexnos, and another player. I was not quick enough to read this, but anyways, the attacks are way more important. You guys as fans know the rosters anyways, so we are going to jump right into the action with EG Specs taking it away for Empire Gaming with another Skelly Belly Donut.
Yeah, taking out that Inferno and the clan cast. No! Not the clan castle. That stays up and getting repaired to full health now. Unfortunate here for Spegs. And Nick's base is going to hold and to kind of build up there as now he's going to try to send this queen into the town hall. Remember, this is the lower bracket. So if you lose this match, you are now eliminated from the Queso Cup competition, second edition, for that golden ticket. A lot is on the line between these two teams, with the queen can burn her ability for the town hall. We'll be able to secure that as the heroes are making their way over to the left.
Absolutely, and we see another time, we see a Tesla farm and a Skelly farm right where the player decides to do his Sui. So it's just incredible how these players know each other and know the other teams in the competition, how well they can predict their every move. But remember, he tried to take out the CC and hasn't done this, so here we go. The CC is being lured.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is unfortunate. We have a Hound lured and we have a scatter shot still up and even getting repaired by the builder hut. So as his Lalo is coming in, we're going to have to focus on that later on in the attack. But I don't know, but it seems like there is so much left at so many different spots in this base, Carbon Fin, that I'm not sure he can make it through with this Lalo.
No, it's not. They're going every single different direction. We still even have the enemy world champion still up on this base, and Nick's base from Chasmac is going to be a big defense here, and it's going to be lower percentage as these balloons are going to kind of split off, and not taking out that town or not taking out that clan castle definitely hurt. Obviously wasn't the end-all be-all in an attack where we've seen attacks recover from not taking out the clan castles, but it just makes the attack so much more difficult.
Absolutely, and yeah, it's always kind of a risk that you take at the beginning of an attack, and I feel like, not saying this about Specs in particular, but the Skelly don't to do that, you have to practice it a lot of times. Like for example, I would not feel comfortable enough to do it in such an important war. I mean, your hands are shaken, you know, and you have to be so exact with the drops of these invisibility spells, and not only location wise but also time wise, so you don't want to drop it too early but definitely not too late. So it is just very, very hard, and mistakes can happen, but I feel like this was not even the main reason this attack failed. It was indeed again the base building factor, in my opinion, because the Sui that he tried to do was defended so well with the traps and with the hidden Teslas.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate not able to take out the clan castle. So you mentioned that you've never tried, right? In a competitive war, like at this stage, you never tried the Skelly Donut then. What was the most common attack that you did use in competition? Because I remember you used like a lot of like jump spells with queen dragons and things like that. What was the one that was most common for you?
That's a nice question. I mean, I have used Skelly Donut in competitive, but not at this important stage, you know?
Okay,
so
gotcha.
At community leagues. But I was more a Queen Charge guy, so I really like to go with Queen Charge Lalo, for example, Queen Charge Hydra, and Queen Charge Dragon Riders. So yeah, that's why I love my Queen Charges, as I highlighted.
You love that. You love that Queen Charge, but you know. Well, we got no Queen Charge here. We've got the Warded Walk.
Yeah, we got Nick, and Nick actually has some company, as we can see in his picture, his dog. Bringing him hopefully some luck for this attack, as he is trying to take out the 6 o'clock air defense with this Warden Walk. And once again, we see a Super Witch attack with just 3 Super Witches. Very, very interesting. But I feel like actually this hasn't been done enough in the past. Because actually the Super Witches, they do, and they're big skeletons, the big guys, they do so much damage that it's...
Warden, come back!
Yeah, Warden.
Warden!
Come
where are you going? Warden! Oh no, come on, this happens too... Oh no, okay, he's coming back, wait!
But he's still in range of the scatter, I fear. Oh, now finally.
No, he's just out.
Jeez,
okay.
Yeah, this Warden making it exciting. More exciting than Nick probably would have liked for.
Oh, look at this as he's trying to charge his way around. But the problem is, where are his super... Okay, they're still there. I was like, did they disappear? It was the big boys that ran off as the jump is giving him access straight into the core town hall here.
Yeah, now actually I think if he gets the Town Hall down, he should be good here, because look at this army of Wizards, Valkyries, and the combination with the Royal Champion on the right side. And that is actually what I wanted to get into when I said 3 Super Witches are better, because they pretty much have the same value as 4, but you have way more troop space for the remainder of the base. And especially in these types of ring bases, it is so nice that you can send your Royal Champion protected by some troops and some damage added around the or about what is left of the base. But we see this getting awfully close, unfortunately, with these back-end traps. And the Queen in the building not taking out the the single Inferno.
Yeah.
And as the Royal Champion is approaching the back end of the base, even with the Headhunter, I don't know if it can it? Is the Royal Champion ignoring the King? Oh my god.
She's going around. Remember, you don't have to kill the king. You just have to remove all the buildings. But that's... Oh no! The RC ability if the RC ability actually hit the scatter, she would have cleared it. Oh, wow.
Like, Chasmac Gaming are having such a hard time today with the timer. Oh, I think that's like the 3rd time fail in 6 attacks for them.
Well,
very, very
unfortunate for Nick. And if that RC ability was used on one building later, then it would have been able to skip through and hit the scatter, take it down, and that really hurts. But the war's still tied on stars here, and it's just percentage. So Chasmac have the percentage lead. But hey, Chasmac had the percentage lead. They won the percentage in the previous match. They lost on stars, and that's what matters. And that may come back to haunt them.
Exactly. We're yet to see the first 3-star in this match. And as we see, the guys we saw before in the match, Renegados against Badzinger, Renegados was able to do the first hit. Get the first punch in. Yep. They got the first 3-star, and that really made it hard for Badzinger, as they were under pressure throughout the whole match. And this is exactly the situation these two teams are in now. Is it Empire Gaming or is it Chasmac Gaming that land the first punch and put the pressure on the other team? Here we go. EG Old McDonald coming in with yet another Town Hall.
Oh no! Oh, okay, things are going
Limp
bad.
And Zap, I was going to say, but oh my god, this trap placement and the sneaky goblins are not making it. That was just perfect base building there from Chasmac Carbon. What's he going to do now?
Oh my, indeed, the base building, top notch here to bait this attack, to bait the blimp. Stopping it right there in his tracks, as the Queen is going to loop her way to the right and not go for this Town Hall at the moment. He's going to have to think of something on the fly, because this is not looking good.
Absolutely, but will the Queen step in now?
Wait,
yes, I think
Queen?
she does.
Oh,
yes,
she comes back.
Good.
Wow.
This is really good, because if she goes to the right now, he can actually do the charge he intended to do, but it obviously took way longer than he planned on. But it's really tough to put these traps this way. It's really tough to defend a Town Hall blimp, especially when you send in loons as deep as EG O'Mcdonald did here at the start. So very, very good job from Chasmac Gaming, but I think O'Mcdonald still has a chance here, as he's making his way with his Queen into the scattershot compartment.
Well, if he didn't need his siege machine, then that would be good, because his blimp almost got no value other than pulling the tornado trap, as this Queen is going to continue to try to make her way through the scatter, lures out this clan castle, the Hound, and the Headhunter. The Lalo's now starting, trying to path his way into the Eagle, as the Royal Champion is going to help grab this multi and set that funnel.
Imagine if he had a wall breaker, he could have wall broke the Queen into the core multi as well. But that probably would have taken too long anyway. So let's see, how long is he going to delay that Warden? Oh my god, too long it seems. The Warden staying back with the King and the Barbarians. You hate to see that. Oh my goodness. But he's got so much hero power left, but all his Lalo just went away from the Warden and died out.
Pops the Warren ability here to protect the Headhunters. Protects the minion, the RC, and the King. No RC ability to use. And this is going to fall short. Like, if he maybe had the Warden ability for the Lalo, could have been a completely different story, as he's now forced to use that Queen ability due to the time being an issue, as he pulls some red air bombs. But we've got ourselves another defense here from Pavo of CMG and Empire Gaming. The things are falling apart in these first 2 hits for them.
Yes, honestly, this is a game of defense, and I really love that we are having this once again, because we've been at a point where it was really triples all day long, but it seems like the teams are figuring out what strategies other teams are using in general, but also in particular the teams they're facing off against. And with the preparation for the specific teams, it seems like defenses are way more likely than with like generally good bases, where just with the wrong approach they will get tripled. Wrong approach from the view of the base builder. So that is something really, really cool I'm seeing today in this playoff stage, and it just was shown again in this match. So let's see if they find a way to triple each other's bases later on.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But, you know, fatigue could play a role in some matches when you have to play all day. But the thing is, with these types of matches, you're not playing back-to-back-to-back like you are in, let's say, a qualifiers. These types of matches, you have your match, then you have a break, and you don't have to play until your next scheduled match. So it does play a little bit of a different role versus of having to play constantly, where later in the day, some players may be making those mental mistakes, not paying as close of attention, and that could be playing into the scoring of matches and overall stars. But we're going to see if Ghost can keep his eye on the Queen, as he wants to charge her from 12 o'clock all the way in towards this Eagle. The enemy heroes, and actually all the heroes essentially at 12 o'clock is up here.
Yes, this is going to be a very, very heavy charge, but it's interesting to see a hybrid from Ghost, as I think we've seen a very clean Lalo attack from him in the first war that he also tripled. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, this charge has is facing so much damage here with the heroes, with the expos, but he is dealing with it perfectly. Now it's going to be interesting if the healers will be in range of any of the air defenses here. He had to wait with this rage spell because he didn't know which way the Queen would go, but just as she steps into one fight, he's starting his hybrid right away, and the reason for that, Carbon Fin, is to push his Queen into the Eagle Artillery, but this doesn't seem to be working right now.
Oh no, Queen, where are you going? You're supposed to walk up and around to the Eagle and then reach over and grab the Town Hall. This is not going according to plan, because now the RC is going to get stuck onto the Lava Hound, and that's going to be a huge issue, as the Warden Eternal Tome is going to be used, and everything is dodging this Town Hall.
Oh my goodness, we've got some Hog Riders he's trying to protect with the invisibility spell, but the invisibility spell is not placed correctly, and the Town Hall is not going down from these either. Does he have anything that can grab the Town Hall? It doesn't seem like it.
No. Queen ability. She's there.
Maybe.
Queen burn ability. Yeah. Oh, that was close. She does secure the 2-star. Wow. Oh my, that was looked like it was going to be a 1.
Yes, I feel like if this Mecha on the outside hadn't taken out the Tesla, the Queen probably would have stepped away from the Town Hall. So the timing there was so clutch to actually make sure to get the 2-star. Insane.
Yeah. Very nice try to Ghost. And Ghost Tech, actually, in his first one, I believe he might have time failed. I remember his attack. I think it was a really strong attack. It was looking fantastic, and then it kind of died off. And in terms of, he pulled a bunch of traps with Dragon Riders and things like that in the first match. And this one, unfortunately, is just not his day today, and that you can't have that. You can't afford to be having a down day in a competition of this magnitude and everything on the line. You need to bring your best attacks, your best defenses, in order to have a chance at trying to get that #1 spot, the first place, $20,000, and the golden ticket, which is what these teams are fighting for, to try to then get invited to the Clash of Clans World Championship later in September.
Absolutely. And these two teams are already in the lower brackets. So they have had their one slip. They have had their one loss against another team. So now it's really all or nothing. So they need to get the 3 stars rolling. They need to, at this point, they're probably thinking about how can we step up our game against this specific team? What is going wrong with our attacks? Why are their bases defending so well? And EG Shadow is the man to hopefully get this done for Empire Gaming now, as we see that Chasmac Gaming still has the percentage lead, but it has been, but it's lower now than before with Ghost's attack. So this time it seems like the Town Hall blimp at least is working for Shadow. So yeah, the first step of the attack went well.
Grabs that with a bunch of archers, and Skelly's now making his way over to the Queen. The Super Minions doing work out of the Queen, with the Rage keeping her up and trying to get her healthy again to be able to charge into the Scatter, as the Super Minions have been taken out with the poison. And this Queen is trying to follow behind this balloon, which there are no seeking air mines so far. With that Town Hall down, he can set this up for the Dragon Riders and going to continue to kind of keep this Queen alive with a jump spell, maybe into that multi.
Yes, I don't really know. Like, the jump spell usually wants to open 2 layers of walls, so I'm curious to see where he wants to open, except for the core. Maybe he wants to. Okay, he just goes in there. All right. I thought maybe he would connect to the ground expo to get to the build huts at the Town Hall. But as the Queen is making her way into the multi, he already started with the Dragon Riders. And this is interesting. He's doing a late King at the 7 o'clock side of the base to get into this scatter compartment and to hopefully tank for it. But unfortunately, okay, the scatter first locked onto some troops in the core, but now he's getting exactly what he wanted. He's getting the tanking power of the King as the Dragon Riders get to the back end of the base. And Carbonfin, this is looking really, really good at this point.
Yeah, even though the Queen's losing her healers, she's got the value. She can continue her way through the top side of this base, cleaning up the outside. As the World Champion, I think she was taken out. No more, as he has the handful of 4 Dragon Riders. They're going to path into the single target Inferno to help take that down. It might have been 3, I can't tell. They disappear because they don't have too much health. Few minions come in. Single target Inferno's going down. Queen's ability will go off, and we've got a triple finally in this match from Shadow of Empire Gaming.
Here we go. So finally the pressure is on, and the pressure is on Chasmac Gaming's side right now. But they also have one advantage in their hands, and that is percentage. So if they are going to triple now, they will have the lead, no matter what Empire Gaming are going to do. So
absolutely.
Doesn't mean that there's less pressure, but it means if they get the triple done, there will be a lot of pressure on Empire Gaming side again. And I love this ping pong game between the two teams, which makes these wars so exciting from start to finish, in fact. And yeah, let's see what Chasmac has to reply to this first three-star attack.
Yeah, I know you have plenty of experience of this exact scenario, of it going back and forth. And I mean, I think when it comes down to the end, right? When it comes down, let's say, to the final attack, it's been going back and forth. That's what makes these types of wars the most fun, right? Because when it's a blowout in one side or the other, it's like, okay, you know, that team won, it's kind of over. But when it comes down to this, you're on the edge of your seat. Even as a player, it's got to be just so much fun to be in that scenario.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, for a player, most of the time it's fun in hindsight, because at the moment you're actually like shaking, you're very nervous, and yeah, I mean, there's like a rush of adrenaline, I guess, when you have to do like such an important attack. But then it really depends on the outcome, if you have a good or a bad memory of it. But for sure, for us today and for the viewers, it is best to have close.
We love it.
As this one.
Oh yes.
And yeah, here we go. Pavu, the next attacker for Chasmac Gaming, and his job is now to put the pressure back on Empire Gaming, as he is coming in this time with a Queen Charge Lalo. We remember last time, I think it was Pavu who came in with the Queen Charge low. But yeah, now he's putting
right?
the La back into Lalo with this attack, and we see another anti-2-star base. So with the 3 wall breakers, it seems like he wants to make his way to the core of the base with his queen.
He has to be careful. We got a Grand Warden. Remember, the Grand Warden will one-shot these wall breakers. So he drops it here just out of range. We'll open the wall. But he needs this queen to be tanking and distracting it as he's going to try to drop the next wall break to open up the core and allow this queen, which he does, step in to eventually grab this town hall now.
Oh, wow. The invisibility spell was so beautiful.
That was nice.
And look at the value of the RC
wow.
and the Flinger together.
Yeah. Working just fantastic.
Sorry,
oh my. No, I was just going to say the RC taking out those Expos now allow that Flame Flinger to clear the top multi.
Yes, insane. I was just going to say that the Ice Golems actually came in quite handy for him here. Because they slowed down the queen, so the Royal Champion had enough time to get more value while the Town Hall was not activated. And to also create the pathing for the queen. But we see the Lalo thinning out very, very quickly, even though he uses the early warden ability, but we have a double scatter shot. Oh my goodness, don't tell me this is going out now.
No way. Those balloons disappeared so quick. It's just the unfortunate timing of the warden ability wasn't able to keep these balloons alive, and this might just be a defense here for Spegs. Pevu might not be able to get this here as we got the Yeti. The Grand Warden dies. He's got us haste. The defending king is still up and you won't get it.
No way.
Oh, man.
I don't know why he doesn't use the haste for the loons. Maybe he could have gotten like an archer tower more. Oh, but this is so unfortunate again.
That is unfortunate. He's going to fall short yet again. And now they're going to be down by the 1 star. This was looking absolutely crushed. This was looking fantastic with that queen charging through the court. But unfortunately, it was the Lalo and not having that warden ability to protect the balloons, like at least a larger group of them as they made their way through. So maybe instead of balloons, Dragon Riders are a different type of troop that didn't have to rely on like hounds to fly across. Could have been better. Who knows?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he even had a freeze and he had a rage spell. And with a rage spell, you really only need like 2 or 3 balloons flying onto the scatter shot and it gets 1 or 2 shots. So you can get rid of them very quickly. But I didn't see the very beginning of the Lalo because we were so focused on the queen taking out the town hall. But I think that maybe the hound flew into the like the dead zone of the scatter shot, so they retargeted to the loons, and he had to use the warden earlier than intended. I'm not sure about this, but maybe this was a reason why he wasn't able to push deep into the base with his Lalo.
Yeah, and that's the big problem now, because now for a CMG, they're going to be down by the star. Yeah, percentage in terms of could potentially be on their side. We'll have to take a look at that. But that star lead is going to cost you. 1 star can make all the difference. We saw the stars, and it was 2-star difference for a CMG in their previous war, which pushed them down here. And we do still have average destruction percentage for Chasmac. So they got the lead there. So now they need a defense here and to triple just to tie it back up. And then they will have a chance. Telling you there may be a chance in the final attack if there's a defense here, but Empire has been really strong.
Ooh, let's see, but this is going to be very exciting. I mean, we've seen... Oh, this is the base that Marinol attacked. Look at me, recognizing a base. And the traps are actually the same. This is the same tornado trap than before. But look at this value. And I wanted to say this, Itsu highlighted E.G. Jesus, or Jesus, I don't know how to pronounce it, but he highlighted him before because he is so incredibly good at Blizzard Lalo. And let's see if he will start his Lalo once again as early as before when the heroes are still working. We got the headhunter. Okay. Nice reaction there with the wizard and with the freeze. But yeah, he will definitely get the Town Hall with his queen, as there are no more traps whatsoever. So let's see how he will do the Lalo, and if he, compared to Marinol, can get the triple on this base.
Well, with that queen, can use her ability to secure the Town Hall, as his king is going to be making his way all the way to the bottom side. Ability goes off, Town Hall is secured, and now the king can burn his ability. And look at this RC. She can actually continue, and she can make her way to grab the Eagle Artillery, as we do have to keep our eye on time, as we got a minute and a half left. Not too much time. It could be a problem, as now the World Champ and the Lalo is indeed starting.
But look at this, he's playing an E-Drag
Wow.
Lalo. Warden puts everything down, Warden ability right away, 2 haste spells. As if he was using the wrong army, but he knows that this is exactly the right army for him. Unfortunately though, the pathing into the first multi-inferno was a little bit messy here. And for now, this multi-inferno is left standing, but we have a Royal Champion ability left. We have a free spell left to get the Royal Champion through the single inferno, so I think he is going to get it done with the power of his last remaining hero.
It's all about time now. Royal Champion will help secure the multi. He can drop the minion to the right, and now he can't do anything other than freeze something. Maybe it would be ground skeletons, air skelly. That's all he can really do at this point. 30 seconds left for his heroes to run around. We got a little bit of minions to the bottom side of this base for extra percentage. But what an attack. He decides to swag the freeze now. As he knows, it's going to be the triple. Wow.
Yeah. I was just like, when is he going to realize that it's probably going to be enough and time is not an issue? And at this second, he drops the free spell onto the CC. Even with the Skelly Trap, this would have been enough. So, very good job showing how it's getting done on this base. And yeah, they are in the lead now, and Chasmac has to triple.
Yeah, beautiful triple right there. Chasmac has to triple out. That's what they're going to have to do in order to make this comeback, because we know a few of the attackers left. At least the one to close it out for Chasmac will be Lexnos. The last attacker for Empire Gaming will be Smokey Bear, who fell short in the previous war, and it was a lower percentage. So those, if you fail in the previous attack in your war, it can play a mind game, right? In terms of kind of on your kind of preparation for the next attack. Let's hope that it doesn't for these players. And even Max, I believe he also failed in his previous hit. He came with a Skelidona, which was looking fantastic. And then again, it kind of just fizzled out and lost that momentum. So we'll have to see if they're able to recover from a previous fail, as now Max is going in with a blimp to kind of try to land into here. And it looks like he's going to go with that Blizzard with the Invis and Rage.
That was very nice. Did you see how the Rocket Loons pulled 2 Seeking Air Mines that were put there exactly against this blimp? So he did a very good job. And usually if a base builder puts the traps there, it means that this entry is very good and can work on the base. So getting it done actually means that you have gotten a good value already. And that's very nice. The Super Wizards even popped his Hound, popped the Hound in the enemy CC. And this usually makes his attack so much quicker, as we know that one of the main problems of Blizzard Lalo is the timing, and he is actually coming in with a golem and wants to jump into the core of the base. We've seen a similar approach from Nebrex before, and one time he one-starred and one time he tripled this base. So let's hope that, I don't know if it was the exact same base, but it was definitely this type of base. So let's hope that for Max today it's going to be 3-star and not 1-star time.
He can pair up a Warden and Eternal Tome to protect all these barbarians. He's not there. It is finally. Typically, we tend to see that Warden ability being used, because once you protect all those barbarians, you're able to get so much tanking, and it's absolutely insane the value you can get. As his queen should now be able to utilize this jump spell into the Town Hall, and then the Lalo could come to the bottom side as the World Champion is even still going. She can use her ability through some of these Teslas down here if it wants to skip. But remember, you don't have a ward internal tome to protect your hounds or even your balloons, which that is one issue that he could face.
Absolutely. So this is really what this backhand is all about. But he's got a free spell. So unless it's hard to say. Unless there are a lot of good traps, I think you should be able to do it. But as I'm saying this, we see red lines all around this base, and the multi-inferno is staying up for now. But he has no more spells to lead into this second air defense, plus double wizard towers, and it seems like the Lalo is thinning out. So this is probably going to be the last instrument to the concert. So he is adding the 2-star on the base, where we've seen 3 and 1 stars so far only.
Yeah. This is gonna really hurt.
To be honest, time. I think without the timer, he would probably even get this with the owl. That could, I don't know. Probably not.
You got an archer.
Yeah, the top 10 minions would have need to go to the air defense altogether.
Yeah.
But awfully close once again, and yeah, it is crazy how many nail biter attacks Chasmac Gaming has had today, and how many of them have actually in the end run short and failed.
Yeah, it's just not their day right here, as we can see Empire Gaming coming with their final attack. If they just 2-star, now you know, they may just completely switch up their attack, and they will be advancing and eliminating Chasmac Gaming from the competition, as we've already lost Badzinger. They have been eliminated, and potentially Chasmac might be up next. It's just their attacks just haven't been kind of clicking here in this match, especially against Empire Gaming, as Smokey Bear's in. And okay, you think he switched this completely up to the Mass Inferno Dragons just to secure the 2-star here?
I'm not sure, but yeah. I mean, he has a clone spell, and usually if you would use like the standard Inferno Dragon attack, you would probably bring more Skelly and freezes. So it seems like he has thought about this, or maybe they just said, bring a clone spell just in case there's a blink trap.
Yeah, that's one thing to do for sure.
I think he usually
there is a blink trap.
And the tunnel goes down. There we go.
He does get that, as now the Inferno Dragons can path their way straight into the course. His heroes are clearing the top side by that Eagle. He's moving his way, does lure out the Lava Hound here, as his heroes are getting the value up top, which is also going to help establish a bit of the funnel to push these Inferno Dragons more into the core of the space.
Yes, you can tell he's a pro, looking at his face cam, how concentrated he is, and how he is trying, to get the most out of this attack possible. But I know for sure like how his teammates, they are probably not even watching the attack anymore. They're just celebrating because they know that he has just gotten themselves their ticket to day 2.
Might
and that's
be
exactly
a 3.
what we were talking about. Sorry?
I think it might be a 3-star too. Yeah.
You're right.
Look at this, still has Queen ability. RC ability.
Look at him smiling into the camera.
Yeah. He's happy. He is happy indeed. He's like, oh. My guess might have been he just said, all right, you know what? I'm just going to go with this attack for the safe 2-star. And then it triples. You're like, oh, okay. You know, I'll take it. It's a 3. It's a 3 at the end of the day. Wow. GG to Smokey Bear and Empire Gaming, as they have now officially knocked out Chasmac Gaming from the competition. And we have now only 6 teams remaining here in the Queso Cup 2nd edition for the golden ticket. But we still will have one more attack to come in this match, which is going to be from Lexnos. And then there's 2 more matches here later today from the upper bracket.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I'm very excited for those, as we will see the teams that have performed very well today battle it out, and we have yet to see some weaknesses from them. And you know, the better the opponents get, the higher the likeliness of a slip. So very excited for that. But first of all, let's concentrate on Lex's attack. Unfortunately, I think even in the first war, Lex couldn't save the day anymore with his last attack, if I'm not mistaken. So the same situation for him now. Very unfortunate, but I'm sure that he, you know, wants to give us a good last impression of his team, who have actually done incredible to get so far, and who have had, as you said before, just a very unfortunate day today with so many close fails that were in the higher 90s, either time fails or power fails right at the end. So GG's to them, and yeah, I can't wait to see another very impressive attack from Lex to finish it off.
Yep. Yeah, Lex usually likes to use his queen charges into log launchers, like using log launchers to help snipe Inferno towers, grab the value to help head up the funnels. And then it's the risky Lalo, right? It's more like, it's not really called queen charge Lalo. It's like kind of queen charge fleet up Lalo in a sense. But he is coming in with a queen charge Dragon Riders this time here, as he could decide to go, okay, I see he's got log launcher selected unless he decides to switch it up. King is down, and Queen is taking quite a bit of damage from this Ground Expo, but he's keeping her alive now, and he does indeed decide to keep and use the log launcher.
Interesting. I was thinking that he would place the log launcher more on the left to get the Queen access to the core, because but he, I see now, he's got the jump spell, so this log launcher really just has the objective to take out the eagle and maybe more if possible, but the Queen will get like over this dead zone with the multi which leads to the multi inferno with a jump spell. But look at this King. The King somehow destroying the pathing for the Queen right now. This is going to be interesting. I mean, the base actually looks gone even before he has placed his Dragon Riders, but he has to get that town hall somehow.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Queen's taking a lot of damage, and the healers. Oh, but the Queen grab. Wait, oh no, wait, the pathing the Queen. Okay. Uh-oh. The healer's taking some damage. Makes the Queen and the healers invisible again. This Hound doesn't know where it wants to go, and it's going off to the right because of the Wizard. Look at that. He's playing with the Hound here.
Ooh,
wow.
He's doing very, very well there with his Queen. Now having to pop the ability, unfortunately, she is going to step into Tonal Poison, and there she goes, getting killed by the scatter shot. But we've seen before what a couple of Dragon Riders with the Warden can do at the end of an attack, and I'm pretty sure that this is going to be a 3-star, even with the free spell still at hand. Yeah, Lex. Oh, look at this Queen. An enemy
Queen. Yeah, the
enemy. Love to see it on a Dragon Rider attack.
You're right, the enemy Queen is just staying alive here. Dragon Riders can finally target her as all the defenses are now taken out. They go for her, gonna clear it, and we've got ourselves finally a 3-star. Lex comes in and gets it done for CMG, but unfortunately, it has not been their day, and they are gonna fall short in this match. Empire Gaming will be advancing into the lower brackets, staying alive, and unfortunately sending CMG home. But you know, these teams will be seeing each other later, not in this tournament, but in future tournaments as well. So a lot of familiar faces that they have, the experience between them all. But man, incredible match here from Empire, coming in with the 13 stars to the 11, and Chasmac still even won on percentage here, Maxi.
Yes, incredible. I think they won their first match on percentage as well.
They did, yeah.
Very unfortunate. Lex did great, but as we saw him spin his Rubik's Cube, at least he has some time now to learn some notations to even get better at that and maybe show us on stream how to get it done. I've actually seen Justin Bieber can do a Rubik's Cube, so Lex, you should be able to do it as well. Well, now I think, yeah, it's time to congratulate Empire Gaming to get to the next stage, and I would like to take a look at one of their attacks that, in my opinion, put this war in their direction. So here we go. We're coming in with a Shadow with his Queen Charge Dragon Riders, and if you guys don't remember, this was at a point where both teams had failed 2 times, so it was really about who is going to get the momentum for themselves. And with this attack, Shadow is really showing how he has no nerves whatsoever. We can see a Town Hall takedown with the safe blimp, and now a beautiful poison spell that covers all the archers going to the queen as well as the enemy super minions. And this is so important because it saves you spells for later on in the attack. So a perfect queen charge start around the 12 o'clock side to make his way into the scatter shot, and later on, as you maybe remember, with the jump spell towards this multi-inferno. And if we take a look at this base, we can see already that this creates incredible pathing. Right between these two multi-infernos in the base, we have a dead zone, and a dead zone, as you know, is a natural creates natural pathing because troops cannot go there. There are no defenses, no buildings at all, so they will go around that, and you have a beautiful way through the base where you can control your troops. And that is exactly what Shadow is doing right here with sending his Hydra with together with the Warden, the Royal Champion, and a couple of Headhunters to take care of the King into the Eagle Artillery. And now a move I very much like was the King at the 6 o'clock side. Not only to take out defenses, we know that the King alone getting into a scatter compartment with the Tesla farm cannot take everything out, but look at the tanking the King does. The Dragon Riders really just get targeted right before they actually take the scatter shot out themselves, and all of this was just because of the well-timed King here. And at the end it looked like it could get close again, but even though these Dragon Riders were very low, they still had the support of a full life Warden and a Owl, and together they just take out defenses so quickly. Look at that, it is actually no problem for the remainder of his air force to get into the back end single inferno and to take it out while the queen is chipping off buildings at the outside with just one healer left. He did so great, as I said before, with the spells, that he has the ability until the last second, and this is really what shifted the war towards Empire Gaming, and maybe what was the reason in the end for them to proceed to day 2. Well, with this, I would like to throw over to Carbon and Itsu, and I'll see you guys later.
Thank you so much, Maxi, as we are getting ready for now the upper bracket round 2. Tribe Gaming taking on STRUT is the next match here. Itsu, are you ready for this one? This match right here is probably the one that everyone is most looking forward to. Two teams that are sitting up at the top that have just been on another level recently.
Yeah, that's right. I was really looking forward to that match. We had to, for sure, see if those two teams can win, but there were clear favorites coming into their specific matchups in the first round. And as I said it, the two teams, stats-wise, which so far have performed the best in this tournament, now going head-to-head, and only one of those two teams can actually stay in the upper bracket. So this is why this match is so crazy important, and we're going to have 2 more matches overall today. This Tribe versus STRUT matchup, and then after that the second upper bracket match. And we have Tribe Gaming coming in with the familiar roster: Kronos, Exorcist, Nebrox, Rikiris, and Fluxion. On the other side, we have STRUT.
Yeah, of course, with STRUT with Mask, Ash, Boom, Yo-Yo, and Tryhard. I mean, Tryhard's going to be mad at you guys for jinxing his attack when you guys were saying it was perfect, the previous one. So he knows who to blame for that, but he's going to look to turn that around as the MVP. As I see it at the bottom right, he was... oh, man, he was 8 for 8 at the time. And then, unfortunately, he failed, so he's now 8 for 9. But he's going to try to turn that around. But we're looking at these insane stats of 14.3 average stars for Tribe, 14.1 for STRUT, 98.2 for... Oh, it's just literally as close as it possibly can get. It almost feels like it's a coin toss who's going to win this match.
Yeah, like even 99% can already decide this match. This is how good those teams are. And the craziest thing is, we have said in the beginning, any of the 8 teams can get a perfect war, right? Like any of the teams can get 15 stars. But then the question is, how consistent can you get close to that result? And those two teams in overall 8 matches They're both above this 14 stars average, and this is just crazy. This is just incredible. So the question now is, can they get this done inside this match as well? And can they, like, which of those two crazy teams is going to get to the next round in the upper bracket, and which one is going to drop down? Because whichever team is going to make it to the finals through the upper bracket is having a really solid advantage in the finals, because you have already like a one-match lead kind of versus the other team going into that one. So it's a huge advantage, especially on this level, where, as I said, it kind of feels like a coin toss sometimes between those two top teams.
This is really what the World Finals could be if both these teams get golden tickets, because that's the thing. Neither one of these teams have a golden ticket, and they are trying to make their way to the World Final. So their ticket to that path is not guaranteed, right? A lot of people would be totally surprised if they don't see either teams in the World Finals. So neither one of them want to let their fans, the community, their organization, even their clanmates down. They have to bring their best effort, and this tournament is their best shot right now, since they are now in the next round. They're in the upper bracket, and like you mentioned, if you get knocked to the lower bracket and you have to win, winning twice in that grand finals match is such a difficult task to do, to try to defeat a team of this caliber. Whoever makes it from the upper bracket 2 times in a row, that's going to be, it just feels impossible. It's definitely possible. We've seen it before, but here we go. TryHard leading it off, trying to take down Fluxy with the Queen Charge Zap Dragon Riders.
And especially, again, I just love talking about the defense, because we have not seen this style of base so far yet within this competition. Those diamond-shaped bases, which kind of like slowly disappeared as well from Legends. So maybe Tribe are bringing them back. Already the first black mine.
The healer?
What? Ooh. There were so many black mines. What is going on? What did Fluxy expect there? Maybe that blimp, exact that blimp. Now there we go. The blimp is actually connecting. Turns the right side invisible, and the Queen is going into the right direction. And the Town Hall should go down next.
We got the Queen to make her way to the left. She'll charge and walk her way into the scatter shot at this point. As the Town Hall has been secured, you'll lure out this CC of a Ice Golem and a Lava Hound in here. Balloon's pulling some red air bombs as he continue this Queen to charge through. She's getting some nice value so far.
Oh, he is going to wall break then at the clan castle. Just take a look at that with the wall break. If that wall break is going to work, and he's opening the clan castle, he's going to be able to reach the second scatter. He is going to be able to reach the multi-phone tower. He's going to be able to reach both air defending heroes, the Queen and the Royal Champion. That would be incredible if that is going to work. At the same time, though, he has only one rage. And there we go, the wall break coming in.
He's going. Okay. He's sending it. What? What a wall break for this Queen. She's going to reach all the way through as the King's ability goes off. The Royal Champion's coming through. The Dragon Riders are coming to the left side with the rage. And get ready for the Warded Eternal Tome. This Queen charge is on another level here from TryHard.
Yeah, now even the rage. We were talking that he only had one rage. I thought he would use it for the Queen for sure, but instead using the Queen ability and now using that rage for those Dragon Riders to keep those alive. And it's one more air defense on the back end, which those Dragon Riders have to go through. But at the same time, there's the Royal Champion still alive, still with her ability at the moment. And there's one back end Expo is getting tanked by that Queen. TryHard, what a charge was that? That was incredible. And this base stand no chance whatsoever versus this attack.
Yeah, that was a charge all the way through. I'm not sure they expected to get the Queen all the way into there, but TryHard saw the base, is like, oh, you know, I can charge the Queen into this compartment straight to the middle. I'll wall break all the way to the core and keep her alive to reach over and grab that insane value. TryHard. Another level. This is why they are here at this stage of the competition. STRUT starting off this match like we expected with a triple, and Tribe's gonna have to do the exact same thing to answer to keep this one all tied.
Yeah, like one defense is all what matters for those two teams. If it's a 99, if it's anything below the 100% is such a success for those two teams on the defending side. And we have seen why Tryhard was perfect until today in this tournament. What an incredible charge this was, and especially considering that he caught a Black Mine right in the beginning. I mean, it was not going perfect, but he still was able to power this through with one less heater and then get this 3-star done. And to me, it's always so crazy to see those wall breaks. I mean, watching them do it, it seems like, yeah, makes sense. Go ahead. That looks solid. But you would never ever come up with those ideas. And we have STRUT now coming up with box bases. Both of those teams were using mainly anti-3-star bases so far. Both of those teams are completely switching the approach in this match.
Wow, look at that. So their plan was to switch it up if they face each other, and you know they definitely had a set of bases for this exact match, as they were thinking this might just happen. And here we go as the Dragons coming straight on through into the Queen. Get ready for the Blimp and the Warden Eternal Tome all the way to this Town Hall. He does have a clone. Well, we have a Tornado Trap behind this Town Hall. We got the first clone used as his heroes are coming to... Oh, it's the Super Minion clone to help grab this Town Hall. And even the single target Inferno, which is very nice. Wow.
Yeah. Tribe is one of those teams who really like this Super Minion Blimp. They really like to bring it quite a bit. Even the Expo is going down. At the moment, the Warden is not going with those core Dragons, which means they are going down without this HP boost, facing the defending Royal Champion. But now facing that Sweeper, two of the Expos are staying alive, and those Expos are one of the main threats versus those heroes which you have right now with the King, with that Royal Champ, and with that Queen still. And he is having all their abilities still left. This is looking pretty solid if there's not too many traps around this defending King.
No, this is looking good with King ability, Queen ability. RC ability just went off a poison spell to slow down this defending King, even with a Headhunter to basically turn him into nothing to slow him down. And we've got ourselves the answer here from Nebrex of Tribe Gaming. What an attack. Making it look so easy to path these dragons right on through. Perfect spells. Using it on the super minions from your clan castle to grab that value as they hear his king ability now goes off. We have two skeleton spells coming up, or two skeleton traps popping up here as he's going to get it. Brilliant job. And then, after all of this, you have to think about time. You may just have to come down to it being a, is it a 14-14 war? 15-15, 13, whatever it may be. You have to be faster than your opponent if you're all tied on stars and percentage.
That's right. Time might be a factor, and Nebrox really likes to use those dragon type of attacks, or different dragon type attacks overall. He used earlier the Electro Dragons in their first match, and now it's back to STRUT. It's going to be back and forth in between those two teams, and it's all about who's getting this first lead when it comes down to the defense, because in those two teams, even though it's strange to say, but 3 stars are somewhat expected from those two teams to get them in non-stop. And I'm looking forward to see who is next for STRUT. I think so far Musk was attacking multiple times, like in the 2nd or 3rd position, which he likes, and he's bringing as well crazy queen charges. And that's what I want to see is, again, the bases, because those two teams really seem to like prepare for this match. I mean, no offense to the other teams, but that matchup was really likely to happen. So those are the bases those teams really prepared for, specific the other team, and said, okay, box bases, that's the kryptonite of Tribe, or in Tribe Gaming's case, okay, those diamond-shaped bases, maybe STRUT haven't attacked those in a long time, so let's go with those. So that is the setup for those two teams, and so far both are starting off strong with 3 stars.
It's crazy. When we get to this stage of the competition, it more becomes like mind games, right? Really mind games if you could throw it against your opponent, and something that they haven't practiced, haven't done in quite a long time. But we're seeing now a hybrid attack from Yo-Yo, who is an absolute Lalo master. So he's bringing the ground attack here with that queen, charging and raged up, taking out the Grand War Altar, Headhunter through this king to help set this charge up. Maybe even charge into this Eagle Artillery here.
Yeah, now we have what? Okay, there was the. I didn't even see that.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
that was the
Yeah, I
opening
didn't
behind
either.
the Archer Tower. It's so tricky when those base builders hide those openings behind Archer Towers
Yep.
because those Archer Towers are so tall that it's like
Yeah.
possible. So yeah, he's now trying to wall break further into this Eagle compartment to get the Queen some more access, and then doing a far side Queen Charge hybrid, which is typically quite successful, but no wall breakers just yet.
Yeah, he's being patient here, charging this Queen through. The healers don't have much health, so if he finds a couple red air bombs, they will be going down fast, and this Queen won't be able to survive. But he got the hybrid, the King Siege Barracks, and he's going to hybrid his way towards that Town Hall here, as his Queen is continuing her way to the right into the enemy world champion, finds a giant bomb next to the scatter. The hybrid's looking fine, as he does have 2 heal spells to use.
That wall break, getting that Queen to the back and scatter, using her ability. There's a lot of black mines, so the Queen has not as much power left. The tunnel has to go down next with that beautiful warden ability, protecting the King as well. But the
Queen's down.
Going down to the giant bombs.
Queen is gone. No more for her, as the hybrid heals the hogs up from that siege barracks to the bottom side of the space. The World Champion still has her ability, has a handful of miners, but it's like, how do the miners and troops still stay up in these attacks? There's the tornado trap. He's getting spun around, uses the freeze, but somehow these players just keep their troops alive. When we try to do it, that just disappears. But when Yo-Yo does it, it survives even through the town hall. Oh my, how does he do it? He makes it look so easy. Jeez.
That was impressive. That was Town Hall 4 Queen Charge hybrid attacks are quite impressive, and they're getting more popular for those pro teams, because in most cases you're just expecting the person to Queen Charge the Town Hall. I mean, that's what STRUT did earlier today versus Renegados, where they really baited Town Hall charges. But with hybrid you have different approaches, and I feel like a lot of times people are forgetting about those. Those Town Hall 4 charges are incredible strong, especially if you can set up pathing then for the hybrid. And the Town Hall is just another building than it sometimes feels like for those hybrid troops. And really nicely done. And now it's back to Tribe. And it's their time to get a 3-star or the first defense. Either way with that next attack.
Going back and forth. So we have 2 triples from STRUT, 1 triple from Tribe. Meaning that Tribe's going to attack second, which is at the end. That gives you a little bit of an advantage, right? If you're the one to attack second, then at the end of the war, you'll be the final attack. Meaning you'll know if you have to go all out on a triple, or even have to go all out on being as quick as possible on that triple, because I've seen it before where teams are tied 14-14. One team is slower than the other. They have to change up their attack at the last minute to try to be faster, and then that causes them to fail. And then the other team is like, oh, we'll just continue with our plan. They triple or even get high percent and they win. So, see, it's just everything plays a role here.
Yeah, everything does. At the same time, though, I feel like being the team which attacks first, if you're talking about the highest of the highest level, then sometimes I feel like even that is an advantage because, I mean, you can always pressure the other team. I feel like with always pressuring the other team, and it feels kind of like, okay, we 3-star, but I mean, we are still not really ahead of, like, ahead in stars, for example. So it kind of feels like really not rewarding, I feel like is the right word for this. So it has, like, good points and bad points at the same time, but we have this next attack coming in. We're curious with the Suilalo, but he's bringing, interesting enough, the Flame Flinger to this, which is surprising me, to be honest, because he has an Expo on the far left side, which everyone should know. Expo are outranging the Flame Flinger. Few of the only defenses who do so. And I am not sure if that value is that great, especially now with the Hound going for that Flinger as well.
The Hound does go over to the Flinger. He did actually drop a Hog over there to pull Giant Bombs, which is now what this Flame Flinger is not going to actually hit the trap. So it will stay alive as the Lalo is coming over the Town Hall. The Ice Hound is just spinning. And look at the Ice Hound perfectly. It freezes this whole area. He freezes again. There's the Skelly. There's a Rage. Warden Eternal Tome goes all the way through this as he's trying to protect through the Town Hall explosion, through the core red air bombs, as now the Flame Flinger just opens with a Dragon Rider come through. Look at all these balloons coming around, but will he be able to have to keep them alive?
Yeah, where are those red mines? That's the big question. The red mines typically are in the core. Are they surrounding that multi-inferno tower? Is that the thing where they're hiding? The Dragon Rider is still there. The multi-inferno tower is beaming away. More red mines are coming up. The red mines.
No way. That multi. The baby dragon at the end. The baby dragon to try to help Snipe. No way. The baby dragon can clutch this. The baby dragon does it. What a baby dragon from Renegados! Are you serious? What? He does it. The hound pops, but it doesn't matter. This man saves the baby dragon to snipe the multi at the end and triples because of it. What?
I mean,
wow.
Kind of speechless right now, but I'm still questioning the Flame Flinger. I'm still confused by the Flame Flinger. I feel like maybe he thought his king would not get as much value as he did. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Because the Flame Flinger took down the Eagle in the end, but I feel like a Slammer could have done something similar. So I'm really not sure why he did the Flame Flinger, but either way, I mean, it's a 3-star, right? That's all what matters. It was close. It was incredibly close with just the baby dragon alive, but no one cares about that. It's a 3-star, and that's all what matters. And both teams are still tied up.
That's what matters. 3-star right there for Renegados to tie this matchup 6-6, and it's not disappointing at all. Everyone knew it's going to come down to the final set of attacks, and that's what it's looking like so far as we're getting ready for the next one to come in from STRUT. And we've seen Tryhard come in with his attack. Then we saw an answer as well from Yo-Yo. Now, who's going to be next? You were thinking maybe it might be Mask, as he was kind of attacking earlier in the matches. So he might be coming in third for them. But you can't let off the gas pedal at all here. You need to be pulling out all the stops and getting those triples, as it's been interesting seeing the base choices from each side here.
Yeah, it's really completely gone away from those anti-3-star bases, which both of those teams have used so far in this competition. Now, for Tribe, Tribe has started with box bases. STRUT so far all the way used anti-3-star bases, now switching to box bases. And Tribe, who started with box bases, switched to anti-3-star bases, now switched to this. I mean, what is going on over there? It's kind of crazy. And we see another Queen Charge Dragon Rider. It's kind of incredible how many of those Queen Charge Dragon Rider attacks we see in pro play, even though a lot of people are saying Dragon Riders are somewhat a dead strategy, a dead troop, but still, they're having so much success most of the time with this strategy, and Musk is trying to prove that one more time.
Yeah, this Queen should make her way to the left. Around, we have the Lightning, which can be used for behind the Town Hall, grab that single target Inferno. Then he can blimp the tunnel if he wants with Sneaky Goblins, which we've seen. Yep, there it is. The blimp goes through, but this Queen is taking quite a bit of damage here. And it looks like the blimp is safe, no worries. Single goes down. Raging for these healers, but they're taking some damage and does use that invisibility spell.
Yeah, this means already quite a few spirits are gone, with the Hound now flying over. He's facing the defending Queen first, so that's good for him. He needs to put something to take down those archers. Otherwise, that is going to be a painful, painful death for those healers. But they're getting taken care of, so the healers are surviving, and we have this Queen keep charging forward with another wall break at the clan castle. If you can angle that right, again, the Queen charge is looking like it's going to take everything.
He's even got another super wall break to break through the clan castle again. Don't tell me they're going to do more wall breaks like this. This is insane. As Mask and the Dragon Riders are coming around. Yes, the wall break connects all the way into the middle, just like what Tryhard did. So this Queen can continue her charge to the Eagle, the Scatter, as the Warden and the Dragon Riders with the RC is making their way to the edge around the space. It's absolutely incredible again.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, the back end double scatter does not matter. And I feel like this clan castle compartment really is getting exploited quite a bit by STRUT in this one. And it seems like Tribe did not expect to see those entries on those bases. Roger and
Yeah.
Vigi taking out the last couple of defenses, and that is another beautiful attack. Nicely done.
Well, STRUT has seemed to find the key, the answer to these base designs that we may be seeing this similar attack to the other remaining bases from Tribe, as if they're running similar ones, that this could be one attack strategy that you could run against them all. So, man, what a brilliant attack from Mask, and now putting the pressure back over onto Tribe here.
Yes, that's what they're trying to do so far. Both teams without a single fail. I would love to see like the average time on offense. I mean, maybe we can jinx it to maybe a 15-14, so it's not coming down to time, because I feel like time is always like such a strange indicator of who won the match, because I'm not really sure if that
you don't
should
want
be,
to see that.
That is a different topic. So let's hope that it's not going to be 15-15. But at the same time, though, so far both teams are looking incredibly strong. Now it's back to Tribe, attacking most likely another box base from STRUT.
Yeah, because if it comes down to 15-15 war, then an attack like Rikira's using the Baby Dragon to save that multi makes all the difference. Even attacks to come, the small things will add to this match, as this could be a grand finals. This could be a world championship finals matchup between these two teams. We'll have to see, but remember, neither one of them have a golden ticket yet. They are trying their absolute best to try to lock up that golden ticket for them, as Fluxy's coming in. Oh, Fluxy's not coming in to close this off, so that means we will have Kronos and Exorcist still to attack in this match, as the Queen is charging her way towards the Eagle Artillery to walk her through here, as then he'll have a Lalo, as the Queen's taking a lot of damage from the Headhunter there.
Yeah, but nicely taking down that defensive clan castle without too many problems. Minion is helping already, so time is not hopefully going to be the problem. He has one more wall break to get that Queen maybe into the multi-inferno tower. That might be an option. No jump set whatsoever, so the wall break has to work and get in there and get that multi-inferno tower out of the way. Otherwise, there is no chance of taking the multi-inferno tower out, with the healers being then in danger. And so far, it seems like the King then is coming in at the 9 o'clock side.
You'll have to do that. You'll have to get it down soon, because time is going to be an issue here, as the Queen is now going to lock onto the Eagle Artillery, taking it down slowly. A minute for... No, King is not going over there. King's coming down at 6, as the Queen's going to continue her charge through, as the Lalo is now coming into 3 to path its way to the Town Hall away from these sweepers.
Yeah, the Lao coming in. The sweepers are pointing to the wrong direction, but at the same time, the Town Hall has to go down. There's so many Teslas, so many things stalling those loons, and so far, nothing is really going for the Town Hall. The Town Hall, the Royal Champion, is the only troop on there. Town Hall explosion. Oh no, this is going to be close, with the Tornado Trap being over there as well.
We got a lot of balloons still to use. We still have a wall breaker for this Queen. Another Rage and Freeze at middle left. The RC ability can clutch. There's the Freeze on the core. The RC and our ability can get some amazing value in the middle. It skips, and the RC stayed alive. She's grabbing the core, dropped this balloon for cleanup, rages it up, and look at that. He wants to speed that balloon up so he can take this stuff down and be as fast as possible. You cannot be swagging your spells at this point. Down goes the CC, down goes the gold storage, and Fluxy with the triple to keep this war all tied up 9-9. What a match we have here on our hands. Wow.
Wow. I mean, I would have, I thought this would be the first fail, to be honest, with so many Tesla coming up around the Town Hall. Nothing really going for the Town Hall. Like, all of those loons skipped the Town Hall. And then we had even the Tornado Trap keeping everything inside the Town Hall poison. So it looked really, really not that great overall. But the usage of how he used that King at the bottom side to push everything in the compartment and really gave the Queen like a really long walk to take down so much without really being in threat, like in danger. That was pretty crazy. I would have never ever thought that would be the plan he's coming up with. I was expecting something completely different. Nicely done. And now it's back to STRUT. It's back to STRUT. It's so far 3 out of 3 for those two teams. And we're still waiting for maybe a defense.
Who's going to be the first one to fall short. The thing is that with the next two attackers that we have for Tribe, Kronos and Exorcist, two absolutely insane attackers. The other two attackers that we have for Strut, Boom and Ash, two insane attackers. The final four attackers of this match, absolutely what I mean. From what I'm guessing, it's just, I don't see a fail coming in from either side. So that means time is going to be the difference maker. You know that these players are now starting to think, all right, all the people who are done, Fluxy, Nebrax, we have Yo-Yo, Tryhard, all of them are looking at the remaining bases and starting to think of a plan that's as fast as possible because they already have their plans locked up, or maybe they're good with it, but now they have to switch up plans to maybe be quicker than their opponents. Things are going crazy. Things are going to happen here that who knows what it is. Ash is in with a 19 miner hybrid. That's quite a bit of miners here we got.
That is indeed, but at the same time though, he is still having 9 Hog Riders. That's like the classic number of Hog Riders you're going for. So he is just not having that many wall breaks. Like, he's having only that one wall break in the beginning. Otherwise, there's not too much otherwise in the army when it comes down to wall breaks. So he has just so many hybrid troops. That again is the approach on this base, with having the far side charge, taking down both bomb towers, and then being able to just hybrid the back end of this base. And again, I mean, that Queen Charge looks strong. She can take down the 2 Expos, the 2 bomb towers, and then even with the opening in the wall, take down the Scatter in later stages as well. So Queen Charge looks good. He has to make sure that he's keep rating her and keeping her alive.
Okay.
And then the hybrid soon.
There we go. Queen is staying alive here with that rage. We've taken out the ground expo, and yes, the miner come down, and they're sending the hybrid across, eventually closer to the town hall. The king's gonna run his way down there. No wall breaker for him, but there is an opening down there. The queen, she's gonna loop in. All these troops are just, it's all sent straight on in. Oh boy, okay. I mean, the healers are gonna transfer to something, but at this point, what do you do? Everything's just all mushed together.
I feel like at this point, it's all about just hoping for the best, especially now with the queen.
Yeah.
It's like completely luring those miners away from the town. And the king is keeping the miners inside the town of poison. Question now is, can they stay alive? The healers are staying on those heroes on the outside, which means all of those miners are dead. And it's now depending on that queen, which is in a miracle way somewhere inside the base and shooting some walls. And now the king, the queen, the royal ability have to carry on this back and somehow get him the sweet
Does have a heal. Heal? 2 phrases. Queen unfortunately did not make her way back to the multi. Still has the RC ability. He might be able to get this because of the strength of his heroes and the healers. There's the heal. There's the freeze. And wait a second. Time. Ash might just have enough with the queen ability. There's a freeze on the scatter again. No way. Did he just send all those miners to the right side? And he's able to get this one. It's a triple. Wow. How do they keep doing it?
I mean, this looks so easy, but at the same time, I mean, we have seen today already a 10-star match. We have seen 11 stars from Chasmac just 1 match ago. So,
yeah,
I mean, you can just see the difference in power in between of those teams, with a couple of those teams just, it seems like being so much above everyone else in their offense, in their consistency as well, I feel like, because it's not only about like having one good match or anything, it's all about being consistent, getting those 3 stars in on a really consistent basis. And STRUT is doing exactly that. 4 out of 4. Now it's back to Tribe, who so far are 3 out of 3 and want to stay close on stars. So maybe have the first match so far being decided for us on time, if stars and percentage have the same amount for those 2 teams.
We'll have to ask the team here of what the percent or the average attack duration. They'll let us know, so we will be able to bring that information to you guys at home so we can stay up to date on that exact number. As the queen is off to the left for Kronos here. He's got a blimp using a rocket balloon to pull a seeking air mine and some red air bombs. Got to keep that queen alive, as that is a single target Inferno, so he decides to go with a blimp to help protect this queen through this charge.
Yeah, he's trying to protect that queen, but at the same time, there's now a different style of base. We have heard earlier from Maxi that most of the time you want to see a lot of times the same style to make sure that people are not really being able to adapt regarding, okay, you like ring bases, you like block bases, then I will go with that. Like, you want to make sure that all of your bases are kind of the same. So, well, just making sure that the other team, at least one of them, is getting forced versus maybe a style which he does not like to attack that much. This one, though, so far, it looks pretty solid. Being able to charge into that defending one right away with that jump and getting a nice pathing. Queen still has to go for the Town Hall. Then he has a lot of the back end.
He does have to wallow the back end. It's a bunch of archers are coming out here. There's 2 ground expos onto this queen. Actually, no, 3. Right in front of her. Rages her up, drops that balloon. Is he going to use a freeze? Yes, on the 2 other expos as he's trying to charge this queen, get all this value. More archers come out. The battle builders, or the builder huts here, are going to be so annoying in terms of the damage onto the Town Hall to help repair it. But the queen under the rage, taking it down nice, as now the Lalo is starting off to the right. More headhunters come out of the CC.
Yeah, more headhunters. Warden now with his ability soon. That's exactly right. And that queen inside the Town Hall. Poison is kind of struggling. The Royal Champ in the mix as well. He needs to take down the defending queen. That's exactly what he did with those headhunters. More loons are coming in. You can see he celebrates already. What a charge this was with this jump. That jump was so clutch.
No way. He's still got the RC build. He's got a freeze. He's moving his way through. 45 seconds. It's all about time. Minions around for a cleanup. He's moving through. Has queen ability. There's the freeze, and it's looking good for Kronos. He's going to get the 3-star. And now, if I'm looking over and I'm hearing this, the average attack duration. STRUT has an average attack duration of 2 minutes and 35 seconds. And Tribe, just before this attack, we'll find out what it was, but it was 2 minutes and 13 seconds. So there's about a 20-second around that average attack duration to Tribe's favor. We'll get the updated stats. They'll let us know here of what it is after that last attack from Kronos, but that's roughly what it is. So that means now STRUT has to try to attack differently, maybe with E-Dragons. So if you see an E-Dragon attack or a Dragon attack coming in from Boom, the captain, reason is because they have to be faster and up that average attack duration just to stay close or maybe have a chance to win if it's a perfect war.
I mean, I'm just trying to remember, have I ever seen Boom attacking with E-Dragons? I'm not sure. And by the way, the updated time sets are now 2 minutes and 35 seconds for STRUT and 2 minutes and 17 seconds for Tribe after 4 attacks each. This is quite a significant lead for Tribe at this point when it comes down to the time, if it results in a 15-15 score in the end. But first of all, 3 stars are important. You said it. A lot of people, like a lot of teams, have tried in the past, like trying to speed things up with like an Electro Dragon attack, but then they're failing. And at this point, it's all about first getting the 3-star. So he is sticking to the Lalo attack on this one to get the 3-star first, to put up the pressure against Tribe, because at the end of the day, they have to then at least 3-star as well, which it looks easy for those 2 teams. But, I mean, with so much pressure on the line, it is not as easy as you might think.
Yeah, here we go with that queen charging to the bottom side by the Eagle. We got the Flame Flinger off to the right to help grab the Archer Tower, because it is the question of, do you go with your attack to triple and hope that you defend, or do you try to switch it up to try to triple and be faster? I don't know. I personally would go with my original plan, because I would just be I would be in my own mind of like, oh my god, I could have maybe tripled if I had my original plan. It just would have hit you so much different here as the Eagle goes down to continue this queen to charge her way to the right, as a double Spring Trap was right there on the outside, looking to wall break straight on in so that the queen can grab this multi here. Look at the balloon.
Yeah, not only the multi, because if the queen is going on in there, she's going to be able to reach the 2 sweepers, she's going to be able to reach the other scatter and another expo. Like that would be... Wait a second, there's another wall break coming in. Is he trying to wall break into the Town Hall compartment? I'm not sure. Lalo has started, and
starting,
watch him at the top side to push everything in. And this Lalo has to be amazing to get this Town Hall and the two heroes behind it as well.
He's moving his way through with the balloons. He's got 3 more rages to utilize as he rages over the tower. Pops the Warden ability just before the red air bombs hit these balloons, making his way around. This single target infernos are going down, keeping the Queen alive. She's not going to the left. She needs a no, Queen. What are you doing? Stop going for the wall. Oh my gosh, but he's got the balloons still moving with the RC ability.
Yeah, that should be still right, but at the same time, if the Queen Queen, where are you going? I mean,
oh my
time
gosh,
is a factor as well, but this is going to be
time
time average. He has the invisibility spell left, but he cannot speed things up anymore.
Jeez.
It's going to be 1 minute and no, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. I think it was 2 minutes and 12 seconds, which means the average time for STRUT is going to be improved. I mean, what is going on? Tribe now needs a 3-star first. I think as long as they're 3-star, they are going to be mostly fine.
Will they?
Time-wise.
Will they win? That's the question. Will they win on a 3-star if they take all the time? If they take 3 minutes? That is a big difference right there. That they will really raise the time up a little bit because things are about to get interesting. We've never had, I don't think, have you seen it come down to time at this stage of a competition? I don't think it's ever come down to perfect.
No, I think we never had this.
No.
I think we never had this.
You got to think that Exorcist right now is freaking out. His heart's got to be racing. We just need to call Eve Maxey. What is going through his mind right now? I mean, you played with him and all that, but like, this is wild.
Maxey's probably one of the most chill person. Like he's the person who's like, you got this, just chill. It's all good. Just stay calm. You know, you have 3-star bases already a million times. Let's just go. He's like the guy in the background. If he's not even himself doing the last attack because he's handling pressure insanely well, but he's just going to be the person who's like making sure you're staying calm, not freaking out, not throwing your tablet by accident against the wall or something. It is going to be now really, really intense for this last attacker for Drive because they need to 3-star. I think something like 2 minute 50 attack-ish, like 3-star.
Here we go.
Could be enough. Let's see. Exorcist coming in with the Queen George Lalo, with a War Raker selected at the moment. And this is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Exorcist is in. Charging this Queen. This could take the whole raid or the whole attack, all 3 minutes. He is going in, and we've got the Queen charging her way into the multi. This must at least be a triple. If it is, then we go to time. If he doesn't triple, STRUT will win and move on. It is a double elimination. So a team, if you lose here, you are not out of it. You still have another chance to make it, but in the lower bracket as the wall wreckers coming in the left pulls out the super minions, freezing them up and poisoning the headhunters to keep this Queen going through.
Yeah, but this looks so far incredible. Like, take a look at that ram. That ram is just going straight for the tunnel as long as he's keeping his Queen alive, which is right now a little bit problematic, but another wall break connecting. That blimp is that tornado trap. Oh no. Oh no.
He's got invis though.
He's got invisibility. He has the invisibility. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, we're just way too
Does he use it? He's not using it. What? He doesn't even need it. Wow! He doesn't even need to use the invisibility. He stays going to wall breaks again into the ego, so the Queen can grab the multi. Everything's going on. He is staying calm, and he's keeping the Queen charging into the middle, and he pulls red air bombs from the lava pumps. What?
Another Rage Queen ability is in, taking down the defending king. The defending Queen is on there as well. The scatter is getting taken down, but all of those balloons gone. Warden ability, yes, the Warden ability. He needs to boost them into that back end.
Oh, wait a second. That Tesla farm. That Tesla farm's the problem.
But the wait a second. We got balloons making invisibility spell.
He does. Yes, he uses it finally. The RC. Oh my gosh. Time is gonna be an issue. Hang on. Wait a second. The headhunters are through. He looks like he's celebrating. It's gonna be a 3-star. Did we just have history in the making? It is a perfect war. He doesn't know yet. He's freaking freaking out. He doesn't know if they've won on time. They gotta go faster. Come on, come on. Can you all right, can the person watching this just go to War Map and show us the time? Oh, because we don't know. Oh my God, it's a perfect war. Oh.
I mean, Exodus is already playing for
quite some time. Oh, Tribe takes it. Wow. Look at that. Tribe we couldn't even know the winner of it because of the average attack duration. Look at this. Wow, what? Oh, what? We are.
That is just
what a war.
Incredible. But what I wanted to say is Exorcist is already playing in competitive for quite some time, but you have seen how hard his hands were shaking in the end when he was like not 100% sure if he actually got it on time. The average time in the end was actually 2 minutes and 30 seconds for STRUT and 2 minutes and 19 seconds for Tribe. So even the time was somewhat close with only 11 seconds in between. But I mean, hands were shaking. I guess there was, just the tension in the end of those last attacks. That was just incredible.
Look at these stats.
This is history. I think this has never happened in a World Champion qualifier. And I mean, those are the two best teams. I will put it out there. The two best teams at the moment, which are so scary. And I feel really bad for the lower bracket team. I think Renegados has to fight versus STRUT again. I'm not 100% sure. But I mean, you're going to the lower bracket, going to win that match to stay alive, and then having to face STRUT. Come on. It can't be any worse than that. And especially STRUT going down with 15 stars. Incredible. But there were so many attacks. Gorbin, take it away.
Let's go ahead and break down one of those attacks. You literally can't pick a wrong attack to break down. And we're going to show some love over to STRUT here of Tryhard. And this still blew our mind of the attack. We saw in the beginning of this one, the Seeking Air Mines from Fluxy's base, right? The Seeking Air Mines was trying to stop maybe a blimp right on the outside. Who knows? But it was the blimp that helped grab the town hall. So let's take a look at this here as we have balloons coming through. And the healers, accidentally, the balloon, I think, just pulled a trap, which then hit the healers. Look, 3 Seeking Air Mines right there, which I thought, well, maybe one balloon could technically pull them, but either way, the blimp goes in, lightning behind the town hall. But what I want to point out here in this attack is the lightning and the blimp, again, set the funnel. I've talked about this before in another breakdown earlier today, where it sets the funnel, allows this queen to kind of walk to the edge of that funnel, and then watch, he will wall break in towards the clan castle right near the sweeper and scatter, which is then going to give him access to the multi that is by the Raw champion, and then the scatter shot on the other side. Incredible base identification here from Tryhard of how he's able to charge this queen straight onto the core. Then the king comes through the bottom side to help grab that area down there to help set not only a funnel to grab those defensive buildings, including the air defense that's down there, and then have those Dragon Riders move straight into the Eagle artillery. So we're taking a look back at this here as the queen goes in, and there's the wall break, moving its way through all the way, with the Raw champion coming down to the bottom side, and the queen's ability goes off just to be sure to get through the enemy queen, continues way through, and sets up the perfect pathing through this space. Incredible stuff. I just can't believe the war that we just witnessed. History in the making. Perfection. If you're just tuning in and you're seeing what's going on, we had a perfect war, and Tribe won on average attack duration. Absolutely wild, as this was a similar attack that STRUT was running again later, with the blimp taking out town hall, charging the queen in, getting some fantastic value with double or even triple wall breaking your queen charges in, and then the RC ability being used as just showing how strong a Dragon Rider attack is, and showing how strong every single attack strategy that they are using to perfection. And that's why these two teams right now are considered number 1 and number 2, and literally it's a coin flip each time between these teams. You just don't know who's going to win. Beautiful attack here from Chicago. Unfortunately, he did fail in an earlier attack today, so he is no longer perfect, which now I think he's 9 for 10 right now through the Queso Cup, which is absolutely insane. So great job to try hard in attack. Unfortunately, STRUT not able to get this one. They will be going down to the lower bracket in the double elimination. So they're still live, but they have a little bit more wars that they'll have to fight through. So that wraps up this war. We will have one more war here today. You do not want to go anywhere. So I'll throw it off to Itsu and Eve Maxi to close out this one.
Thank you so much, Carbon. What a match this was. We have one more match on our hands. Space Station versus Betatron. And the winner of this match is going to face Tribe Gaming in the upper bracket, and then the loser is going to go to the lower bracket versus Renegados. But Maxi, I mean, this match which you just said was incredible. How did you experience that? I saw you were a couple of times in the chat, but how did you feel about that?
Wow, this match was just so amazing. I was honestly happy I wasn't casting it, because I probably would have fallen off my chair doing it. So crazy. We definitely have not overhyped this match to come. And also GG's to the teams. I mean, we were hyping them up, but you know how it is. When then you are finally in the situation where you face off against an opponent that you know is very, very good, you tend to make mistakes, and they just didn't make any mistakes. It was exciting until the very last attack, and it was incredible how these, especially some younger players that have not been in a competitive scene, or at least at this level for too long, how they handled the pressure and didn't let anything get to them. That was just crazy to witness, and yeah, I can't wait to see more of these two teams. However, we have another very, very exciting war at hand right now. Space Station against Betatron, and they have not disappointed either in their first matches. In fact, Betatron has Space Station has come up with the same score as STRUT and Tribe have in their first match. So let's take a look at the rosters of these two teams. We start off again with Space Station, where we have Bernal, Celinho, Marinal, Leo, and P. Castro.
That's right. And on the other side, we have Betatron with Psycho, with Anthony, Haran, Hammer, Hemi, and Mr. Siam. So, two teams which already have one win under their belt for this day. And we can see the average stats which are leaning kinda a little bit towards Space Station. But at the end of the day, we have seen those matches are so close at this level that it really depends on this specific match, maybe even just a decision of what bases you use, what bases your opponent use, maybe some mind games or something which are going on. So there is so much happening in this current moment, and for those two teams where they are right now planning the last few seconds of their attacks to then go in just a couple of seconds to have our last match of the day.
Exactly. You cannot interpret these stats too high or too much, because we saw the match Badzinger against Renegados before, and you know how the stats looked there. There was like a huge gap between those teams in favor of Badzinger, but still Renegados got it done. That's why these stats are always very interesting to show the current shape or momentum of the teams, but it can shift in just the blink of an eye. So very, very excited to see what Betatron can do. And I remember that Betatron had a lot of box spaces last week, while today in their first match, they were running all anti-threes. So I'm very excited to see what they will come up against Space Station now. We've seen only one fail from Space Station. It was Marinal, where he kind of ran into the suicide bait. It was, I think, a diamond-shaped base. So let's see if he can recover from that. And also, let's see if Leo can keep his streak, because he is 9 out of 9 right now. Very impressive, 100% hit rate so far.
Yeah, and especially that versus like different opponents, different style of bases, like that is not easily done at all. And we have Betatron starting things off, and that is going to be with the Electro Dragons on this base, with yeah, even using a couple of rocket dunes to snipe some air defenses, which is never a bad idea. It was really, like, if you remember, it was a lot of times used when the rocket dunes came out, and then it kind of slowly disappeared over time with not getting used that often anymore.
Yes, absolutely. And you could see that there were actually these traps that you talked about. There were black mines, but he pulled them perfectly with his rocket loons and got the town hall out of the way. And something that is really, really nice for him now is that the queen can deal with the CC on the right side of the screen, because we've seen it many times in these heavy air type attacks where you want your heroes to finish the base, that either the royal champion or another hero pulls the lava hound out of the CC at the end of the attack, and that really takes away some pressure from the heroes and often makes them die and lets an attack fail. But this time he has taken care of that already, and we see the Electro Dragons starting their way into the base.
That's right, with the classic double rage and the early warden ability to cover all of those loons diving forward. The reason why you want to use that warden ability so early is to make sure those loons are pushing as far inside the base as possible to trigger possible black mines, trigger any traps which are in range and might be take down some Electro Dragons, because you can see those black mines quite hurt for those Electro Dragons and they're losing really quickly their HP. With now the heroes walking their way around this bottom side, and the queen already going down.
Yes, the queen had so much damage early on and he tried to freeze. In fact, he froze the scatter shot, but the archer tower was shooting at the queen, so it forced her ability, and then the royal champion and king were not able to tank long enough, and we see this thinning out fairly quickly, and there is not much juice left for him. He does have only a free spell and the royal champion ability, and there's just too much left in his base. Now he's even finding the tornado trap, and he is going to run short here, and this is actually not the highest percentage, Itsu.
Yeah, it's not the highest percentage either overall, so really solid defense for Space Station to start this match off. That's going to be really, like, I think they're going to be really excited about that, to get such a good defense in this match, because we have already explained how important it is to actually stay in the upper bracket, because in the finals you have such a big advantage over the other team, which is coming from the lower bracket. And yeah, that means 82%. That's for sure sadly on the lower end of the percentage which we have seen so far.
Yes, absolutely. So I really hope that, or like they will most likely hope that they can take advantage of that by first they have to do a better attack now. So that's actually a pretty relaxed situation to attack from. I mean, if you are in the team that has their second attack and you start with the defense, it actually relaxes the other players of the team, and it makes it easier for the first attacker than to having to try to catch up to someone who already tripled. And at this level, the players are confident enough to know that usually they are able to triple. So this is very nice pressure-wise as well. So let's see if they can use that, and they can really shift the momentum towards their own favor, and then it will be tough for their opponents to get back, for Betatron to get back. Let's see what Picastro is coming in with.
Yeah, he's coming in with the Queen Charge Lado, and that's something which we have seen so incredible many times today. This blimp for the Town Hall just to take it out, and then the Queen Charge somewhere. The reason being why it is so powerful is just it's taking the most important defense out in the first couple of seconds of the attack, and most of the time you're even able to lure out the clan castle nice and early, but at the same time though, oh no, he might lose a healer early on, because that archer tower, why is it not taking it down? What is going on? Okay, losing a... He is playing Lado, so why is he not dropping 2 loons or even 1 loon with a rage?
Yes, it's really weird. There it goes, but that was really late, and I think he's losing the second healer as well. And you can see that there is so much damage in this area where he wants to charge in. He's going to face the scatter that's already on him, but then there's the king, there's 2 expos and another scatter shot. So he really wants a lot of value from this queen, and now he has only 3 healers on her. So it's going to be exciting to see how well he can cope with that. Queen is running low already, and something I wanted to add about this Town Hall blimp, it is the most important building, yes, but also you don't have to worry about the Town Hall poison, which I think is really important, because we see so many attacks fall short because the troops get stuck in there. But now Picastro is starting with the second part of his attack.
That's right, but you can see, oh no, the Spring Trap versus the defending king, but you can see how much damage there is on that queen, and he needs to keep Rager to somehow keep her alive because of not that many healers left. The Laluna from the far right side is looking incredibly good so far. The core Inferno Tower is set to single, which is good news for Picastro. And now, with that queen surviving that warden, he's able to take down the warden, take down the scatter, and things are looking really good for him.
Yes, actually the plan was so good. He didn't even need the queen to go too deep into the base, and this is also possible because he started the second phase and the third phase of his attack so early. So not only did the king and royal champion do a little bit of pathing for his queen, but also the Lalo took away damage from the queen as the defenses were tanked by the Lalo troops, and we can see a full live queen, or could see it, at the top of the screen, and Picastro getting it done. A very, very nice plan, very nice base identification, and it was definitely also due to this blimp that he used in the beginning to get rid of the town hall, so he didn't have to worry about that throughout his attack.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to then maybe tomorrow some people adapting, or some clans more like adapting with their traps, for example, like using I don't know, more black mines in front of the town, or trying to somehow bait those blimps if it's even possible. We have seen this a couple of times where those safe blimps actually failed, so they were not as safe anymore. So it is possible, it is not easy to do, but so many clans are trying to abuse this blimp to take down this town hall, to get the first star already. You said it, get rid of the town hall poison, which is so crucial. So nicely done by Space Station. Now it's back on the other side with, well, they having to get their first 3-star on the board to have a pretty good start into this match, and looking solid versus the power of Space Station, because, I mean, they look pretty strong offense so far in this tournament, so you need to stay up with them, otherwise it's going to get tricky to stay close on offense.
Exactly, yeah, as you said, it just unfolded the way that we talked about right before this attack, and Picastro really used the possibility, used the moment to bring his team to an advantage. Now they're up 1 star, they are relaxed, even more than after the defense, and the pressure is really on Betatron now. So let's see how Hammy can handle that, and what is better to see how good someone is handling pressure than a Skelly Donut to start off the attack.
Ooh, we have this get. I don't think the clan castle is going down. Where did all of those skeletons go?
Nothing is going down. Oh my god.
Oh, he used so many spells to pretty much achieve nothing, sadly. So that is, I mean, at this point it's all about trying to collect as many percentage as possible. That would be my guess, because power-wise, with using so many spells, I mean, we have seen already today a couple of attacks where spells were swag left and right, but in this attack with an entry going so wrong, I doubt that it's going to happen. But let's see, maybe Hammy is able to get this back and somehow push through, because so far the hero dive looks solid.
Yeah, that's true, but it's going to be so hard to recover from that, especially now that the CC is pulled. We have a Hound and a lot of Goblins, which is actually quite annoying when you didn't bring a poison spell. So yeah, as you said, it's probably about saving this attack right now. And to be honest, I'm not even really sure why he didn't get anything with the Skelly Donut. I mean, I think the multi mortar got a couple of shots onto the Skellies at the CC, but I don't even know why he didn't get the multi. I didn't see him miss a invisibility spell. Oh, I was just worried that the Town Hall wouldn't even be activated, but there we go. Warden ability, and yeah, this really just is about percentage right now. Look at how many loons he already lost trying to Lalo into the Town Hall. And then there's this Scatter Royal Champion compartment, which is going to be really, really tough to get through. I mean, he's doing great though, don't you think?
Yeah, considering that start, he's doing pretty good with collecting those percentage. We have always said, like, when you try to save an attack, try to concentrate on the outer layers of the base, because that's where the percentage is located. That's how you can try to boost your percentage a little bit higher. But I think, to get back to your questions, why the multi-inferno tower did not go down, I think the first invisibility spell did not cover all of those beds completely. I think there was quite a big gap in between of the invisibility spell and the multi-inferno tower. I think that might be the reason, not 100% sure, but yeah, you said it right. Not getting a single building with that Skelly Donut is quite unfortunate and results then in a lower percentage, but actually only 5% away from their first attack on the first attack.
That's true, but they really need their opponents to fail now. So they would hope that this attack can be better than any of their opponents' future attacks now. But yeah, Space Station, they must be really, really calm now. So they are coming from a good position, but as we said before, you can never lose faith. And this is true for Betatron right now. They have had great defenses with their bases before. They won 13-13 against Empire Gaming. So if they just get 2 defenses, then the cards are shuffled new again. So they just have to concentrate on their plans now, stay calm, and we've seen them triple bases left and right. So if they just do the regular plans they come up with and don't do execution mistakes, like unfortunately with the Skelly Donut, then they will be good. They will start tripling and they will slowly but surely put pressure on Space Station as well. But that, of course, is only if Space Station slip. They have the war in their hands right now.
Yeah, especially with like a 2-star lead. And we have to keep in mind that the percentage so far not only looks really good in favor of Space Station, it actually looks really, really good in favor of Space Station, because both of those attacks were around about the 80% mark, which is not that percentage which most of those fails are happening for those top teams. So, starting things off with the Flameflinger, one of those strongest siege machines right now in the game, if used right. He's now using, trying to take down the mortar. Nothing to tank it just yet. He has some barbarians to tank the mortar to make sure that Flameflinger is staying more healthy than, with taking shots off the mortar.
Yes, and I was about to say, Space Station now sending their perfect attacker Leo in so far to really reduce the chance of a slip up at this point. And yeah, as you said, the Barbarians and Archers tanked the mortar really, really nicely. So we can see a Flame Flinger that has not been damaged yet, only by the timely damage that is dealt to it regularly, but no defenses have shot at it so far. So he should be good with taking out not only this air defense that is just going down, but also the scatter shot behind it. But his queen is running so low at the moment. He's trying to funnel her in, but I don't think he is going to get this multi-inferno, unfortunately. No.
No, multi-inferno tower is staying alive, but he has the heal spell just in case he needs it versus that multi-inferno tower or versus the back end scatter, because we have to keep in mind he's playing the Lalo on top or like over that town hall compartment, which means that the scatter is on the back end. He's freezing things up, raising those loons, and now the warden ability should cover all of those loons. In addition to that, the additional Hound to trigger possibly more traps, but the Tesla Farm Maxi is on the back end as well.
Yes, once again the base builders, I don't know, I wouldn't say they did a good job in this, because it's actually a symmetrical base with the Tesla farm, so it's quite random. So they did a good job, but like you can't really expect a player to attack from the left or right. Some especially right-handed people like to attack more from the right side, so maybe that is why they put it on the left, but it's definitely doing a good job here, and he is running out of juice slowly but surely. All these balloons are getting picked up by the air defense, so the question now is, can the Warden support the Dragon Rider enough? But no, the Warden goes down to this air defense, but I think it should be enough. Come on, Dragon Rider. Yeah, there we go. So probably one of the Jesus, he wants to make it close. So now with the Dragon Rider gone, time is of the essence at this point. So Leo wants to make us excited about his perfect hit rate, and it is working. Can he get it done? Just 5 seconds on the clock, and okay. He gets it. He stays perfect. 10 out of 10. So impressive. And yeah, that is now a huge lead for Space Station.
What a finish this was. That was so incredibly close on the last second. Getting that 3-star in. Nicely done with that attack. And you said it right. Space Station so far 2 out of 2, a 2-star lead, and a quite significant percentage lead in addition to that. So now for Betatron, they somehow have to change something, not only on offense but as well defense, to maybe stay in this match, to have this chance. I mean, it's not for the tournament life, but we have already talked about how important it is to stay in this upper bracket, to have a better positioning for then the second day of the Queso Cup Golden Edition. And we have now the next attack in with a nice Yeti blimp, it seems like, then to follow with the Queen Charge Lado, one of the strongest strategies within the game right now.
Yes, but it seems like he didn't lure the full CC. He's got only the Headhunters, but not the Lava Hound. He went, you know, he wanted to be economic and save a couple of a bit of spell space. That's why he didn't go for the Rage. We see the Yeti Blimp without Rage actually more often these days. If you get the CC lure, but in this case, unfortunately, he didn't get that full value. So we'll have to see when the Queen will face the enemy Hound, but it doesn't look like she will be in the Warden or the single Inferno, so he probably doesn't have to worry about that too much. At the same time, the King is getting funneled into the 6 o'clock compartment to take care of the Eagle Artillery, and Queen taking out the Hound. But what is he going to do? He's probably going to Lalo into the Town Hall, right? What do you think?
I think he should be able, if he clears out the Eagle compartment, he should wall break at the Clan Castle. I think that should be possible.
It's
if
reachable.
He clears out the... What?
Oh, it's even reachable out of this Builder Hut compartment.
No.
Right?
No.
Except
if I have, like, I should...
Yeah, no,
I mean...
No, okay. I miscounted. It's 5, yeah. I thought it was just 4 tiles left, but there we go. He will get even better value now with this wall break, and Itsu saw it entirely right. He needed to get in there, and he has done it, and this is such a beautiful charge, and this could just be the comeback from Betatron that they needed, but he has to make sure this Lalo gets the value he wants. I don't see a Headhunter right now for the Royal Champion Itsu.
Yeah, there's nothing to take the Royal Champ out. I mean, at this point, even his Queen is getting rotated into the Town of Poison. That defending Royal Champion is giving him such a rough time. The Multi-Inferno Tower survived as well. His own Royal Champ did not take that out. And with the Queen ability, he is able to dive through the tunnel compartment, but this one Multi-Inferno Tower on the back end is staying alive. The Owl is getting taken care of, and that means those pups have no chance of taking down the Multi-Inferno Tower. That's another defense for Space Station.
If only he had a baby dragon. Like Rikiris before. But unfortunately he doesn't, and this attack really looks like it's going to be a 99% fail, because everything is going to get taken out at the top side. We have this one balloon at the bottom. It even did a bit of damage, but this is so unfortunate. This would have been a nice way to turn their current streak of 2 stars around, but in the end, he didn't get the pathing with his Lalo. Just one Headhunter could have made the difference, maybe. So the Royal Champion couldn't have picked these loons off the sky one by one. Very good attack, but not what they needed at this point.
Yes, not what they needed, and this gives the opportunity for Space Station to go even further ahead. They are already 2 stars at least in the lead, as long as they don't 1 star. But if they're possibly 3 star, that would be even 3 stars after 3 attacks each. So after having such a close match between Tribe and STRUT, it seems like right now that we see a pretty clear winner maybe within this second match of the upper bracket in the second round. And oh my, what is that base? That looks like a base from 2016. I don't know, like just the setup with the walls, like some troll base from YouTube. I mean, what is going on here?
Wow. I have no idea, but you know, maybe it's the new meta. We will have to wait and see what Marinol can do on this, but you know, from experience, these types of bases where you have all open compartments, they didn't defend too well in the past, so I'm not sure they are going to do it now, but let's see. Let's say they probably had something in mind when setting up this base, but at the moment, to be honest, this hero dive that Marinol is doing is looking very good. Had a nice tanking ice golem at the top side for the Royal Champion to take out the single Inferno compartment. Queen is making her way towards the Town Hall. One scatter shot already taken care of with the lightning spells at the start. So now it's just down to the Lalo, and we know how good Marinol is with his Lalo.
Yeah, and the chat is right. The chat said this kind of looks like a clan capital base, where he thought, okay, if I would make the connection with the wall to the outside of the base, people cannot deploy any troops over there. That's kind of how it looks like with the clan capital deployment feature added to the game recently. But the Lalo so far, you said it, Marinol is looking incredible with this Slammer, because the Slammer is just getting kept alive forever. The Hound is coming out, but that's just way too late because the heroes already took down all of the value which was needed. Slammer now opening, so only the back-end scatter and only the Royal Champion having a chance of saving this now.
Yeah, and once again, there are no headhunters. We have a Royal Champion that can pick off balloons, and this tornado trap is very unfortunate because it keeps the loons there in the range of the scatter shot. But yeah, to be honest, this base looks overpowered. Looks to be overpowered by the balloons, by the remaining balloons. Even the Royal Champion doesn't stand a chance. She gets taken out by the Owl, working together with the loons. And as we expected, yeah, Marinol didn't leave any doubt when it comes to his Lalo, and he triples this base. And things are looking more and more like a space station win, and we know who is waiting in the next round for whoever wins this. It is Tribe Gaming that just finished the perfect war against STRUT, where it came down to time. So it seems like Space Station is a worthy opponent. They are also going perfect so far in this match. But as we said before, we can never call it too early. Things have happened in the past. We know that. So let's see, and let's not forget that Betatron still has a chance.
Yeah, that's for sure. At the same time, though, I want to give a shout out to the base builder, because I feel like nowadays a lot of bases look kind of similar, right? Like not too many base builders really take any risk anymore when trying out new bases, new things. I mean, that's the only way on how you can actually like push the base meta forward. I know in the end it might look kind of strange when it's not working with like this base, but at the same time, we have seen other bases defending already in past, so anything can happen. But that's overall kind of cool to sometimes see new approaches. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
That's true, yeah. It is really, really cool to see people getting creative, not only with base building, but same goes with attack strategies. For example, we've seen a Queen Charge Electro Dragon attack last weekend from Mask, from STRUT. So things like that always blow our minds when we witness them on stream. So you're right, if this base would have defended, all of us were saying, wow, that's gotta be the new base building meta. However, I feel like they should have tested this before. I don't know if their own players struggled on this type of base so much. So I'm just thinking maybe it's the wrong setting in a golden ticket tournament to try out something entirely new if they haven't tested it. But who knows, maybe Marinol just did very well at finding the weakness of this base. Now we have to concentrate on Hammer, who is coming in on Seleno's base. And it seems like, yeah, he's going to go with a sneaky goblin snipe off the Town Hall, while at the same time charging his queen right next to the Town Hall into this multi-inferno compartment.
Yeah, the question though is, where's the queen going? That wall break is quite late, but it's going to work. More sneaky goblins are coming in. He has to invest in the invisibility spell, which he's doing, but it was really late. He's raising them up. Is it going to be enough? No way. He tried to save it with the rage, but it's just not paying off, and now it's getting repaired back up again. The idea was cool, but those nerfed sticky goblins sometimes make a big difference.
Yes, and plus the buffed builder huts that were healing up this town hall, unfortunately for him. But yeah, I mean, I feel like he was a little bit late on these spells. It wasn't just a rage spell he tried to save it with, but also, unfortunately, the invisibility spell came in very, very late. So I think he lost a couple of the sneaky goblins, but let's see how he can turn this around. He lost the queen ability, and unfortunately she will go down on the left side while the hybrid is making its way into the base. But you can see there are so many defenses in the core of the base that are just not being targeted. And at this point, I don't really see the hybrid, even though hybrids have surprised me in the past, but I don't see it finishing this base.
Yeah, and at the same time, it kind of seems like that some of those teams really then struggle with like keeping up the concentration level over the entirety of that duration of the tournament. I mean, we are rotating through as casters, right? Like, we are rotating through, and for them it's a really long day as well, where they have to concentrate non-stop on this one attack, invisibility spell, maybe a few seconds earlier, and this could have been a completely different outcome. So it's the small things which are going wrong and making the difference between maybe this one 83% or maybe the 100. I think the plan overall looked pretty solid. I want to say, just imagine he would have had the Royal Champion with his hybrid. I think this could have been a complete different story.
Yes, absolutely. But to be honest, I really loved his reaction. He was smiling like, it's not looking good for us, and I didn't manage to triple, but it's just nice to be here, to be part of this. I mean, they have already won money. They are playing on a big stage, you know, in a casted golden ticket tournament. So that is a very, very nice success. So every minute of it, and I think that is just really nice that he's not like angry to be able to be a part of it. Then what was the last thing we were talking about? I don't recall what you were talking about. Sorry, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they can get one triple at least in their last attack. So let's just hold our thumbs for them and hope that they can do it.
Yeah, let's hope that they can get at least the motivation then for tomorrow, because none of those two teams, whatever outcome this is going to be, is going to drop out of the competition. Both are going to have then another chance tomorrow in playing in this tournament, and we're seeing another Queen Charge Dragon Rider with another blimp, and another time this lightning spell behind the tunnel, which we have seen already multiple times, especially used from STRUT earlier today versus those bases from Tribe. And Bernal has used the exact same strategy already earlier as well, with great success.
Yes, absolutely. And we even highlighted his attack because he is so good at queen charging. So guys, keep an eye on his queen, keep an eye on his spell deployment, because he just knows the perfect timing. And I hope I didn't jinx him right now. But to be honest, this base really invites a player to charge into you know, this little pathway that leads into the core multi. It actually, you can actually reach 2 multis from the core. So I'm excited to see if maybe Betatron have predicted this entry. And I also recalled what you were talking about and what I wanted to comment on, and this is the fatigue after such a long way. And people might or viewers might say, well, they only have to play 2 wars, so it's not that much. But make no mistake, the concentration and the preparation doesn't stop in between wars. They are watching the other teams they could face off against. They are looking at their bases. They are testing maybe even entries that the opponents can do. They are setting the traps, and you know, they have to eat and do stuff in between. So it is really a high intensity day for them every single second. So 6 hours into this first day of the playoffs, mistakes can definitely happen, but Bernal is actually doing, as before, a great charge. But it's what happened to the rest of his troops that came in from the right side?
They just disappeared versus all of those traps located around that area. We can see another Black Mine taking down the Warden, and it seems like this is not going to be the next 3-star for Space Station. But I mean, they're looking really, really solid with the lead they have at the moment, 11 stars to 8. So the win is yeah, already in the, not 100% in the books. I mean, you never know, but it is looking really good for them. So they should win this match and then face Tribe Gaming in the next upper bracket match if they can get the, like, if they find the attack button in the last round.
Yes, absolutely. And it's crazy that this is even a time fail from Bernal. You could see if you had like a minute left, the Queen would actually be able to take out all the defenses or all the buildings left, because there's not much damage left in the base. And it's crazy, he did a zap or a lightning quake combination behind the town hall, so he didn't have a lot of spells for his queen, but the queen went through the core outside again and survived the whole raid. Just very, very well done by Bernal once again with his queen charge, but unfortunately the back end maybe wasn't the right decision this time for the rest of the base. For the 3 o'clock side, the Dragon Riders just died out very, very quickly. So this is the first fail, but they have done 14 stars before, and actually having an 80% hit rate throughout the entire team is still an incredibly good statistic.
Yeah, that's a really, really solid statistic overall. I mean, for those top teams, it's like one match is like 14, one match like 15. So those teams are really, really strong. And I feel like at the moment, just based on those stats you mentioned, it feels like Space Station, STRUT, and Tribe Gaming are all up there. And I feel like, again, just stats based, there might be a little bit of a gap in between of them and the other teams. But let's take a look at Betatron. We have the next attack in with, is it the Blizzard? Is it? Yes, it is a Blizzard with some wall breakers, but he did not get that expo, it seems like.
Yes, oh, but it was close. I don't know, he should have used the last invisibility spell. He could have gotten the Expo and the Wizard Tower with one more Invis, but actually it seems to be wide far away enough from the Queen to not give him any trouble with his Town Hall Sui that he is doing right now. Unfortunately, this Ice Golem is going a bit too far off to the right side, where it doesn't have a lot of value, but since there's just the Expo shooting at the Queen, she should be able to take out the Town Hall. He realizes that and is already starting with his king at the left side of the base.
That's right. The Queen, Queen ability and visibility spell a bit too late, so he might have to invest a freeze, which he is not doing. He's still getting the town hall though, so all good. With that king now about to approach that eagle, but the king is not having his ability left anymore. The Royal Champion now having to take down that multi, which is not going to work because of the eagle. This one Expo, which survived, dealt so much damage that it protected that multi-informant tower. Laluna from the bottom side, but that multi on the back end, that one's going to be scary.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, we have 3 Infernos still up in their own compartments, and you can see right now how isolated these Infernos usually are, so they can, you know, do damage on the troops for as long as possible. And now even the traps come in, and the traps, of course, are top-notch with Space Station, and all these red mines killed these balloons so quickly. I didn't even realize it for a second there, but yeah, now at this point it's just collecting percentage. Maybe he can use his freeze spell. Yeah, he does it. He uses the freeze, he uses the haste. Very, very nice. This is he's trying everything he can, but still gets hit by the red mine there with his minion. They're going to get taken out. It's going to be another 2-star in the 80s, but this was just not Betatron's war, or Space Station just came in with the perfect bases against Betatron, where they struggled a lot to get even a single triple. And yeah, this is going to be the end of Betatron's journey in this Queso Cup Golden Edition number 2.
No, they're just going to the lower bracket.
Oh, right. I thought, yeah, you're right. So it is going to be the end of today's journey, and tomorrow we will see them again, of course, in the lower bracket.
I mean,
Yeah, you can
we have
see
seen that
there's,
already.
there's not just fatigue with the players, but also with the casters,
Ah.
especially when it's their first day at the big stage again. But yeah, so even better, we will see Betatron again, and we have seen another team that had a 10-star war, Renegados, and they came back extremely strong after that. So even better, maybe we're going to witness another team getting a high star war after having one that didn't go too well in their favor. So they have to watch Renegado, so maybe ask them for a couple of tips for next day if they are willing to give it to them. But we have one more attack, Itsu, and this attack is at least going to decide the score for Space Station that they will get into the tribe match tomorrow.
Yeah, but I kind of doubt that Renegados is sharing any tips because that's going to be the opponent of Betatron most likely. But yeah, so it's going to be intense to see that match. But we have the next attack for Selenio coming in with another Queen Charge Lalo on this one with maybe another blimp for the Town Hall. Wouldn't be the first time to see that one. But so far he's holding back the blimp to make sure that his Queen on his own is going to charge into that compartment to then maybe have a chance of getting to the Single Inferno Tower. Well, we have to see and wait what his plan with that Single Inferno Tower is. Okay, the Log Launcher.
Wow. Log Launcher, very, very cool. We haven't seen this today, actually. We have seen it very rarely in total. So let's see if he has figured it out and if it will work now. Queen stepping into the range and Queen also stepping into the Town Hall Poison, but it seems like at least the Log Launcher got the damage that was necessary, so the Queen could take the single out. But look at all of these traps and the double scatter shots. They kill the Queen.
Oh no.
No way.
Oh no,
So
no.
there is no risk of a 1-star here because he got the Town Hall already. But if we had seen this attack earlier on, this would...
Yeah, the Royal Champ's still trying to get that scatter and should take it out. King is diving forward to the bottom side, but we had no wall breakers either, so I'm kind of surprised that we have not maybe seen wall breakers. Maybe there were wall breakers inside. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3 ice golems, but either way at this point they have already won the match. It's now all about getting that next star, or even like just deploying the troops because they have already the stars which they need to get the win overall. But that star farm anyways looks pretty solid, especially with all of those giant bombs and everything around the bottom side. This is not going to get him this 3rd star, but the 2nd star is achieved, the 2nd star is in, and this means Space Station with 13 stars versus Betatron is going to move forward and is going to face off against Tribe Gaming then tomorrow.
Exactly, you said it. It's all he needed, so he won't be too sad about this 2-star. There are going to be other situations where it's way more important to get the triple, for example tomorrow. But coming back to the wall breakers, or the missing wall breakers, I think maybe he was hoping for the Log Launcher to open the walls, but even if it didn't, the Queen usually has an easy time to shoot through the wall there, and because there's nothing else to pull her outside, he probably thought that the walls would just be 1 or 2 shot for the Queen, so she could just make her way through there. And it's actually pretty much impossible to target the wall breakers there anyway. So maybe that's what his thought process was. But I'm very excited if we can see some more of these Log Launcher Queen charges again tomorrow, because this is actually a pretty new strategy that some people like to use, and the first time we saw it today. But anyways, Space Station are our winners. We see the stats, a 3-star gap. Incredible job by them, moving on in the upper bracket. And Betatron, as I said before, when Itsu thought that they were out, are in the lower bracket now.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Of course, Itsu knew exactly what was going on. We see the player stats here of this match. Itsu, what do you think? Betatron, do you think that they have the chance to come back tomorrow strong? Do they think that they can find the motivation again, like Renegados did?
Yeah, I think for sure, especially with Renegados and Betatron, we have two teams who had good matches and had some matches where they struggled. So I feel like it is going to show kind of like in a certain inconsistency, but at the same time, tomorrow they have to show up. It's like the team which performs better under pressure. And so far, we have seen Renegados performing great under pressure, right? Like the tournament life was on the line, and they were beating Badzinger, one of the maybe favorites as well for this competition, for this tournament. So I think really, really solid from them with that 14 stars, and now it's up versus Betatron, and maybe Renegados have stolen the lower bracket run craziness overall. Who knows? But we have someone coming back, and that is Corin.
Yes, it's great to be back, man. What a close to the end. We've had some incredibles where to start. We had the craziest match in the history of Clash of Clans esports going down to a perfect. If you're just joining, definitely go check that out. It was the wildest match, especially at the end. Exodus's hands were shaking. You can visibly see his hands shaking at the end. It was absolutely incredible. But yeah, I know Itsu. I don't know. I can't believe that you thought Betatron was out and they're out of it. I don't know why you would have thought that, Itsu, but they're still in it. It's double elimination. They still have another life.
Thank you for reminding me that. I really appreciate that. And we can see that now on our screen as well, with Betatron facing off against Renegados and Empire Gaming tomorrow versus STRUT. That is going to be our lower bracket round 2. And then in the winner bracket round 3, we have Tribe Gaming versus Space Station. That is going to be an intense day tomorrow, because we're going to have a golden ticket winner after this bracket is played out, Maxi.
Exactly, yeah. I can't wait to see who will join X Team Esports and MS Esports to go to the Clash of Clans World Championship in Finland this year. Very crazy. And we are going to have at least 6 matches tomorrow.
Yes.
While the final, of course, is a best of 3. So the winner bracket winner will get into the finals with an advantage. So it's going to be all action tomorrow. We see all the teams that have won their last matches today. We see the Betatron against Renegados match, where it's really coming down if Betatron can do exactly what Renegados did just before. We see STRUT, who had only 14 stars or higher so far, having to battle their way through the lower brackets. So let's see how they will do that. And we will see, of course, the only teams that have only wins so far, Tribe Gaming and Space Station, in the winners bracket. I can't wait for tomorrow, guys.
I cannot wait either. I think you might have said the finals was best of 3. I believe it's really just double elimination. So if the finals winner, like let's say the winner from the upper bracket makes it, they have to lose twice, right? In terms of a double elimination. But they are trying to get to that golden ticket. $20,000 comes along with it. So we will be able to crown that next golden ticket winner, like you mentioned, like we've been talking about all of today. But that's going to wrap up today's stream here. It's been an absolute pleasure to be casting with Itsu. And then, of course, Eve Maxi, welcome to the team. I personally wanted to send a huge thank you to Supercell, to the staff here, part of Team Queso, of the Queso Cup here, number 2 with the golden ticket. Of course, my co-casters, Itsu, Maxi, all the viewers at home, the players participating. It's been an absolute honor, absolute pleasure to be bringing you today's matches. And also tomorrow. You don't want to miss those. But I'll give you guys a chance to say your final goodbyes. Anything you want to say, Maxi?
I'm just thankful to be here. It was so great today, and I'm very excited to be here with you two guys and getting some tips from you. It is amazing. It is amazing to see these players at the highest stage, and it's an absolute pleasure to cast this for you, the viewers, without who this wouldn't be possible. So thank you for watching, and you guys, thank you for casting with me and helping me out.
Absolutely. Itsu?
Yeah, nothing really much which I can add to that. The only thing which I have to do is prepare some nice sentences tomorrow for Maxi, so I get my revenge.
Yes, no, get it back.
I'm kidding. But yeah, maybe I have to stay awake a bit longer today, so collect something nice. But yeah, it was amazing. I think this STRUT versus Stripe Gaming match is going to be a history match for a long time. That was just incredible.
Yes.
And again, thank you so much for all of you guys out there joining, and thank you so much for everyone involved in making this possible.
Yes, absolutely. Again, thank you to all. We will see you guys tomorrow at 12 UTC. You guys make sure to tune in on the socials. Make sure you guys are following so you stay up to date on everything happening as we're crowning the next golden ticket winner tomorrow. Don't want to miss it. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the next stream. Till then, have a great rest of your day. Clash on.